Welcome everybody to a very special edition of the Moonshot Dispatch. We're broadcasting live from AusCryptoCon 2025 in the Sydney International Convention Centre. Our hosts are running a little bit late, so unfortunately you've got me. I do apologise for the lack of facial beauty, but that's fine. We're going to be providing a live feed for most of the day. We're going to have some celebrity crypto interviews, some random banter, and of course drop in if you want to give your hot takes on crypto, Bitcoin, where the market's at the moment. Come in, drop in, sit down, have a chat with some of our staff, and then watch yourself live after the fact. So we're going to go now just to the live feed of the convention, and feel free to drop in, tune in, drop out, and we'll see you throughout the day. Thanks. There is some good news. Ladies and gentlemen, Nick will be here in about 5 minutes. One half of the dynamic duo, Nick and Lee, obviously. He will be here in about 5 minutes to bring you all the action from AusCryptoCon 2025. I just spoke way too loudly and clipped the audio there, so apologies for anyone wearing headphones. Another reminder, come on down to the Independent Reserve booth. It's about halfway back as you come in. You'll be able to see the Independent Reserve sign hanging high above the conference floor. Make sure you grab a bitcoin.com.au tote bag on the way in. And if anyone wants to come have a chat, come and sit down and have a chat. You can, if you want to, come sit down. I'm just trying to entice random walkers by to come and join the podcast. Come on in. Sit down, have a chat. What was your name?
Powell.
Powell?
Powell.
All right, let me just get your microphone.
Okay.
All right, we have Powell Dabrowski. Where are you from, Powell?
Well, originally come from Poland, though.
Poland?
Yes.
Okay, you're the first Polish person I've met today.
Well,
what brings you to AusCryptoCon?
well, I was actually planning to come back into the crypto again. You know, because I was scammed before, so I was a little bit reserved, about all this cryptocurrency and trading stuff.
Yep.
But lately I'm trying to get back into it. So I'm trying to find my way in, to find the right people that can help me and guide me, to put me in the right direction. So that was my main intention to coming to the CryptoCon. And I look into it and try to prepare myself as much as I could, make my agenda and all that stuff. So that's why I'm here.
Okay, well, yeah, research is king, and as you always hear in the crypto industry, do your own research first. Can I ask what happened before?
Well, I was basically scammed, too good to be true, basically. Right, there was a person that supposed to help me, and he trade for me. He just, you need to buy a little bit more. And then when I have this, already accumulated, right? Then he said, they asked me for
a withdrawal fee or something like that?
Something like that, and then he basically emptied my account.
Oh, I'm so sorry to hear.
He basically disappeared right away. All LinkedIn, everything was basically gone.
That is a common story. We do actually hear that a lot, and we've got a support and risk team at Independent Reserve, and that story is all too common. Like, a lot of people that's their introduction to crypto, unfortunately. It can be a very rewarding space, but it can also be very dangerous if you trust the wrong people.
Exactly. Then you need to know the right people.
That's right. So, hey, look, it's just like any investment vehicle. You need to do your own research. You need to.
For sure.
It's always good if you can find accreditation behind. You can find people that are audited, safe. Look, even some of the big players have fallen over in recent times. You've heard of FTX?
Yeah, I heard it. Yeah.
We don't like, that's a dirty word in our industry, FTX. But look, yeah, at the end of the day, as long as the company is verifiable, you can speak to a real person.
Exactly.
And it's not just a Telegram address or a WhatsApp contact.
Profile,
that's it.
You made it up, right?
That's it. So when it comes to crypto, I guess are there any particular tokens that you're more interested in, or?
Well, for now, I only own or have the Bitcoin, and I have a little bit of Dogecoin and Chainlink.
Okay.
Chainlink, yeah.
Chainlink seems to be quite popular amongst people here today. 3 people in a row I've spoken to all holding Link, so it seems to be. I think the founder might be. Where's he from? Is he Polish as well, or Russian? Or
I don't really know, because
I'm not sure.
That was actually also recommended by my friend to buy this specific token or the specific crypto.
Yep.
And so, but I'm not like a whale or something that hold a lot.
No,
My crypto is very small.
Yep. Okay, cool.
But trying to get into it, basically.
So you're in the OG, obviously, Bitcoin, which is historically done very well. And even though we're in a bit of a downturn at the moment, you look at 12 months ago, we're up 42%. So
true.
When you, I guess the thing is with a lot of crypto, you got to take the emotion out of it. It's very easy to get scared at 10% drops, 20% drops. We've seen, I think, 41% drops in the past 2 months, which scares most people.
Some people say that actually will go farther down and farther down.
Yeah.
It's like until reach the bottom and then will start rise again.
That's right. I mean, but it's always a zoom out game. If you zoom out, the trend is up and to the right. So yeah. Okay. So, what have you seen so far at the?
Not too much, basically, because.
Are we one of the first booths?
That was the Bitcoin.com.au. That was the very first, because they are on the very entrance, right?
Well, that's actually our sister brand. So, Independent Reserve and Bitcoin.com.au are owned by the same entity. I'm not sure if I'm allowed to release that. No, we acquired that the domain name Bitcoin.com.au back in 2013, I think it was. And we use a lot of the same application software. So, yeah.
Cool.
You got your bag? That's good.
Yeah.
What other merch have you? Is that all the merch that you've seemed to accumulate so far?
So far, it was maybe 3 or 4 booths so far.
Well, you've got to be quick, because a lot of the merch does clear out by the afternoon. So make sure you see everyone and get as much free stuff as possible.
and then go back and chat.
And then go back and chat. So yeah. Well, it's lovely to meet you, Powell.
It was very lovely to meet you.
Thank you.
Thank you so much for having me.
Of course. Once you've chatted around, make sure to come back and say hello.
I will definitely.
You're actually our first sit-down guest for the day, so I'm very happy that you joined us. Our normal hosts are still on their way, so like everyone at home, it's Powell.
Yeah.
Don't hit him up online for any kind of advice.
No, not me. This guy, yes.
Well, thank you very much.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
No worries. How you going?
Hey, brother. No, not me.
Oh, because you just said I'm Carly, and I'm like, I saw that.
This bloke here.
Jason.
And Eddie.
I'm really too high to understand what's going on. But he's a celebrity chef. He's doing some Doge. He's a cheese Carly.
Oh, okay.
He does some wing stuff for Doge.
Well, who wants to have a chat?
Jason, get in there.
Come on, sit down.
Where's your brand?
We've been absolutely mogged here at the Independent Reserve desk. We've got a few people coming on. You guys got the same name? What's going on? Hey, look, just own it. Yeah, I'm Carly. Oh, thank you. How are you, mate? Good, you too. I'm Jared from Independent Reserve. You are?
Jason
Krishnan
from Wing
Shiba
Brands
Wings.
and Shiba Wings, and I'm the owner of the Shiba logo.
Amazing. Can I open this on stream?
Yeah,
Is that
of
all right?
course,
Okay,
man.
so we've just been given a gift by Jason. Let's have a look. Oh, you know what? I'm very flattered, but there's no way I'm
There's no
way I'm a small.
I got you
There is
hooked
no
up.
way I'm a small.
It fits me, right? It's perfect for my body.
Yeah,
so
look,
it works out well.
I don't think we're the same size, brother.
We'll do a swap. Out.
And I'll
We'll
open it
swap
live
out.
on camera so we can all see.
Yeah, awesome.
Oh, I think I'm a little bit loud, actually.
Okay, there we go.
No, that's okay. That's just my voice. All right. So you do Shiba Wings. Tell us about the project.
Yeah, so we opened up Australia's first crypto diner back in 2022.
Yep.
Capital Avenue Surfers Paradise. We became the highest rated fast food offering in 6 months.
Wow.
From there, we signed over 200 stores globally, Asia, Pacific, USA, UK. Then I met the beautiful celebrity chef Eddie Kofi over here, who's joined us on that journey. We're now being rebranded.
You can come and stand here if you want.
Yeah, come back here, Eddie.
We've got a celebrity
We'll get you
here.
in the photo. Let's get you in the camera crew. Yeah.
This is Eddie Kofi,
Eddie, celebrity chef Eddie Kofi.
Shiba Wings.
He's doing amazing
Celebrity
things
chef.
currently around Australia. If you know Papa Flock, they're killing it right now.
I do.
And now we just so Eddie's at the helm of that bad boy. He created that beautiful model, and we've now been rebranded. So GYG, the
Yep.
guys that did Red Rooster or Portos, they're now on our brand. They rebranded us. They just did a name presentation to us 2 days ago. You're going to trip out. It's the best name ever.
Oh, wow.
It's going to go viral. So no more Shiba Wings. So that's the legacy. And then next week we're going to reveal the new name. We're opening up in Dubai. We're building in Chapel Street, Melbourne. So we open on the 7th of March.
Wow.
It'll be the big grand opening. There's a lot of activations. We've got Scott Page from Pink Floyd, one of our business partners as well.
Yep.
Brock Pierce, USDT owner, owns a percentage of my brand. There's a
This
lot
is a
happening,
coup.
my
This is
friend.
an absolute
There's
coup.
a lot happening.
How did you stumble across this tiny little booth?
We've got to
All right.
give beautiful souvenir to this gentleman
Oh,
here, right?
Shiba
Definitely,
Wings?
right?
Is
So
this-
you get one of the old
So we're not
school
going to find
ones.
out the new name yet.
You won't find out the new name
Oh.
yet. Not ready to reveal. Not yet, but we will. We will next week. We will
I
next
might
week.
open the bigger one. Is that all right?
Yeah. There we go.
All right.
Get that one out.
So Shiba Wings, where can people find one of these if?
You can't anymore. I mean, you
Oh,
can in my
this is some
garage.
OG
You come to
merch
my
right
garage,
here.
you'll find plenty. I got boxes. I got boxes and boxes. But
Let's have a look.
But yeah, you
at
won't
this.
find them anymore. So I thought, you know what, we'll get them out.
World
and they're nice and
famous
branded.
chicken wings.
So that
Oh,
was-
the first crypto fast food.
That was the first crypto diner that opened up in Australia in 2022.
So
and then we
we've
even
got-
put the
We got
on the
boneless,
corner there.
boneless wings, charcoal chicken tenders, vegan chicken burgers, wraps. Where is this store again? Is this in Melbourne?
Not anymore, but yes. The new brand. The new brand is building by the owners of the Shiba Inu logo. We're building in Melbourne right now. It's under construction. Pran Central, Chapel Street.
Chapel Street. When do we
Chapel
open?
Street, Melbourne, 7th of March.
7th of March, and the new name gets released
Next week.
next week.
Next week. We'll,
Is it
we'll
crypto
start-
related? Can I
Not-
can
not
I have some guesses?
Not crypto related at all.
Not crypto related.
It
Okay.
is such a strong, powerful name. Like
Strong-
you're gonna,
strong,
and it
powerful name.
elevates. So the whole reason we built
Is
this
it
brand-
Muscles Kebabs? No. Okay. All right.
Spaniards kebabs.
That's
We-
hits, bro.
The whole reason, I guess, behind the brand was one, we own the logo.
Yep.
So we thought, what's bigger than empowering the community and making the world's first community-owned franchise model? So this is what we're doing via NFT programs, via tokenizing. There's buybacks. Everything is happening. We're launching a token in March as well. It's all going to link, and everything will be connected as part of the model, right?
So what is the ownership of a token or an NFT?
You just buy. Well, you buy the tokens as per normal. The NFTs, they haven't been. We haven't finalised the program, but basically how it works is as little as $500, you get ownership and rev share, and that the group that sells out that NFT get 100% of profits of that store. So we just manage. You become the franchisee in
Okay.
essence, and we manage on
Decentralised
behalf
food.
of you. Watch what we do.
I
Watch
like
what
the
we
idea.
do.
I like
One
the
of
idea.
our partners is Pay It Now. We built the framework back in 2022 for that gateway for everything to kind of be connected, right? So we built that back then, and then it's gonna be very interesting in next year when we open this bad boy
Amazing.
up.
That's a good idea. I like that idea. I like
Yeah.
that idea. So
So there's a lot of fractional ownership opportunities here that people can get in. I started when I was 19, not 19 anymore. But
No.
when I started, I owned a Subway franchise, right?
Yep.
And that you need a lot of money to open a business, right?
Yep.
So here, what we're trying to do is give people an opportunity, not only to empower them, but to buy into something that's going to continuously give you, I guess, revenue, right? Rev share. And you just keep building, you keep stacking on via all these multiple programs that we have. We've got a lot of partnerships, so you'll see a lot of good things on this space. But yeah, it's very exciting, really looking forward to what's about to happen.
That's a really cool idea. And like, yeah, I haven't heard it. I mean, there's a lot of NFT projects out there that promise shiny JPEGs and you get nothing in return.
Yep.
Except for diminishing returns.
Yes, that's very true.
So this one is actually a business model.
That's very true.
This is a business model where you're actually giving the profits back from a company. So they've got to be invested in that company's success as well. So I'm sure that they'll be eating whatever food Master Chef over there is making.
Yes, our beautiful celebrity chef. So that's who we are. Kind of goes through everything, right? Shows you on the logo. They're all our partners there, so you can kind of see.
You can show it to the screen if you'd like.
Yeah,
we can't see that. What's the website? Let's have a look.
It's the old documents, but if you go to wingbrandsinc.com.
Wingbrandsinc.com.
And then you'll be able to...
I'll even search that. I'll even hold this one
beautiful. That gives you the rundown on who we are, what we're doing, what we're building out there. We've got Australia's next biggest chicken franchise to compete directly against KFC. It's all allergen additive free. This is the whole concept why we did this, right? Community owned franchise model, allergen additive free food at fast food pricing. So quality food at fast food pricing.
Awesome.
So it's going to be very exciting.
That's a really cool idea, man. Well, good luck.
Yeah, thanks,
and,
man.
I will be watching for this new name. If it is Muscles Kebabs, I'll be really, really unhappy.
I love it. That's gonna be awesome.
And I'll be wanting a stake in all profits.
Done.
But I guess you'll need an
100%.
NFT for that.
Yes, absolutely.
Well, it's lovely to meet you, Jason, and Celebrity Chef over there, and the two Carlies. Feel free to drop in any time. We're just having chats. And I've got you a whiskey glass in return. So the one in bubbles.
Beautiful.
You like?
Thank you.
And I'll get each one of you guys one as well.
Yeah.
You like whiskey?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. They're whiskey drinkers.
When the camera's off, I'll come fill it too. All right. So
I love it.
yeah, it was lovely meeting you again.
You too,
and
brother.
we'll catch up with you soon.
Thank you, my friend.
All right, sweet.
Cheers.
That was really cool. That was awesome. Free thanks. I'll get you some glasses. One sec. So again, we are here at AusCryptoCon 2025, and Dave had just walked past with that lovely, luxurious mustache. Have you combed that just for today, didn't you? Come sit in, come have a chat. This is Dave.
I look forward to returning. I'm on a mission.
Oh, he's politely saying no.
Another wonderful company called bitcoin.com.au.
Bitcoin.com.au. Tell me more about this wonderful company.
Well, that's so wonderful that I'm just about to go volunteer some time to help them out. And
You're from Independent Reserve, aren't you?
yeah. But that was so great.
Yeah. Oh, well, we look forward to your input later. That's okay.
That Moonshot dispatch, that thing's pretty cool. Goes live on YouTube every week. Check it out.
I'll see you in a bit. Good news, one of our illustrious Moonshot Dispatch hosts has just arrived. That's right. Nick is live in the building. Lee just called me after a launch party last night. Went a little bit later than we'd all hoped and expected, so there might be some dustiness, but that's okay. He's on his way in, gas bagging for a little bit. We should have both of our hosts here, but until then, make sure you come on down, pop in, have a chat like we've had Jason, we've had Poel so far. We're going to be going all day, so keep tuned in for those wonderful conversations. And also, look, we are next to the KuCoin area, and if you do come down and see what they're all about, you'll see what I keep looking at. Anyway, it's all happening here at AusCryptoCon 2025. How you going, mate? Hey, look, everything that's missing out of that bottle is not because of me. Pardon? What has it got to do with crypto? Nothing. That's it. What happens when the markets go down? That happens. Yes. Fantastic. Talib, how are you, mate? Come sit down. This is Talib. This is our resident superstar and shampoo enthusiast.
And conditioner.
How you been finding AusCryptoCon so far, Talib?
Mate, so far it's so good. Extremely busy, a lot of enthusiasm. Everyone's super happy to be here.
It's packed, and it's only 11 a.m. Doors have only been open for 2 hours, and we're mogged. We're absolutely mogged.
I know, it's amazing. It's amazing. Everyone's got a big smile on their face, and it's super early.
Which is strange considering the markets.
Yeah, there's been a
You
huge...
thought the mood would be a little bit subdued, but no.
Huge pullback. Markets are a bit on the downside. The trend's obviously trending down, but everyone's super happy. Everyone's super amazing. A lot of enthusiasm. Everyone's smiling. No, it's great. It's actually very, very refreshing.
And you know what? All of the conversations I've been having, not just on the mic, but just wandering around, it's all about people wanting to get in, wanting to explore. You know, there's no one going, how do I get out? How do I sell? How do I withdraw? It's none of that.
Yeah, no one's nervous. Everyone's asking the right questions. Everyone's asking how they can get in, how much they'd like the dollar cost average into, what's the right strategy, what our forecast looks like. But yeah, everyone's super enthused. It's very
almost
surprising.
like we've been here before.
Yeah, super refreshing. Yeah, it's almost like we've had this happen, I don't know, maybe 5 or 6 times over the last 5 or 6 years. So no, it's been amazing. It's super exciting. It's really cool to be here.
Who would know when they call it a market cycle that the market would cycle?
Yeah, it could be this predictable. That's amazing. How's your morning been so far, Jared?
So far, so good. I've met a few superstars. I've met a few legends. People walk by, see this setup, get excited about having a chat online. I think we've already gained a handful of subscribers too, so
really?
My job's done.
That's awesome. Thanks for the subscribes, guys. That's awesome. Cheers.
And I think we've got quite a few hundred people watching at the moment.
Oh, really?
Which is bigger than our weekly market update.
Oh, thanks for tuning in, guys. That's awesome. Cheers. We appreciate the support.
Which is bigger than our podcast audience. So look, this could be. This is Mr. Beast level enthusiasm.
It's definitely buzzing. It's definitely busy. These wings behind me, which I probably shouldn't turn around all the way and see not my nice side, is amazing. The whole setup looks incredible.
Speaking of,
Jared's done a really good job.
Speaking of wings, the last person who just sat down was the creator of Shiba Wings, and he's doing this new concept model where they're opening a restaurant in Melbourne, and you buy an NFT and it gives you part ownership into the fast food restaurant, and you get a portion of the profits if you're an NFT holder. It's decentralized fast food. Isn't that a sick idea?
Interesting. Oh, that's so cool. That opens up a lot of... Well, that's what tokenization's there for.
Yeah.
Oh, speaking of superstars...
We'll let Talib go.
We need to get this guy in camera on screen to talk about what he's been doing in Papua New Guinea.
Do it.
Jump in.
Yep. With you or with me?
With you.
All right. Okay, well, I'm being interviewed someone that apparently is a legend, a superstar in the scene. Oh. How you going?
Hello, Dan.
Jared, nice to meet you.
Great to meet you.
Talib just said you're a superstar, and so I'm taking his word for it.
Talib is very, very, very kind and very, very, very generous, and I'd like to make that statement very clear.
he is. But tell me a bit about yourself and where you come from, what you're doing.
So I'm Dan, and I'm a Bitcoin miner. Not just self-described is what I do.
So you're mining Bitcoin, or you're under 18?
It's actually funny. Every time I text the word miner, sometimes, when I'm doing dictation in my iPhone, trying to send a message to someone, and it just autocorrects. I'm like, no, Siri, it's miner.
That would be an awkward conversation for your missus. Like, I'm also dating a miner.
Yeah. But no, so I mine Bitcoin. Again, I'm one of 5 founders in my company.
Yep. What company is that, sorry?
So we're a company called CoinSafe.
CoinSafe, okay.
We've kept intentionally low profile because we love to target energy sources that are kind of different to a lot of the traditional mining. So a lot of mining is go and find some really cheap energy somewhere and turn it into Bitcoin, using computers. So mining, for those of you who don't know, is the process by which all Bitcoin is created. Every Bitcoin in existence was once, it was once an electron in a plug socket somewhere, and someone went and plugged a computer in and got the Bitcoin out of it.
Yep.
So that's what we do. We just do it at a giant scale. So what we're doing at the moment is, why I'm so tanned is I've just come back from Papua New Guinea.
Okay.
Yeah.
What kind of energy have they got there?
So they've got we actually have a direct partnership with the grid. So we've got a whole grid mix. Most of it is hydro, so again, very green, backed up by gas, and they have an abundance of natural gas. And then they kind of have some diesel backup. I say kind of, because it depends if the diesel's in the tank still by the time they want to turn it on. And then literally just at the start of this year, they put their first solar farm on the grid.
Okay, cool.
So what we've come to do is using kind of Bitcoin mining incentives, which is, hey, we can pay for the energy that nobody else wants. So when there's no other customer on your grid, we can come along and give you some money for that energy.
Right, okay.
And that's call it a really confusing, unique use case for traditional grid operators. They're like, what? No one can buy it. How can you buy that energy? And we say, well, we've got this cool machine called a Bitcoin miner. And they go, well, what's a Bitcoin miner? And so I've kind of been on a year-long trip, really, of, number one, studying the grid, like learning about their problems. Then number two, obviously educating their senior management, people inside the government as well, on, hey, they've heard about Bitcoin, Trump's been good for publicity and talking about Bitcoin, so they kind of know a little bit about it, but they don't really have a good grasp of it.
So, everyone's heard of Bitcoin,
yeah.
But when you approach a government or an energy company and say, hey, I want to do that, does that ever incentivize them to do the same thing?
Look, I'll be honest with you. In the process of actually, proposing our deal, that we do have now, some members of the government and some members of the board, of the grid, tried to do it themselves in the background. So the answer is yes.
Yep.
However, I've been in the industry now for 8 years, and I've built and I've had some amazing successes. I've had some amazing failures as well. It's really hard. And I can't underestimate how much time, effort, energy, and trial it takes to really build a Bitcoin mining business. It is building a data center, kind of on sometimes some of the world's rockiest energy.
Yeah, wow. Okay, interesting.
And so I always kind of laugh a little bit when people say, "Oh, we can do the same thing." I'm like, "Hey, I'm there with you. Good. I support you. We're all in this together." I know how hard it is, and you can run into issues very, very easily. So
okay.
The other side is that eventually I think quality always shines through, and when you're offering an institution like that, they are a government-owned entity. They do have very real problems and very real needs. I think it comes first from understanding, like when you really show them that you understand them, you understand what their needs are first, more than just my need as a miner. You can actually come to an arrangement that's really, really cooperative and really beneficial, and something that is not just going to be like a flash in the pan. We've negotiated a power price that means we don't really mind if the Bitcoin price goes down.
Wow.
We'll always be able to pay our power bill. On the other side, we can then commit to the long term with them. We can say, okay, there are things we can provide for you that you can't do for yourself, that we would love to do, because we can see how it benefits you as well.
Okay, so what about the hash rate? So when a million different other Bitcoin miners are online, and everything becomes 10 times harder,
yeah,
do you opt to not mine at the same time, or are you whenever the energy's cheap enough, you'll follow that pathway?
So look, ultimately, Bitcoin mining really does come down to being a cash-based business, more than it being a pure crypto play. So we take it quarter by quarter. So if it was ever unprofitable to mine, we would probably shut the operation.
Right. Okay.
At least until we could get some certainty that for a month or two, we were actually above the rate of, above the profitability, the break-even point on our energy.
Okay.
Part of the, again, it's not a perfect science. Part of the art really is being able to negotiate a power price that covers you for 99.99%, of the outcomes that you can think of.
Yep.
And the other side is that, my competition really isn't other Bitcoin miners per se. It's actually their power price. So
Right.
all I need to be is 0.1% cheaper than the other guy's power,
That's paying the bills, all right.
Because then as long as I'm in, the last 5% of Bitcoin miners before the Bitcoin price gets too low or too difficult, that we will have to turn off.
Yep.
I'm okay.
Fair enough.
So that's the game, really. In
So
Bitcoin
for
mining.
people like me who've got a single miner, those single block miner units that's been churning away for a year with no result.
Is that one of those little USB powered ones?
Yep.
What do they call it? A BitX.
This one's like an NM miner or something like that.
Yeah. Very cool.
I think it's a 1 in a 30-something million chance of mining a block. Is your recommendation just to keep at it or to turn it off because it's not worth my time?
So
Mind you, I'm not paying the power, it's at work.
There you go, yeah. No. 100% keep it on. If someone else is paying the power bill, it's 100% energy arbitrage. You've got zero input cost and all of the upside.
It's free real estate.
Exactly. Those things, look, I think they're very cool. On a nerd level, I love them. Like the whole idea that, hey, I'm actively participating in securing the world's largest blockchain.
Yep.
It's amazing. In terms of the actual odds of success, you've got a 14 to million one chance of winning
it's even worse
the
than I thought.
lottery, and the prize for winning the lotto is a lot more money than a single Bitcoin block is. So the expected return of lotto is better than of a BitX or
Fair enough.
those little USB miners. So I'm going to look on a financial level, no. on a really cool, hey, I'm an active network participant. I'm proving the point that anyone can be involved in Bitcoin. I love it. Like, go for your life.
Because a few months ago, a solo miner did get his 3.125 block reward.
Yeah. I mean, it does happen.
I mean, that's what in today's money. Well, I don't want to look at the markets right now, but it's half a house.
It's half a house. It might have been a whole of a house.
A while ago, but yeah, awesome.
Yeah.
So how many people are involved in your operation?
So, call it indirectly. So we've got two sides. We've obviously got the development. So we're continuing to develop out there.
Yep.
So we have a bunch of subcontractors. We have a small, couple of internal team members there, and then a team of about 20 who are. They're kind of, there are contractors, there are power contractors, civil contractors. So they'll be constantly out there. Internally in our operations, we're actually a team of 5 on the ground, but that will, even at our full scale, so right now we've just turned on Megawatt 1 as I got on the plane. I was literally up all night, turning machines on in our first data center. We'll only to go right out to 20 megawatts, we probably only need to increase that team to about 12.
Okay.
So it's like really all of the training and all of the talent has to happen in that first megawatt, and then those guys then become very competent, and then they can, monitor a lot more from there.
I once worked in a sales company, right?
Yeah.
And whenever someone got a big sale, someone would rush off and ring the bell. Do you have a similar sort of setup when you hit a block? When you mine a block?
Not really. So actually, as a large operation, because again we run at right now 400 machines. Again, we're going to scale out to over 10,000 by the time we're finished. And we actually, because for us regular cash flow is important, we send all of our hash rate to a mining pool. So we pool all of our hash rate with millions of other mining rigs, so that together we're about somewhere between 10 and 20% of the Bitcoin network. That means we hit blocks every hour, and then we all share the rewards between us.
Right, okay.
So I kind of don't really know if I hit a block, and I kind of don't really care. All I care is that every 4 hours my payout happens.
Fair enough.
Because then the salaries have got to be paid, the power bill's got to be paid.
And who are you using for? I mean, are you paid the way it's set up? Do you get given physical Bitcoin, or are you paid out from a pool in AUD or USD or
No,
something like that?
so we actually earn Bitcoin directly. So, without getting compromising the security and integrity of our company, like we do mine to a central cold wallet treasury.
Yep.
So we actually, for a period of time, we do self-custody our own Bitcoin.
Okay. And then you'd use an exchange
then,
or...
Yeah, exactly. And actually, I'd like to, it's good marketing for you guys, actually do
That was the whole point of me asking this question. If you don't.
I actually do use independent reserve for my onboard and offboard.
Obviously,
you
for
provided us with
great rates, fast settlement, and a friendly smile.
No. Like, again, very, very prevalent because, again, we needed to get fiat USD in our development cycle, and you guys were able to provide for us. Obviously, we're now moving into the operational phase where we're going to need, at least fiat AUD, fiat USD. We need a lot of USDT because that's our usual payout distribution. We have some international investors, so USDT is very useful for paying them. They love it. No delay. End of the month comes, all the distributions are there, bang. So we essentially we mine Bitcoin once a week, once a month. I'm not the accountant, so I actually don't deal with that intentionally. You don't want to give me access to transferring anything. I'm the hyper nerd. I plug things in and make them work, and then there are other people in the team that deal with that. So
awesome.
Yeah,
well, that's really cool. I haven't actually met a Bitcoin miner that's over 18.
Yeah.
So it was lovely to meet you.
You too, Jared.
Jared, look, Patrick.
No.
Come on. I knew it wasn't Patrick. I knew it was Dan. And so what was the company again?
Is a CoinSafe.
CoinSafe.
So,
okay.
Look, if any of your people are interested, we do have certain investment rounds. Like we are launching investment rounds for some of our expansion, and we've raised a certain amount of money. Again, you've got to be a particular investor. You've got to be particularly committed to Bitcoin. Yep. And you've got to, I think, have a particular commitment to take a risk like PNG. At the same time, I think a lot of the bad publicity that country gets is unwarranted.
Yeah. Okay.
Of course, there are bad things happen, but there is amazing amount of opportunity and some really fantastic, fantastic people that are doing great things. And I think it's going to be a cool story. I think we're going to hear about it in 4 or 5 years' time and be like, we've got the Bitcoin grid in PNG,
wow.
like the grid that's kept alive by.
Who would have thought
Bitcoin
PNG
mining.
is such a huge player in Bitcoin, or will be?
I think that's going to be it. It's like, so maybe don't let that go out into the internet too far yet. No, cat's already out of the bag.
No, it's okay. It's okay. Well, lovely to meet you, and thanks for having a chat.
Absolutely.
Do you have a stall set up here or not?
No. I am just, again,
He's just a guy.
This is my first AusCryptoCon where I'm not speaking, I'm not talking about Bitcoin mining, I don't have a stand, no company here. I just get to wander around, see my friends.
Did you get enough merch yet?
I've only just started.
Well, you can take the Independent Reserve whiskey glass. We're giving that to all of our guests.
I tell you,
and off camera, I might even fill it.
Off camera was my friend Cappy. we needed these last night because we were sitting down having whiskey and cigars.
Were you at the launch party?
Yeah, we were.
I was there too.
Yeah.
It was a bit of a blur, to be honest.
Honestly, I didn't get around even half the people I should have said hello to.
Mate, what time did you bounce? Because I left at 11 and
probably
it was
pretty. I was 9:30.
Oh, okay. I think you were gone before I even got there because I was still setting this up. So anyway. Lovely to meet you. I'm sure we'll chat again over the course of the 2 days.
100%.
All right, thanks a lot, mate.
Thank you.
That was cool. That was a cool plug. Thank you so much.
Thank you. I didn't.
So I'm just going to
I kind of randomly looked at Taylor. I'm like, oh no, he's going to make me talk in front.
Just slide in. Yep. Look, the guests keep coming in. Nathan, welcome to the Moonshot Dispatch live stream from AusCryptoCon. Tell us a bit about yourself.
I'm Nathan. I work in the premium team for IG Markets, and IG Markets is super hip and cool now because of you guys.
For all those that didn't know, we were recently acquired by these guys. IG Markets is based in the UK, is it not?
UK based, sponsors the English cricket team. So hopefully we're losers today in Perth. But we're head office in Melbourne. I work out of Sydney. So
Awesome. And what do you do yourself?
I look after our premium clients. So, account manager, etc. So we're super excited. We've got a lot of clients. They're very excited about the prospect of going into shares with $0 commissions.
Yep.
But now they're super excited about physical crypto. So
That's a little bit of an oxymoron, physical crypto, but that's okay. Yeah, look,
so I've got a lot to learn from you, I imagine.
no, that's okay. So it's actually kind of lit a fire under us. Since being acquired, we've got a whole lot of motivation to do better, to increase revenue, to increase our customer base. So it's been a good transition over the past few months. It's gotten us all fired up. So
it's got me feeling young again. I mean, IG is 50 years old. It's older than me, all right, and I'm pretty old, so it is. It's going to be an exciting move forward.
no, awesome. So
cool.
what have you seen so far around here?
I've literally just walked in, and all I was hoping is you were here. So,
thank
to
you.
be honest, I was like, I just want to go and meet Independent Reserve and have a chat.
Well, so we've got
It's packed, isn't it? So
there's
many people
10,000
here.
tickets sold to the AusCryptoCon this
Yeah,
year.
wow.
And the majority of them do come on the first day because merch doesn't last long. So if you do want merch, you have to run around to every booth as quick as possible because by about 3 p.m. today, most stalls are empty. So we've got the bitcoin.com.au stall at the very front. As you walk in, you'll see a giant inflatable bull, and they're handing out tote bags. I think we brought 10,000 tote bags, and we're more than halfway through.
Wow.
So
It's quick.
and you can see. I'll turn the camera around later to the KuCoin stage, but everyone's wearing these bright orange Bitcoin hats. Our merch very much does stand out, so that's a plus. The Bitcoin bags are everywhere. Excited about anything else other than us?
Obviously the cricket, so that's exciting today, but it's really exciting just to see the industry grow, right? Like, just to see how complex it is, the innovation. You go over to people and they're talking about things you can only imagine.
Yep.
So that is exciting. And the passion. There's a young passion here which...
It's called nerd energy. It's all those people that used to belong in the basement and now they've been validated and they're now out and proud. That's what's happening right now.
Awesome. And as usual, I'm way behind the 8 ball, so...
Well, look, what I found, and I'm not going to name any names, but there's some really cool innovation around automatic on-chain lending, using crypto as collateral for certain loans, cross-border settlements with stable coins. There's a whole lot of cool stuff happening here. And some of the speaking guests a little bit later on today. One of my heroes is speaking, I think it's a little bit later this afternoon. I'm not going to mention names, but there might be a bit of a blip where I disappear.
What are you excited?
What am I excited
Tell me
about?
what I should get excited about, because as a bit of a newbie, I'd like to know.
See, I think what I like to do is, if I go around to every person representing their stall, I like to say, all right, give me the 11-second elevator pitch.
Yep.
If they can't explain their project, token, or business in that time, they're a scam. I haven't met anyone who does that yet, but that's my general rule with crypto. If you can't explain the value add for your service or token very quickly, and if you're over-explaining it and you start with, well, we have a token, yeah, that's probably a red flag.
So, and if they're incredibly good-looking, right?
Yes, see, that's why I'm not scamming you.
I don't stand out.
Oh, awesome.
Very
Well, very lovely to meet you, Nathan.
So good to work with you, and looking forward to it.
Well, look out for this head. He'll be coming around to all your booths. All right,
cool.
Thanks, mate.
Thank you.
I'll give you one of these too. You like a whiskey glass?
Is there any chance I can get a photo or... So what's this thing? This just goes down. So this is...
I'll run out of steam towards the end.
Oh, what's happening?
And the superstar guests just keep on coming.
Where are they?
It's right here. So,
shit.
for everyone that hasn't met this guy, this is Chantra Hang. Did I say, is it Chantra or Chantra?
Chan?
Chan?
Yeah, Chan's easiest.
What nickname did you get in high school?
Chan?
Okay.
Because my full name's Chantra.
Yep.
But then I grew up out west and no one could say my name properly. So it was either Chantra.
Where'd you grow up? Fairfield?
Doonside.
Doonside.
Yeah.
Blacktown.
Yeah, because you're from Riverstone?
No. I grew up in like North Rocks Hills District area.
Right. Yeah.
Then I moved out southwest, and I'm now near Narellan.
So southwest.
South. No, it's very southwest.
Yeah.
It's south from Penrith, but we don't like to say Penrith. Just as like you don't like to say Blacktown instead of Doonside.
Yeah, I went to school in Blacktown, so it's cool.
Yeah. So what do you? How you been? Anyway.
Yeah, it's been alright. We obviously had the event on last night.
Yep.
Cracking event. I have no idea how many people came, but I know the bar tab ran out at about 11.
I left at like 10:55. Holy shit!
Bar tab ran out.
Oh, sorry.
And then your boss added another $7,000 on it.
Oh wow!
It disappeared in half an hour.
Wow.
And that was all she wrote.
You know they say don't mix drinks.
Yeah.
So, not saying that this is what I had, but what I had was a beer followed by a Canadian club.
Yeah.
Someone started doing tequila shots, followed by a whiskey and then another beer.
At least you didn't have a white. If you had a red in there, you'd be
red wine. No one likes red wine, seriously. And if they do, they probably cycle. Apologies for any cyclists out there. So, Chandra is a superstar from Veald.
Stop saying that. No.
I'm sorry, look, everyone's a superstar. If they sit down with me and they have some whiskey with me, they're a superstar.
Okay, I'll take that.
So how's Veald going? Because there's been a bit of controversy, which we'll touch on in a second.
Okay.
But how's Veald going?
It's going pretty good. We're over the 60 mil mark in loans written. We have some really important news that we're going to start releasing around things that I can't talk about right now.
Oh, you're such a tease.
Yeah, but coming soon, a lot more clarity around things I can't talk about.
Well, you're doing really well at not talking about it.
I'm essentially going around in circles saying I can say there's something coming that's really important, really beneficial. But yeah, I just got to keep tight-lipped at the moment.
So I have to ask your opinion on something.
Sure.
When you find out that someone else says that they're the first at doing something,
yeah,
but they weren't, how do you feel about that?
No skin on my nose. I just like to go tell that person, hey, you're not the first.
Did you?
Yes.
That's all we're going to say. I don't want to cast
So,
dispersions here.
So I think in this space, misinformation is one of the worst things that happen.
Of course.
Right? I think people should be clear and understanding and have clarity with what they say and make sure they are saying the right things, right?
100%.
Not misleading customers, right? Especially in this space, because we're done with that. Like, we don't need that, right? And so, someone came out and said they're the first at something, and I just, send them a nice message on LinkedIn and say, hey, by the way, I know you guys are really pushing this angle, but you guys weren't. I just want to give you guys a heads up. And
we're not naming names, by the way.
Yeah, and then it was sort of like, how about I show you how to run your business? I'm like, mate, that's what I was telling you.
Ooh, okay, so that's not okay.
Yeah, so it's kind of like,
again, we're not casting dispersions, but as a company that platformed both of you and had to put out both claims, it was a little bit confusing. But look, I've championed you guys from the start. Yeah. And you're a homegrown success story. A Western Sydney official.
Success stuff.
Look! I'm trying to give you kudos here, man. Like, just run with it, bro.
Someone yesterday was
Westies are gonna stick together. You know.
Someone yesterday was like, "Oh yeah, man, you made it." I'm like, bro, I'm sleeping on the floor.
Are you though?
I am. I sleep on the floor.
Is it better for your back though?
No, people say that, but it's not.
I see you at all the crypto events.
Yeah.
So You're obviously respected in the scene, in the industry.
Oh, yeah, I guess so, yeah.
And like, I still hear you, even last night, 12 drinks deep, I still did hear you call yourself a startup still.
Yeah.
Would you still, with 60 mil in loans, you'd still...
We're still a startup. We're 8 people.
8 people?
Yeah,
okay.
we're 8 people. We're still a startup. You know, it's, you know what, to be honest, there's no rule around when you stop being a startup. I mean, I guess at some point we probably have to go, well,
do you think it's cooler calling yourself a startup?
I don't know. Well,
it's edgy as, man.
No, to be honest, like, it's not cool anymore. You know, technically, if you open up a cafe tomorrow, you're a startup. Like, you know.
That's true. That's true.
Right? But, you know, like, I remember many years ago, I worked for somebody. They ran like an ERP payments platform for like hotels. They were 12 years old, and they were still calling themselves a startup.
Yeah, wow.
Yeah. But, you know, more power to you.
if you buy a farm
Yeah.
and just start out, would you call it a seed round?
100%. 100%.
This is the kind of alpha I bring to the podcast.
Wait,
There's Lee.
No, he grew up on a farm. You should ask, you ask SME, and he's a subject matter expert on this.
What's that?
If you own a farm, what was the question again?
If you own a farm and you ask for funding, is it called a seed round?
You use the funding to buy seeds.
Hey, we're bringing the alpha here.
I thought that was pretty good.
I thought it was really good. That was really good.
Was that a pre-prepared joke or you just come up with that one?
That was
Yeah,
on the spot.
what?
On the spot. This is my 6th guest for the morning.
I don't know if that's something to be proud of.
Can you hear that voice? That sounds rough. How was your last night?
Well, late.
have a whiskey.
I've been a lot of talking already, you know.
Oh, we're gonna have to jack up his mic volume when he does sit down. I've been holding down the fort for what is it now? 2 hours and
stop
19 minutes.
whinging.
No, I'm not. I'm just saying. Put it this way.
I've been out talking to the people, as you can tell by my voice.
Fan of the people. That's all right.
Look, it's all happening here at AusCryptoCon 2025.
Oh, it sure is.
We've got our largest ever live audience as of now.
Yeah. 2 empty chairs, and then you guys come in and sat on
Watch the viewers go down as people start talking. You see it. No, like people come along, have a chat. They subscribe. You know, we'll double our numbers by the end of the day for sure.
Yeah,
So yeah. So tell us more about what you're not allowed to talk about.
Yeah, so it's going to be really good.
You know the amount of people that have sat down and going, I've got this really big secret, but I'm not telling.
Oh, you know, it's like if you know, someone was saying on LinkedIn, if you have like a gap in your like employment history,
Yep.
just put in stealth startup.
Or worked for Toys R Us,
Yeah,
because
yeah.
there's no one to check with.
Yeah. It's like if you ever want to go and like raise funding, people always say, put yourself down as stealth founder into something, and then just like watch all the spam come into your LinkedIn.
Yeah, wow. I see that a lot, and I just think it's people being pretentious. So yeah.
Yeah, I think like to be honest, like, and once again, I'm not throwing stones, right? But I am, right? There is like a weird thing around startup culture where, you know, like people put themselves on pillars, and, you know, especially like, you know, people in that space overhype certain things, and it's like, mate, just put your head down and just go do what you need to do, you know, and that's it, right? You know, I hear you talking a good game, but
I think people
didn't see
really
it.
like identifying with that whole
grind.
solo entrepreneur, visionary, Elon Musk's type person. Is that what we're
but
channeling?
But that's a, you know, that's like you know, the idea of it is like almost like romantic, like, oh, cool, we're grinding, we're doing this, oh, we slept on the floor in the office, you know.
Didn't you say you slept on the floor? Oh, yeah,
That's at home. That's at home. You know, but you know, like that sort of stuff, and like it makes a great movie, but you know, in real day-to-day life, that's not how it works.
That's true. But so, talk me through the lack of a bed frame. Is it a choice because of a bad back, or is you're not doing badly?
No, it's just my daughter said, well, she's 3 years old.
Yep.
And I said, you need to go sleep in your own room now because when you sleep in our bed, you sleep sideways and you're kicking one of us in the head.
My gosh, I relate to you so hard. Anyway.
Yeah, you're kicking one of us in the head and the other one's getting you, getting your drool. So you need to either sleep the right way or go to your own room. And she goes, well, I will if you sleep next to me. And I'm like, yeah, that's fine, but I'm not going to fit in your bed. She's like, yeah, but the floor. And so,
Dude, you got played by a 3. So I'm in the exact same boat at the moment. I've got a 3-year-old son, and he sleeps diagonal with his head on the missus and his legs in my ribs.
Yeah. Great.
And 1 out of every 2 nights, I cannot sleep, and I have to change room to my daughter's bedroom. And yeah. So it's rough out there, and I they act like an epileptic person in their sleep, and like I get so angry. I get so angry. I'm throwing the legs back at him,
and you're just trying to sleep.
That's right. And I've picked up this leg and I've thrown it, and it's hit the missus like square in the jaw. She woke up angry with me, and I'm like, it's anyway.
Yeah. In the you can be excused because it's like 2 a.m. You had a rough sleep. You're still having a rough sleep, and now you're just trying to find some space.
That's right.
And
after this actually happened to me last night.
Yeah.
And I only got 5 hours as it is. Can you tell? But
that's lavish. Only 5.
So what's next for? I mean, you can't talk about it. Damn it. What's next for you personally? What's like? Are you 100%? Field, or have you got anything personal on the horizon?
Yeah, look, I'm going to start becoming an amateur bodybuilder.
Are you serious?
No.
I had to check.
To be honest, it's just really just knuckling down, growing out what we do, hang out with Lisa more, and that's pretty much it. Yeah.
Do you want to take over? No.
I can do it. No. The guys to me about training were done when you guys are finished.
Yeah, sweet.
Yeah.
I'm not kicking up by the way.
Do you want me to talk to him?
Whatever you want. I can do it.
Sweet.
Have you still got a voice?
I do.
It's going good, man. It's going good. Yeah, we're just talking. I can't say what we're. Shit. No. Yes.
You can.
Stuff.
Shit.
Shit.
Well, I hope everyone at home is appreciating this live, unfiltered chat between crypto degenerates and myself.
I'd like to refer myself as a retro brain.
A retro brain? No, that's cool. You've got one of the. I gave you one of the Independent Reserve whiskey glasses.
Yes.
Cool. Well, we'll be revisiting that in a second. What do you think of the KuCoin area? I have to allude to it without showing the people what's happening in there, but they do have certain, let me say, staff hired from certain blue and white websites. That's all I can say. Live on stream.
Yeah.
But, there's 3 or 4 staff that have been hired instead of putting out their, that's all I'm saying.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
Okay.
But I don't know if people understand what you're saying.
I might just quickly turn the camera at some stage so everyone can appreciate what we're looking at. But come on down to the Independent Reserve podcast desk and have a chat with myself or Lee if he ever gets his voice back, or Nick if he ever stops talking to random
You can come
people.
talk to me too.
Oh, and Chantra.
Yeah.
Hey, do you have a booth this year?
Yeah, we're over there. Well, across the way.
Whereabouts? Back corner?
Yeah.
Or left corner?
Yeah.
Well, I can't take the camera with us, but I will come and visit later on. Is there any merch?
Warm handshake.
Mensch?
Oh, look, we've got slushies.
Do you?
Yeah.
I'm so thirsty.
I'll get you one.
That's a deal. I will definitely get amongst that.
Lee probably wants one too.
Lee needs one more than Although I get here, I fully plan on having a completely straighty 180 day. I get here and it completely gets off, gets offered to me straight out of the bat. I brought my own water. I was being responsible.
I was straight to the canteen and I saw the fridge with beers and I'm like, okay. 9:30.
It's always after 5 p.m. in Dubai.
Yeah.
So yeah, all right. Well, thank you for the chat. I'm going to go back up there and click a few things,
Sweet.
And then we'll chat soon. I'm going to get a slushie very soon. Let me just bring this one over. Yep. How you going, Matthew?
Jared.
How are you, Matthew?
I'm good, mate.
Nice to meet you.
Nice
You're
to
from
meet you
Empire
too.
Crypto Trading?
I sure am. Just move that up a little bit more, maybe.
Yep. So I've got you a independent reserve whiskey glass.
Amazing, but where's the whiskey?
Look, we have to do that off camera. So there's RSA, there's RCG, and a whole bunch of different requirements that I'm not allowed to breach.
No, that's fair, that's fair.
So how are you enjoying AusCryptoCon 2025 to start off with?
Good, mate, good. We had a couple of parties last night that we went to.
I think I was at one of them. Which one did you
were
go
one of
to?
them. I was at your one. It was an amazing way to network.
Yep.
And to meet a lot of people in the space. Built a lot of really good connections at that party last night, actually.
Yep.
And I was really grateful for you having me there.
I heard the bar tab run out pretty quickly. Did you have something to do with that?
No comment. I may have put a little bit of a dint in it, but
That's
I guess
okay.
that's part of the fun, right?
That's what it's there for. If it wasn't used, I would have been disappointed. So.
100%, mate. No, it was an amazing night. We've arrived here today, the crypto convention. Amazing amount of stalls here. See a lot of people are trying to get interactive with everything, having a bit of fun with it, playing some games around here. So it's a good way for people that are interested in the space to come and meet people. It's amazing for brands like yourself, like Independent Reserve, to put a face to the name.
Okay, you're cool.
Because I believe a lot of people in Australia, I myself just did a road trip where I travelled from Melbourne to Brisbane.
Yep.
We stopped in a lot of different towns and asked people, like, do you own crypto? What are your thoughts on cryptocurrency?
What's the overwhelming answer?
Well, in Australia, a lot of people actually think it's still a scam, which is crazy.
Yeah, wow.
But the thing is that when you come to these events and you get to meet the people behind the companies, you start to build trust. You see that, hey, it's actually a real thing, and there's real people involved. So,
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, it's amazing.
So do you find there's a lot more skepticism the more kind of rural you go, or would you find that in the big cities
it was
they think
everywhere.
It's a scam? Okay.
One of the biggest places for adoption was actually Byron Bay, believe it or
wow.
not, and probably Canberra.
Okay.
Yeah, out of all
Canberra I can understand.
Yeah.
But Byron Bay's a strange one because
Yeah.
the hippies are getting into Bitcoin.
They are, yeah. I guess
Wow.
they want to do the whole, laptop lifestyle, be able to enjoy the
True,
beach.
you'd probably have a lot of digital nomads as well there.
Yeah, a lot of digital nomads,
Okay.
people who, are against more or less the government control, so they jump into some crypto, right?
Well, I know when I was working freelance during COVID, I was getting paid in USDT.
Were you?
Yep.
Yeah, okay.
And so I was for a crypto company, but yeah, that gave me the freedom to kind of move around and escape COVID. So yeah, I can see why it's popular out there.
Well, there you go.
All right, so Empire Crypto Trading.
Yes.
Tell us a bit about it.
So we own a social media platform called Crypto Traders. We know right now that a lot of people, they're using X, they're using Telegram, they're using Discord. And what we're trying to do is bring all the conversation to one platform. So you don't have to have 150 different apps to find your alpha. You can legit just come into the one platform.
Right, okay.
So we offer education for people who are new and they want to start, they want to learn how to get involved in the crypto space in a safe manner. Also, we offer research and analytics and insights into the market.
Right, okay.
Yeah.
So you're not buying or selling tokens directly. You're purely just an aggregator of information and a thought
More or
leader in that
less
space.
An aggregator of information and just an education and research provider. A lot of people, they don't have the time to sit there for 5 hours a day and research, find out which coin's going to be the next big thing.
Okay.
So they lean on us, where we do all the research for them. We show them what we're looking at and why. We analyze the charts on live calls. We do 5 live calls a week.
Okay, cool.
And we show, we're looking at maybe taking some positions on this because of these reasons. One thing to make very clear, we don't do signals. Obviously, being in Australia.
Not financial advice?
Not financial advice. It's more of I'm doing this because of this. I've been able to achieve this because of my 10 years of experience in the game. Recently, I was able to turn $300 into $150,000.
Wow.
I made it into a lot of publications online. And
I can understand.
That's from the knowledge, that I was able to build up over my 10 years of being a crypto trader on my journey.
Okay, wow.
During the ETF buzz, actually. I managed to make that happen.
So the name, is it Star Wars themed or?
Honestly, we just went along the lines of let's build an empire.
True.
And then that turned into Empire Crypto Trading.
So is it your company or are you working
I'm
for
the
them?
founder.
Founder?
Yeah, so myself and
what a
Matt Stella,
coup!
co-founders.
Look at so many superstars here today.
All the founders are here, and it's important to be at these events, right?
Also, are they the ones hovering around behind you? Is that?
No, they're just some friends of mine.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah, I mix with everybody. I don't mind a bit of a yarn, so.
So, do you guys have a stall here today, or are you just purely voyeuristic?
We don't right now. We missed out this year. We're getting a little bit late. So much going on, but we aim to have one next year.
No worries. And were you at the last last year's AusCryptoCon?
I was.
How do you compare the two?
To be honest with you, this one seems a lot bigger than last year. The pre-party was definitely bigger than last year. But yeah, all in all, it's a very similar experience, I feel. Just a lot more people now have started to wake up to crypto, obviously, because of the adoption that we've had over the last 12 months. So instead of having like a, how can I say it, reps of the company, we're starting to see some of the CEOs, some of the founders come, some of the major influencers come here. So it's a good opportunity to be able to connect with those people here at these events.
Yeah, okay. And what would you say about the sentiment? I mean, we're seeing a pretty not okay markets at the moment. How do you compare that to the mood of everyone? I find like you couldn't tell the markets are down by talking to people.
Oh, not right now. No, definitely not. But you see, this is the thing. I actually did a side event on Thursday where I spoke a lot about markets and when are better times to look at analysing or, getting into the market more or less. And, there's one big quote that Warren Buffett has always stuck by, and it's be fearful when others are greedy and be greedy when others are fearful. This is not financial advice, of course, right? I'm just sharing what his quote is, right? And we're looking at the market sentiment right now, and you can see we're at extreme fear. We have been now for the last couple of weeks. But even though that seems to be the case, we see that people are starting to understand how the dollar is being devalued over time now. People are understanding a lot more that Bitcoin is being used as a hedge against inflation and against currency debasement. So they're seeing the dip, and a lot of people are using it as a buying opportunity. I myself is one of those included. Seeing the on-chain whale activity, a lot of the longer-term holders are really starting to heavily accumulate throughout this period. And for that reason, I think people are still here in the game. Obviously, we had some big shake-ups over the last 30 days, and it did scare out a lot of the shorter-term holders.
Paper hands, we call them,
the weak hands, or we like to call them the lettuce hands. Probably not allowed to say this on the mic, and I obviously want to look professional here, but the diamond, the titanium balls players are still in the game, right? They're holding on.
That's right. I mean, there has been a little bit of signaling that some of the OG wallets are selling, but in the same breath, why wouldn't you? If you got in at the very early times, you don't know people's circumstances, and like a lot of those metrics doesn't mean selling; it means moving. Which, if you look at it, there are a lot of old Satoshi era wallets, and if they want to access it, they have to move them.
That's right.
And so those metrics aren't always super reliable.
Well, this is the thing. As a trader, the biggest thing that people stuff up on is they don't take profit.
Yep.
Yeah. They're sitting there holding these bags, and they're at such large profits in so many points in time, and they just wait for the next cycle. Some people are out there thinking, XRP is going to $100. They bought it at $1. It's gone up to $3. It's why not just take some profit?
Take your initial investment out.
That's right.
And you're still up.
That's right. At least if you take your initial investment out, you have play money on the table. You can't make a loss, right? So.
Well, I know this is going to be semi-related, but whenever I do any kind of gambling, I will take out my initial deposit. Once I've reached a certain point, and then play with the rest.
Yeah, well, you know what? That's the best way to do it.
I've never lost money doing it that way.
It's all about being safe. A lot of people, they just think about how much money they can make.
Yep.
But they don't consider how much money they could potentially lose. And the issue with that is, if you're educated in how to manage it all, your chances of being profitable are much, much higher. And I feel sorry for the people that come in that don't have any education. They go and throw, $10, $20, $30, $50,000 on meme coins, thinking it's going to go up, right?
I wish I had that kind of money to lose.
and it's those people that once they get wrecked, they turn around and they say, well, crypto's a scam. Well, it isn't. Crypto is a industry.
It's a vehicle.
It is,
and if you don't know how to drive, you're going to crash.
Well, that's exactly right. So, that's one of the biggest things, right? You need to be educated. You need to know what you're doing. You need to understand portfolio management, risk management. And that's what we teach at Empire as well.
So back to Empire. What is a subscriber or customer of Empire? What's their day-to-day? Like, what do you guys offer?
So day-to-day, we do a live call. Yep. Multiple live calls, actually.
Is it a one-on-one or group?
Nah, in a group.
Okay.
We also offer a Sunday support session. So on a Monday, we do a market scan to set everyone up for the week. these are the levels that we're watching and why. On a Tuesday, I'm more macro fundamentally focused, so I do a call more or less showing altcoins and what's happening in the market, why the prices are going certain directions, what's moving the markets. We do some airdrops as well. We've got a coach in there that does strictly just airdrops, helps our students be able to identify opportunities within the markets to obviously get some of those airdrops, and then we do some support sessions and some live trading.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, but it is free.
That was just in the background. That was G. That was our Bitcoin.com.au superstar.
Hey G. But,
yeah, there she is. We'll make sure she jumps on a little bit later on.
You're right there. No pressure. But yeah, mate. So more or less, there are free packages that we have. Allows you to get into the community. I think for everybody watching this podcast, because I love Independent Reserve, you guys actually the exchange that I use to onboard and offboard my crypto.
Heard it here first.
I love it because pay ID, and it goes straight into your account. Man, that's the best thing ever. If I need money, just boom, straight in.
The funny thing is, it still is a manual process on our end. So we still have to have a human saying yes,
Approved.
but I mean, we do have obviously 24/7 people looking at that.
You must have a lot of staff because it's very fast.
We definitely have enough.
Yeah.
But I have never waited, myself personally, and I'm a customer of my own company, I've never waited longer than, I think, 10 minutes.
Yeah.
And I know, look, it does say up to 2 hours. I think that's just more of a caveat, just in case. Sometimes they get flagged and need a senior person to look over it.
Mate, you always have to under-promise, over-deliver. Right?
Exactly right. Exactly
you hit them at the 2 hours, you get it done in 5 minutes.
But that's been my experience with a lot of other exchanges too, so I'm not just shilling my own brand. CoinSpot I had the same experience with. It's always been fairly instant for me. Okay. Only once was ever a delay, and that was... I'll tell you off camera why that happened.
That's a story for another day.
But from our perspective, every Tuesday we do a 1 hour long market update.
Yeah, okay.
We talk about the news and then just have a bit of a laugh afterwards.
I love that. And you do it live on a podcast like this?
And this is a special event, but we do. We also do a podcast style interview with founders and other crypto companies, kind of once every month. We just had one with Tim Bass from Red Belly Network a few weeks ago. We have a really cool one coming out next week. Rob Morris, who is like one of the most OG tech developers in Australian crypto. He's just done an on-chain crypto game where the actual server is on-chain and all of the code for the game is on-chain. It's not just buying assets that you can put onto your character. The whole game is on-chain.
It's funny you say that, because I know a guy actually who's also developing something similar. It's a game, it's called Encrypt.
Okay.
And it's very similar to World of Warcraft, if you're familiar with World of Warcraft.
Yeah, I don't want to admit it, but yes.
Yeah, me too. Mate, I was a DJ, and I think my slash played hours were like 400 and something.
Okay, I'm not that bad, but...
No, I was bad. But yeah, it's very similar, like where his in-game currency is the crypto token. Just like your World of Warcraft gold is your token, and your armor and everything is NFTs, which is pretty cool.
Yeah, those are always interesting because they create accidental marketplaces. Yeah. I mean, you've heard of what is that one that was really big in the Philippines?
Axie Infinity.
Axie Infinity.
That boomed.
That did. I don't know how it's still going, but that game alone supported the economy of like 100,000 people in the Philippines and like Vietnam and stuff. So it was nuts.
Crazy.
Yeah, that's all I've got to say about that.
Well, look, I reckon to wrap up this podcast, because I know you don't have a lot, obviously a few more people that want to jump on.
I've got the actual hosts as well,
and the actual hosts.
Hanging out waiting for me to finish.
Well, this is what we're going to do. Guys, if you want to see myself and Jared on another podcast talking a lot more about the crypto market and analytics, make sure you drop a comment and say, do it, in the comment section below, and we'll organise a podcast together. I'll come and fly over to see you.
Absolutely.
And
where are you based?
What happened? I'm in Melbourne.
Melbourne. Okay, yeah, we'll do it. We'll do it.
We'll make it happen.
100%. Lovely to meet you.
Thanks for having me.
Thank you for chatting.
Appreciate it so much.
And we've got the whiskey glass, and off screen I'll make sure to fill it.
Later on we'll have a chat, and I'll come and find you if they bother.
For sure. Thanks a lot, man.
Thanks for that, Jared. Have a good night.
Thanks,
mate.
That was sick. Thank you.
Anytime, mate. No worries. Thanks for having me.
Yeah. Later on, we'll fill it.
I'll find you. You can definitely do that. We'll play with the clock.
Oh, look out. I just turned them on, yes. I just got called an expletive as I sat down, as I turned the mics on. I mean, I'm used to being called names, just not live on stream.
Oh, that makes sense.
How are you? How do I say your name? Jabran?
Jabran, yes.
Jabran Chowdhury.
Lovely to meet you.
How are you?
I'm well.
How are you enjoying AusCryptoCon 2025?
Oh, it's been pretty good.
Yep.
It's actually a much bigger turnout than I thought it was going to be.
It is, and it's still building, which is
Yeah.
crazy. And we're only, 3 hours in?
Yeah, I only came like 20 minutes ago, so...
Oh, you got to do the merch run before it all runs out.
I know that I regret that, but it's okay. We live and we learn.
So I understand we've got a very special relationship with you. I just met you 45 seconds ago. But Talib says that you're amazing, especially...
I appreciate that.
Tell us a bit about what you do and where you're from.
Okay, so I run a law firm here in Sydney.
Yep.
And a consulting firm in the UAE. So do basically the legal side of Web3. We do Web2 stuff as well. And the consulting arm does do a lot of strategic advisory work.
Mm-hmm.
So basically 0 to 1 for projects. And then when they're scaling, helping them out on both the commercial side as well as just anything they want, really. So we've helped projects scale.
Some of it.
Oh, that's right.
You're right.
So we help projects scale. We've helped projects, PR manage after hacks. So anything and everything.
Oh, wow.
Really.
So how many Aussie crypto businesses do you reckon you've set up over in Dubai or UAE?
Probably not enough Aussie.
Okay. Well, businesses in general.
Yeah, businesses in general. I've only been running that shop for about a year now, so I would say about 12.
Wow, okay.
Yeah, so 12 companies. It got about 3 more, hopefully by the end of the year. So.
And you've been helping us do the same, I understand?
Yeah, a lot of networking. So it's always good. I think UAE is a very different ball game than Australia.
I hear.
So it's always good to know, who's the reliable people to talk to and who to avoid.
So as much as the UAE and Dubai is a free and open market with no taxes, what are some of the challenges over there that we might not be familiar with here?
Look, I think the biggest challenge comes from being so free and open.
Yep.
Right. They have this, I guess, that both attracts scammers, also attracts legitimate business people.
Yep.
So there are checks and balances everywhere, but when you come to a jurisdiction and you advertise that, oh, look, we're going to have no tax or minimal tax, then a lot of people want to flock there. So it does end up being a Web3 kind of hub, but you get good people and get bad people.
Do you often get approached by scam groups or illegitimate companies trying to get your help to set up? And it's okay because you'll probably see it.
Yeah, look, it has
away.
happened. It has happened, but I mean, thankfully, the network that I've been able to build ends up, the referrals that come through kind of filter that noise out. So I end up with 95% majority is legitimate people that.
And do you warn other players when you see that kind of?
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah. Good.
I'm
Good
pretty active on Twitter that way. Also, kind of run a Web3 legal clinic. So, like an hour a week, give free legal advice to founders.
Wow.
Been doing that for a few years now.
So do you have any free time at all?
I enjoy it. I mean, the Web3 side is less boring than the Web2 kind of standard property commercial law stuff. So, I'm not using the templates from like 10 years ago. Like, I have to update them regularly. You have to be very in the community to know exactly what's going on to be able to give proper strategic advice. So I enjoy it. I mean, even though the market's pretty crap right now, it's a roller coaster.
It's an opportunity market. That's what it is.
Look, I mean, we're going to go down that road for a while.
So I guess one of the earlier guests we were speaking to was a consultant doing AI integration into law firms, basically trying to find out who they can replace. Does that kind of stuff worry you at all?
Yeah, look, it does. I've advised 2 companies with AI intentions in the law field as well. My thesis is that probably get replaced in 2 years.
Wow, you've given yourself that short a runway.
I really have. I mean, I feel like people underestimate how it's being built out. I actually advised a couple of guys in Melbourne that spent, probably the weekend and built out an advisory for my strata practice. and it popped out answers to questions what like a junior lawyer would do.
Wow.
So it's at a stage where, I mean, I've been using ChatGPT pretty actively since version like 2.1.5 that came out, and I've seen it exponentially get better and better. So I think we would be kidding ourselves that lawyers are going to be around for the long term.
Oh, wow.
Partly the reason is, I mean, in law we do everything strategically, right? So everything is very structured. Even the advice we give, very structured. And that's what AI is good at. Like, it's not good at creative stuff, but it's really good at...
Oh, thank God.
So you'll be around here for a while. I'll probably get replaced.
I'll just be interviewing bots. I'll be interviewing ChatGPT.
That's probably all right. It'll
just tell me how good a job I'm doing. So, like, when you started law school, was it here in Australia?
Yeah.
Did you know that you'd be heading in the crypto direction?
Oh, no, I had no idea. I mean, I found that direction really during COVID. So I started my own firm just before the lockdown happened, which was bad. And then you're like, well, it's a 4-month lockdown now.
Well, then I bet that's your exposure to crypto, right?
That was my main exposure in 2021, late 2021. I was dabbling in it 2020, but I didn't have time. I mean, working for someone else, law is a very busy.
My theory is that when COVID hit, you either baked banana bread or got into crypto.
That's pretty much it.
Yeah.
That's pretty much it.
And I can't do banana bread, so...
I still can't do it, so that's why I'm left with crypto, right?
Very good, very good. How's the progress, I guess, with... You're helping out Independent Reserve, obviously with its establishment of a UAE presence and a Dubai office.
Well, the networking side, yeah. Minimal help, but it's...
How far are we through? Where are we up to?
I'm not privy to that information, unfortunately.
Oh, okay. Well, you heard it here first.
If I was, I wouldn't be able to share it on a live stream.
Yeah, fair enough, but this is for the people. We've actually got more people watching today than we've ever had on any of our live streams ever before.
Wow, it must be me then.
It's weird because like for the first hour it was empty chairs. So I'm like, you voyeuristic weirdos. Anyway.
That's all right.
Are you a drinker?
No, I won't.
Okay, that's all right. I was going to offer you. You obviously like glasses.
Well, of course.
I'll make sure to give you one of our Independent Reserve.
Love it.
Won't be a cordial glass. That's what it is.
That's
it's a cordial
it.
glass.
Of course.
And we'll make sure to fill it with water or cordial off camera, of course. It was lovely to meet you, Jabran.
Likewise, sir.
Awesome. Thanks for the chat.
Thank you.
Thank you. I just got to mute the mic. So I'm just about to try the vealed slushy for the first time. They told me it wasn't alcoholic and it was delicious, but I'm going to be the judge of that. For everyone that comes, there is a green slushy available for free at the Vealed, Australia's safest Bitcoin-backed loan company. They're offering free green slushies, and let me just test this out. Live unboxing, if you will. That's pretty good. That's actually really good. I'm going to need more, but it's a bit of a walk over to the Veal desk. From where I'm sitting, it's that direction. So, there you go. We're just seeing who else is available. Ah! Hey! Back in there, you can see Mark Montfort in the background. He's also a bit of a podcast aficionado. Has much better hair than me, which isn't hard. Just waiting for our next guest. Again, if you are at AusCryptoCon 2025, come on down to the Independent Reserve booth and come take a seat. We've got free glasses, free stubby holders, and free conversations with the most exciting people in crypto. That may or may not be a misrepresentation of what's actually happening here. But I'm just going to go behind the camera real quick and just pan the camera around and just show you what we're dealing with around the booth. And if you see yourself, make sure you drop in. $169 of you on Twitter. So what's up, everyone? We're live at AusCryptoCon 2025. For those that just joined in, if you are here at AusCryptoCon, you'll walk first as you walk in. You'll see the giant Bitcoin.com.au bull, which is anatomically correct, I'm told, inflatable in all the right areas. What? Come have a chat. Look, we've got a few people that are a little bit shy. Talib's bringing in all the superstar guests. So after you see the giant Bitcoin bull, you grab your free tote bag, hat, and shirt to lucky people. Look up and to the right, and you'll see the Independent Reserve sign high above the crowd. Come over to the booth, tap me on the shoulder. I'm easily influenced by free drinks. Oh look, here's some now. Oh no, I'm alright. I got a slushie. And come have a chat. Let's talk crypto. Let's talk about what you feel about the market. Hot takes, bad takes, predictions. This is not financial advice, of course. And any questions you might have about buying and selling crypto with Australia's trusted cryptocurrency exchange. There are a few crypto celebrities here. I'm told the CEO of Binance is here, Binance Australia. I did see him wandering around a little bit earlier, but we'll see if we can grab him for a chat a little bit later on. All right. I'm just going to give you back to some empty chairs for a minute while I go find our regular hosts to have a chat, if their voices haven't failed them after last night. All right.
So I'm going to come and hijack it. Just getting my mate to bring the chat up, and then you'll be able to send me questions. But not yet, just wait, it's still loading. I can tell you what's happening, but I think you already know what's going on.
We just have a question from, I don't know how old this is because I've only just checked them now.
I can't see the questions.
They actually didn't come up on that screen.
Okay.
It's only in the YouTube live chat, and it said, can we just get an exhibition pass, or do you have to pay for a whole 2-day pass? I do believe you can get the 1-day pass from the front counter, but 1 day equals 2 days. You won't need 2-day pass to come and see everything.
I also noticed the other day that it was one pass was $100, or 2 passes was $140. So if you bring a friend, it's only $70 each.
I can't believe how many people are watching.
Hey, Jared. Now that you're here, where do they send a?
Put the headphones on so I can hear you properly.
Where do they send a question to? You can ask me anything in the world.
Okay, so David here is available for all questions.
Don't tell them my name.
Oh, he hit his... Okay, so Colonel Pirate Beard is available for questions anytime now.
But I can't... Can you bring them up?
Well, I mean, they've got to come through first.
Sorry? Oh, yeah.
I think I have to up the volume on this microphone.
By the way, I've never done this before, so bear with me, guys. Also, if you do buy a ticket for $100 and then you rock up, some companies will give you free socks. And if you go to, on your way in, you go to bitcoin.com.au stand and they'll give you like a free bag and a free hat. And if you take a selfie, it's pretty dope. It's pretty amazing. I got a cola from somewhere. Crypto starts here. It's pretty weird, like talking to I can just see myself. It's pretty weird because if someone's actually watching live in real life.
Okay, there we go. My mic is now working properly. I'm behind the camera, just in case anyone's wondering where this heavenly voice is coming from.
Heavenly. Well, was my mic turned off before? Was I talking to nothing?
Sorry, what was that?
Was my mic on? Oh, yeah, cool.
Yeah, your mic's on. In a few minutes, we're actually going to get the proper Moonshot Dispatch hosts to join the stream. Even though we've been going for 3 hours,
those guys
they're
are
finally
awesome.
now doing their job.
Every week I love tuning in live to hear what's going on in the world.
Did you just hold up a drink? Oh, a while ago. Everything's on delay. I'm watching it through my phone. Along with 175 other degenerates.
Sounds like Jared's not going to get those questions up for me, so I may as well sign off. He's just laughing behind the camera.
I'll come and sit with you.
Where's our customer questions?
They don't come through there properly.
But can't you like open up YouTube on your phone or Twitter on your phone?
I can, but the questions aren't fully, like, I don't know when during the stream they'd come in. There was a few people asking about tickets. A few other people were really excited about the Moonshot Dispatch being
that's great.
Saturday morning cartoon special.
Hey, how good's Jared's Mo?
It's pretty good. Look, it's not at the level of majesty of yours yet. I can't twirl mine like an evil villain.
You can twirl mine instead, Jared.
Oh, hello.
No
Hello. So what's the, how do I get it to your length? Like, what's the, I mean, apart from patience and time, how long does it go from a dirty...
Oh, you're talking about the length of my Mo?
Yeah. What did you think I was talking about?
Sorry.
So if from start to finish to evil villain, how long does it take to grow a mustache that long and that glorious?
Actually, that's a really annoying question I get asked all the time. And the truth is, you grow it so long for so many years, and then it just kind of stops growing.
Really?
Because it just, or like, I don't know if it stops growing, or I just don't take care of it, so it just drops off at this length, you know?
Do you have...
Yeah.
Whoa! Hang on, I've already got one. I've got two.
That looks like the kind of thing you shouldn't be drinking.
Would you like one? Thank you so much. That was... I actually... See, look, now I've got two of these. Would you like one?
If you don't want it.
This is the one I've been drinking, so that's a fresh one.
Okay, cheers.
It's pretty good. It's a veiled lime.
Poison.
It's non-alcoholic and it's vegan, so that'll...
I know it's vegan because it's green.
I mean, so is toxic waste, but you probably wouldn't have that out of health reasons.
Hey, brother.
So I've always wondered, how does your mustache hair know when to stop growing?
You don't have to talk about my Mo. We can talk about other stuff.
But it's interesting. It's a flagship feature. It's not a bug. All right, so can we talk about your role? Can we talk about things that you do Monday to Friday?
Yeah, we could do.
So All right.
high level.
What do you do for Independent Reserve?
Senior operations and financial crime is that thing I wrote on LinkedIn.
Yep.
And I do a bunch of things there. I love to look after the customers. In fact, sometimes, no, that's a bad example. I was going to give like a parenting example, and I'm not even a parent.
You know when your kids are misbehaving and you pull
Yeah.
out a... Yeah.
No, not so much that. More like when your kids are going to like walk into a moving vehicle, and you're like, hey, watch out. That moving vehicle is a scam. And you say them.
I like the analogy. Now,
And you pull them back and they're like, oh, no. That moving vehicle told me it wanted a hug. And I'm like, it's not going to hug you, sweetheart. It's going to smash you. So,
that's a pretty good analogy. And like one of my favorite...
I just made it up now, thank
That's
you.
good. That's very good. One of my favorite things about... I'm not allowed to use his name, but one of my favorite things about this guy here is... maybe not so much recently, but your weekly...
used my name before.
Yeah, whatever. Your weekly updates in our meetings, and he talks about the latest scam or the latest person that he has saved from obliterating their savings, and it's always a heartwarming story of, Reginald from Burke, over 55 truck driver,
Reginald,
who was convinced he was in love with Svetlana that he'd met online. Svetlana, it happens more than you'd believe, and and he will tell us a story about how he implores this guy, hey, she's not real, she doesn't love you. And he's like, no, of course this 25-year-old university student from...
You know the worst part about Svetlana?
What is the worst thing about Svetlana?
She's usually just a dude in Cambodia.
I shouldn't laugh, but how prevalent are romance or pig butchering scams in your profession, in your side of the role?
Well, the reason I use Cambodia as an example is not hate towards Cambodia. I've been to Cambodia, spent at least a month there. Lovely, amazing time. Lived in an orphanage actually. It's very cool. I just use them as an example because I remember 60 Minutes did, or one of those things, one of those Australian TV programs where they talk about the big crime gangs in Cambodia.
Yep.
So there's a lot of people out there getting scammed. I mean, you don't even know. We don't know if they are getting scammed by those people. Could just be some teenager in America in his parents' basement who's pretending to be legit, but he's a scammer. It's Svetlana. Is that your question?
I'm actually not sure anymore, but look, my question is, I guess, what's the golden rule when it comes to avoiding being a victim?
Oh, I'm not going to say that cliche thing. If it sounds too good to be true, then it isn't.
I know, I think that's overdone.
And plus with crypto, often it is true.
Okay, yeah, fair point.
With legit crypto, that is. Tell your senior friends, your parents that, I'm just thinking of something else. With AI coming in, you got to make sure your parents know that if you ring them and tell them you need their help, it's probably not even you these days.
Yeah.
How scary is that?
Actually, that reminds me, just yesterday at work, I got a call, preceded by an email from Google Security Workspace saying that I'd recently changed my password, which I had, and that there was an issue with logging into a certain service, which didn't seem familiar, but I thought, sometimes their name's other things. And then I got a call, and the call came in. It was the most fluent Australian accent I've ever heard in my life. It came from a mobile number, so I knew it wasn't legit.
And sorry, Jared, what company was that? Did they say they were?
They said they were from Google Workspace.
Yeah, cool.
And he goes, "G'day, Jared. You've got an issue with your account." And I'm like, and I was already suspicious because Samsung had flagged it as a scam call. And I said, "Look, not going to lie, mate. This sounds like a scam." And he goes, and then there was about an 8-second pause, and he goes, "Yeah, no worries, mate. I'll just call you from my trusted number." And then he hung up.
And he never rang you back?
He never called me back.
Because he just figured, I'm best to ring the next guy so he falls through.
I don't think it was legit. I actually think it was AI. I think it was an AI-powered chatbot with an Australian accent built into it. And
so good.
It's going to fool most people. Even I thought this might be real.
In fact, Jared's the most... got to be the most careful, Jared's parents, because Jared's voice is all over the internet a million times.
That's true.
So it's so easy just to take it and pump into AI and say, use this accent.
Actually, funny you say that. In 2021, I was approached by an Indian startup called... No, they were legitimate people. I spoke to them. I forget the name of the company now, but they were doing very early AI voice cloning before it became commonplace. And I recorded a data bank of 1,000 words, and then they were selling my voice clone to creators and things like that, and it was pretty believable. So if there's going to be anyone that's getting their voice scammed, it's going to be me. And I just can't wait for the day where I call myself and offer myself the best opportunity
Start
ever.
flirting with yourself. Hey, what's your name?
Like, g'day, Jared. This is Jared. Did you know?
And the truth is too, you don't even need like that much database. You don't need 1,000 words. Apparently, they only need.
Yeah. Well, now
sentence.
it's very good, but yeah, back then it was very, very.
You know what else I love?
I'm sorry.
You know what else I love is when they take a speech from overseas, like from a different language, and they regenerate that speech.
With your voice, yeah.
No, with the same person's voice, but in like another language. Oh, sorry, yeah. So like you take like, yeah.
See, I can
That's so cool because
I can be
they
fluent
use
in any language.
Yeah, so it's still your accent and your tonalities.
Your accent though? How does that work?
Yeah. Like it's still the sound of your voice.
Oh wow.
But it's in a different language, and it uses the same like I think the words tonalities like it goes up and down and yeah.
So would they keep your like Kiwi accent when you're speaking Russian?
No, good question. I'm not sure if it goes Russian or if it's.
We've got a gentleman that works for us, Talib, and he's got Lebanese background, but he's lived in Australia for most of his life. But when he goes home and he speaks Arabic to his extended family, they're like, "We can tell you're Australian." Like, how weird is that you can hear an Australian accent in Arab? Yeah. Anyway.
But it's also because Talib wears that hat with the corks hanging down. That's probably why.
I actually don't believe it. Oh, we have a question.
Oh, the questions are
We have a question. Let me just...
How long ago would that question have been typed?
That just appeared. So that's what, from 12:49 p.m. and 12:50. This is real time. Okay, fantastic.
Okay,
Pharaoh Chihuahua said, does IR plan on offering more competitive trading rates? I use IR to buy SOL and transfer to other exchanges with better rates for frequent trading. Great question. Now, the problem is here, and when we get these kind of questions, is it's generally not fully understanding the different types of markets. So, Independent Reserve works on an order book, which is a series of orders or sell or buy requests from other users, whether it's liquidity makers, market makers, or just other general public. And they will list in progressively getting in prices that get progressively better or worse depending on the token. And while often the best price on our order book will be better than the spot market price you might see on markets like Binance or CoinSpot, if you're putting through large orders, you'll burn through all of the order book, and you'll burn through the prices as they get progressively worse. So, which is one form of slippage. So, in terms of trading rates, the order book is generally indicative of the greater market prices, but for the more you buy, the worse the price gets, unfortunately, until those orders are replaced. Does that sound?
Yeah.
You do that explanation 100 times, right?
Well, what Jared gave was a really good example of the price you're going to get and how you'll get that price. Now, in Pharaoh Chihuahua's case, though, they might be happy with the liquidity, which might mean the Solana they're buying, there's already more than enough of it available because more than enough people are offering limit orders to sell it already, like you just explained. So let's say there's already more than enough there at the rate Pharaoh Chihuahua wants. Pharaoh Chihuahua, man, it's so good.
I actually like your name, Pharaoh Chihuahua. That's really good. That's really good.
I was planning on naming my firstborn that. And it's so funny that I'm not the only one who was thinking that. So I think what they're also thinking is just the rate itself. So what we do at Independent Reserve is we start at 0.5%. And I think what they're doing is they're withdrawing their Solana from IR. So let's first of all go back a step. Like worst case scenario, if our rate, that 0.5%, 0.5% is too high, what's great about it is that worst case scenario, they can keep doing what they're doing, just buy it from us and withdraw it off, because our Solana withdrawal fees, I don't know them off by heart right now, but they're real low, which is fantastic.
Right, okay.
But what's good, Pharaoh, is we do offer...
100% correct in that next comment, so...
We do offer...
Sorry, his next
I just want to finish real quickly.
Sorry.
We do offer trading that 0.5% does get lower as you get up to like 50k or 100k trading volume, and you start getting a discount. So you get a discount, it drops down.
Yep.
So there's a way to get a discount that way. Yeah.
So yeah, and as you mentioned here, trying to buy bonk at the dip, there wasn't enough to buy, whereas Sol BTC ETH is great. So that purely just comes down to a liquidity issue. I don't. Look, I'm not 100% sure. I'm going to have to find out. But yeah, you're 100. The majors, obviously BTC, ETH, and Sol. There's so much liquidity on the order book,
and the stable coins.
And the stable coins, obviously. There's so much liquidity on there that you're not going to run into an issue.
Now, if you go to I don't know if you use the app or the website. Obviously, like most things on the website, it's a lot easier. I just saw another guy with the same name as me. There's a lot of... What was I got distracted by myself.
Liquidity? Are you talking about?
Yeah.
So I've got a good example on our order book, and it's one of the reasons why we...
yes, we were talking about that.
Delisted, I think it was Matic, wasn't it? Did we delist
Matic's
Maker?
Yeah.
And not only did we have such poor liquidity across all the markets for that token, I mean, they also did an upgrade to the token, and so it wasn't worth supporting anymore. But we just didn't have enough liquidity and enough market makers to support it. So if you try to buy $1,000 worth of this one token, the only competitive price would be at that first order book level. Burn through that, and then sometimes people put in joke order book limits. So you might have, when the price is, let's say, $32, but the next buy price is $1,000.
That's a really good point you bring up, Jared. But by the way,
it's almost like joke auctions. Where you might say, I'll only sell this token for $1 million. And there's no way it would generally get to that point because no one's going to burn through all of that liquidity. But even if you look at the order book for Bitcoin, eventually you're going to find buy prices at ridiculous amounts. And if someone was to come in and buy all of the Bitcoin on that order book, they would reach that insane price. So yeah.
Not just a pretty face, Jared.
Pardon?
Not just a pretty face. You know a lot about the exchange.
Oh, this is the second person that's called me pretty.
But you know so much about the exchange, and he doesn't even work in that part of it. It's fantastic.
It's because I listen to Lee and Nick every single week at 3 p.m. on Tuesday on the Moonshot Dispatch. Tune in live.
And if you were paying attention to what Jared just said, you would have realised that when you do see a coin that's got like terrible liquidity, then the smart player will actually go and do a whole different method and put in those stink bids, like he said, and that way be able to buy coins at a way discounted price because your trade gets executed at the way better price for you. It's unfortunate for... Hey, Justin!
He got distracted. It's really hard to not get mid-thought and there's like a networking lounge full of OnlyFans models right next to us.
Live stream.
We are. Good, mate. How are you?
Justin.
Oh, we'll have to catch up soon.
What's that?
I'll message you later. We'll catch up.
Yeah, we'll catch up. Take care.
This guy here runs like... what's the longest run you've ever done?
Well, I attempted 160 Ks, so 100 mile run.
How far did you get?
I got about 90k in before I...
Do you like that movie, The Long Walk, by Stephen King?
This guy almost ran 100 Ks.
That'd be right up your alley if you're into ultra marathons.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Catch up soon.
All good. See you guys. Take care. Enjoy the stream.
Cheers, man. So the question here is it safe to store coins in IR compared to Binance? Now, that's a good question. So the good thing is we have never lost tokens on behalf of a customer before.
I mean, it's just such an easy question. We've been around for like 13 years and we've never lost a dime.
Customer token, yeah. So
And what's cool, let me tell you, we've never had an issue. But if we did get completely hacked and someone stole all our coins, they'd get like 3% of them, because we keep at least 95% of all of your coins in cold storage. It's like, see, this is cold. This is like a Slurpee thing. But our crypto coins, they're like colder than this, completely offline. You can't even see our coins on a camera. This isn't completely offline. You can still see it. But yeah, so
No, it's a very good
case
point.
scenario. And can I add to that? If not only that, but we went rogue, or not rogue, but what's the term? If we went like bankrupt or whatever, all the coins are in your name. So we'll go to prison or whatever, or go bankrupt. You can still, it's not like FTX where you'll get like the fiat value of your coins maybe on the day. You'll literally get like all your coins, at worst 97% of your coins back in due course.
yeah, we hold 1-to-1 reserves. And again,
More
95%
than
of
1-to-1.
our 95% of our customer tokens are kept in cold storage, and that just doesn't mean. There's old mate from Hashlock. Great party last night, by the way.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah. Oh, do you want to jump on, have a chat? Oh, okay. All right, he's coming on later.
More questions.
Yeah. No worries. And another one advantage is Australian banks are likely to trust IR statements and reports for home loan deposit proof, and that's another good point. And
Really?
there's also a lot of companies at the moment offering the ability to use crypto collateral as collateral for loans.
Coming soon.
So you've got Block Earner. They're
Coming
friends of
soon.
ours. They did a
Coming soon,
podcast
yeah.
with us. There's also Veiled, who gave us these wonderful slushies. They also do Bitcoin home loans. But you are right. Australian companies do prefer an Australian entity. We're ASIC approved. No, what's the word?
Registered?
We're registered with ASIC. We're audited by a third party. We follow more ISO protocols than most financial companies, and also applying for an AFSL at the moment. So
Yeah, I don't know if we talk about that, but we will. We are. independentreserve.com/security. You can see all of this as well.
Yep.
Ask us a question. Any more questions? It can be about anything.
He's loving this.
Anything in life.
I'm so glad I turned the question part on.
Someone random who's just like listening to this in the background, just type us a random
Well, hang on, what do we
question.
ask questions back? Ferrero. Oh, I almost called you Ferrero Rocher. Ferro Chihuahua. Whereabouts are you from? And what's your crypto experience? We'll wait because I know there's a bit of a delay, so we'll just sit here and look handsome.
Man, this is pretty cool. Like just hanging out on a microphone and seeing
I
people
mean,
you know.
You could not use this for instant communication at all. But how good is this slushy? I want more.
I think I've finished the flavour.
And is that a canned water?
No, it's a can of cola.
Huh.
Crypto cola.
Because I did notice they were giving out canned water at the Block Earner stand.
I saw that, yeah.
And I think canned water is the biggest scam.
Jared, I've just thought of something.
Yeah.
What is this app they're messaging on? Is it all of them?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
Oh, hang on.
In case they're messaging us somewhere else and we're ignoring
Let me
them.
just quickly go check to see if we can pull out all the questions. I don't think you can chat through Twitter. But let me check. I didn't stream. We're not streaming on TikTok for a change. So just 1 second.
I wonder how many of our viewers are just bots getting Jared's hopes up. He's like, oh, we've got 100 viewers. But actually it's just like 3, just like you.
Holy
and 2 other
shit!
people.
180.
There he goes. He said 180 people online. But I wonder if they're just all bots. Or like, who knows?
Oh yeah, that's all the questions.
Oh, I got a question.
That's all the questions. He's in Sydney and been trading for a while. Started with NFTs and sold.
Nice. There's this new thing I just saw.
200 total.
I think it's called Arkham. He just built a decentralized. It's not Arkham. Oh man. Yeah, there's this brand new Sol trading platform, and you can do copy trading on it. Begins with A. Maybe just look up the program for this place to learn who it is.
I wonder if we can. Yeah, look, I was a victim of when Binance kind of shut down, or they lost their Australian banking license, and they basically got blacklisted by a whole different banking rails. I was
Racist,
originally.
Jared.
Pardon?
It's a bit racist.
It's not racist. It was. I mean, their founder went to jail for money laundering. I mean, of course we're going to react. I mean,
Okay.
not to say, look,
I think I was wrong.
they've cleaned up their act now, and CZ's been pardoned. So, but yeah, look, I myself, as a crypto investor, prior to even hearing of Independent Reserve, I probably tried out no less than 6 exchanges, and my number one prerequisite for signing up was, do they allow instant withdrawals to an Australian bank? I didn't want credit. I didn't want a 3-day process, because I'm like, if I don't have the money and I've just sold my tokens, I didn't feel very. I didn't feel safe with what I was doing, and to be honest, the only luck I had was with CoinSpot and IR. I only trust. He says. Ferrero Chihuahua says, I only trust scalp trading with... I'm going to have to try and make this font a little bigger, because we're like... I've got glasses on and I'm still struggling to read the comments. So 1 second. I will answer, I promise.
So we've only got one guy sending us messages, which I'm so stoked on, so thank you for that. I'm still waiting for someone else to drop us give us some life advice or ask us for some. Oh, looking good, Jared. Thank you. I guess while I'm just waiting, I'm looking around the booth. I see we've got some guys from the sales team who you can message anytime to get OTC. Got another guy from the sales team. He's Talib. He's about to go to Dubai, look after customers over there. Got Lee and Tim will help you with all your OTC needs. Half of you probably know them already. Obviously, I'm just fishing for things to talk about while we wait. We got everything. We got super funds, trust company. What's up?
I'm going to have to apologise to anyone watching who saw me bare my underwear.
Rewind, quick, rewind.
I just saw it on the replay.
Hey, we got a great question coming in from Mr. T 24/7.
Look, we obviously can't give financial advice.
I can give financial advice.
He can give financial advice, apparently.
If you believe in the 4-year cycle, hypothetically, the price will be higher in 3 years. That's not financial advice.
That's not financial advice. Look,
if you believe in the 4-year cycle.
What I will say is, even though we're in a downturn right now, and again, this is not financial advice, even though we are in a downturn right now, the mood here is crazy. You would not know that we're 30% down of Bitcoin's all-time high. Everyone is smiling. Everyone's talking about the next opportunity. The old heads are talking about how good the prices are right now. Again, not financial advice, but maybe. Look, I can't say yes, I can't say no. We're just going to grab another person to jump on. Is that all right?
Thanks for having me.
Last question, what are some of the best stalls besides IR? Let's have a look. What I'll do is I'll get the next guy coming on to answer your question. Come on in. Another superstar. Mate, how you doing, Jock?
Yeah, good. How are you?
Fantastic. Now, for those that don't know, this is Jock Haslam, aka Hashlock Boss, or one of one of Hashlock Boss.
Yeah.
You were DJing last night, weren't you?
If you want to call it that, yeah. I had a couple of mixes. I think it was UV and Rob were having a bit of a mix.
Yep.
Rob, you have a bit of a mix. I've seen.
Not last night.
Not last night.
I was purely drinking.
Yeah. But I've seen you in the past. You know.
Yeah. No, look, I used to do parties and raves, and I've played across the world actually, but that was another life.
Oh, that's
awesome.
Life.
We have one quick question that I thought I'd get you to answer. What are some of the best stalls here besides obviously this one?
Yeah.
And then we'll get into your Hashlock stuff.
Yeah, well, to be honest, I only got in maybe like 15 minutes ago, so I haven't had a good chance to really check out any of the stores.
Okay.
But I think some of the cool things that I've seen so far is obviously Independent Reserve, but
thank you.
think there's a cool like sort of the KuCoin like networking area. Binance is cool too. Yeah. Shout out, but obviously, Independent Reserve is...
What would you recommend about the KuCoin Networking Lounge apart from the absolutely obvious?
It's just a really good place to network, maybe play some putt-putt. Yeah, in all honesty, some of the team that are more early risers have sort of done the rounds, so I'm sort of, switching shifts at the moment with them. And I like to do the late night shift, which generally means that I get to sleep in a little bit because I need it.
Yeah, I braved the crowds that got here right at like 8 a.m. So just for context, there's a Gemini's giving away a Tesla. There's another...
they're giving that away?
That's what it says there. It says win a Tesla.
What? Oh, much.
That's just over there. There's a climbing wall. There's a rock climbing wall. Veld have got some 6 slushies. There's a reaction test from Binance. That thing where it drops the things?
Oh, yeah.
There's plenty of putt-putt golf. There's a few football stands. There's a guys doing custom embroidery. I would recommend, I think it is worth coming down if you're weighing it up. The only thing I'll say is a lot of the merch might be gone come Sunday. If you are thinking of coming, head down kind of now.
Yeah, for sure.
All right, so Hashlock, from strength to strength, how are we doing?
Yeah, we're doing good. So at the moment, we've been like sort of heads down, bums up building. And so we have a AI audit tool that we've recently launched in open beta. It's completely free. A lot of like similar tools in the market, they make you pay per scan. And so we sort of said, well, at the end of the day, I guess our mission, which is somewhat shared with a lot of other industry players and projects and companies, is that we want to put more adoption towards this tech. And we identified, at least within Hashlock, that we thought the barrier to entry to mass adoption was security.
Yep.
So that's sort of, I guess, the foundational, method in which Hashlock started. So obviously, smart contract audits, penetration tests, security services that we provide, they cost money. And not every project, if they're just sort of starting, has funding, or maybe they're bootstrapped, they don't have the ability to pay for an audit. And so I guess what option those people are left is to sort of launch without getting any security work done and sort of risk it, or try and get funding and I guess then go through the traditional means of smart contract audit and launch.
And those companies, that's their most vulnerable time too. Like
sure.
On pure launch, they haven't been battle tested.
Exactly.
So yeah, okay.
So this tool, at the moment, is completely free. It's not meant to replace a full audit, but as you're building, it's you can just scan your code. You can upload your contracts. You can connect your GitHub. You can paste in live URLs, and you can get a free assessment of your code, and we'll give you a bunch of vulnerabilities that we find in.
Yeah, wow.
And that's aggregated off our data set that we've been building for 4 years now.
Okay.
So,
have you ever come across a project which was just perfect? Have they ever come to you and said, find any weakness, and they found nothing?
the scary thing, and I think the scary fact is every single engagement that we've had, we've always found something.
Yeah.
And it's rare as well, and unfortunately, we have people come to us after the fact, after they launch, and that's when it can be a bit tricky, because we find something, depending on the severity, shifts the path in which they could take. But every person that has come to us before they've launched, we've found at least one high or one critical, which means that would have been something really bad.
Yeah, wow.
Yeah.
If you guys weren't so virtuous, what's the temptation to go, oh, everything's fine?
That's happens to a lot of projects, because
really,
if
that's a worst case scenario.
That's
going for help and getting
One of the questions that we ask for projects that might have external development teams, not internal ones, is has the development been done by you guys in house, or is it external? Because if you outsource the development, there's no knowing, maybe there's a bad actor within that dev team that's putting something in there, and if you go to a firm that isn't Hashlock, maybe they'll miss it. So I guess none of our clients
take advantage of it.
Yeah, none of our clients have been hacked, so it's something that at the end of the day, not to say that we're never going to be hacked, but it's good that we have it. Because at the end of the day, we have human people, security researchers, so we can't guarantee forever. Who knows? Maybe something will be found at an infrastructure level of blockchain tech, but we're always here trying to be one step ahead of that.
Yeah, awesome. Now, last time we met on our podcast.
Yep.
And you mentioned Hashlock House in Dubai. Did that happen? And was it epic? And were there any survivors?
So that's really funny you bring that up, because Hashlock House in Dubai. So TLDR, for anyone who didn't know, we pretty much got a villa in Dubai for Token 2049, and we have a lot of international teams. So I think there's about 5 of us based here in Australia, but the rest of the team is all around the world. And once a year, we fly our entire team out to the destination which everyone sort of communally decides on. And so it was Dubai. So massive villa. It was 8 bedrooms or something crazy like that. And the worst thing was we were planning to have this massive hash house party, and everyone who we invited, they got to the gates of this villa, and there's security guards, and they said if you don't have your passport listed for the residents, you can't come in. So there was one instance, I'm not going to say names, but let's say a few of our team members invited some of their friends back, and they got to the gate, and their friends got sort of kicked out of the accommodation because they weren't meant to be there. So yeah,
was it a fizzer?
A bit of a fizzer. Dubai is very strict, so you got to sort of abide by all the rules. But yeah, it was a bit of a fizzer.
So one question I'm asking everyone that comes here, I go, what's your quick take on the vibe of the conference today? I mean, could you tell that we're down 30-40% from market highs?
Yeah, to be honest, I feel like the atmosphere here is really vibrant and cool. Everyone's having a lot of fun. So you can't really tell. I think that just shows the resilience of our industry. I'm not sure what it is, but I think maybe a couple of times in a row, whenever there's been AusCryptoCon, the market's taken a bit of a dip.
It's almost like it's manipulation, isn't it? We're doing this on purpose.
Who knows? But yeah, I don't think you can really tell. If anything, I'd just say it's a good time to buy.
Yep.
Fire sale.
Look, someone asked that, and I said I wasn't giving financial advice, and neither is Jock.
Oh yeah, sorry, that one's not financial advice.
That's okay. We've already had the head of Deca drop in and make that very clear.
Awesome.
And one other question, which I'm asking again, everyone. The idea is that we'd be seeing much higher market prices if AI wasn't involved this time around. AI is taking the shine off crypto this cycle. Do you see a future in which some of your role or some of your industry work is overtaken by what AI can do, or do you think that you're fairly safe for now?
Well, to be completely transparent, I guess that's a bit of the reason behind why we are building the AI audit tool.
Yep.
I don't think at this stage the tech is good enough to it's a bit of a thing where it's the battle of man versus machine. I think it's man and machine. It's another tool set that we can use, but we're building out a free AI audit tool, and I think it's if the tool ever gets so good that it replaced manual auditing, which at the current stage I don't think it will, but who knows in the future, then we've built the tool, and we can ensure that we can try to democratize security for everyone. So we don't want someone else to build this tool who maybe doesn't have as good of a track record and things to go wrong and stuff like that. So I think you just have to use it as a tool in your arsenal. But I think eventually, it is still a sector of emerging tech, which I would put Web3 into, eventually things will converge. And I think blockchain tech and smart contracts could be a really easy way to facilitate like token spend when you're even using AI models, because there's a lot of similar sort of jargon that is used across both forms of tech, and I think there just needs to be a bit more integration. I think that will slowly converge over time. It won't be AI versus Web3, it'll be the same, AI and Web3.
Okay, interesting. And I guess, do you follow the NVIDIA scandal at the moment? So much
I guess my sort of following for NVIDIA would be that I'm a big sort of PC hardware nerd.
Yep.
I've built most of the PCs for any team that needs like a full desktop PC for Hashlock. It's been really cool. I've got a PC, like a desktop full size PC, but also full size, and then like I've also built one of the smallest PCs that's the full form factor desktop GPU and CPU that you can get. Like it's like this big. Until Valve recently announced their Steam machine, I feel like it was the smallest like PC that you could sort of get in that form factor. And I was a big fan of NVIDIA. I feel like where they're moving for their like diehard fan base isn't good. So from that perspective, I'm not the biggest fan of that. I'm Team Red, so I'm AMD.
Yep. Okay.
I like what they're doing. I love AMD CPUs. Intel's sort of dropping the ball, and I feel like NVIDIA with what they're doing with their GPUs and like
focus,
getting rid of DirectX CPU sort of computation for graphics is annoying too with their latest line of 50 series graphics cards. So yeah, I from like a PC enthusiast, bit of a gamer as well. I'm not vibing NVIDIA, so I'm Team Red, AMD all the way.
Okay, cool. All right, well, thank you very much for our chat.
You're welcome. Thank you for having me.
Thank you, and we'll probably see you again, like every event. Yeah, for sure.
Awesome.
All right,
thanks so much.
Thank you. And we'll get our original host on very shortly. Oh look, you know we've made it when we get what is it? Skibbity Ohio Sigma Rizzler Coin official posting on the chat. Okay, so we've got something a little bit different coming up. We've got old mate from, it was Metasal, was it?
Yeah, Metasal.
I remembered, from Bonk Radio / Solana, and Gina Chu from Explosives and mining, although she's not a miner. She tells me that she's definitely over 18. We've been making that joke all day. So you just go for it. Just put the mic probably about this far away from your mouth.
Tell me when you start recording, yeah?
It's already going.
Oh, what?
It's been going, yeah.
Live stream.
So, just whenever you're ready, you can ask each other questions. You can practice your interview skills. So
I
away
feel
you
like
go.
I'm really low.
Yeah, it's a bit high, right?
Yeah.
All right,
So you can start whenever you like.
I interview Sam.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll help if you want.
And then the channel name is
We'll be back in just a moment.
Sorry?
So we should be interacting with the audience, right? Otherwise they're going to get bored and leave.
No, they're not.
No?
Like I said, we're gaining numbers and not doing nothing.
Yeah.
Those are old questions. Oh, hang on. Someone just said, cool, a woman in crypto.
Thank you. It's not much here.
So that's a comment from Pharaoh Chihuahua, and he said, "Cool, a woman in crypto." So how do you respond to that?
I know it's not much women in this crypto industry, but I think it's getting more women getting into the crypto, and then I actually met a lot of girls from Chinese by Maxine, and yes, I think we can do something more, and see what I think.
Do you want to ask him a question?
Yeah, so should I introduce me first?
Whatever you like.
Like, okay.
It feels weird. The reason why it feels weird is because we've just gone into the middle of something instead of starting fresh, right? So maybe we'll start again. So, GM everyone, my name is Metacell and I'm here with Gina. Gina is someone that came to my event in Brisbane on part of Solana ANZ. So what's Solana ANZ? Solana ANZ is the community hub for Solana and anything Solana down under in Australia and New Zealand. We do meetups in Auckland, in New Zealand, in Sydney, Melbourne and Brisbane. And we're looking for more people like Gina who can join us and do things all around Australia.
That's great. Yeah, that's right. So the meetup that I attend to him was actually my first meetup in Australia. And then, it was great. And I had I met him, the amazing guy. And then it was great that I can start jump into the crypto industry. And then,
nice.
It was
all
nice.
Right. I think what we should do is, we should interview, I'll interview you.
Me?
Yeah? Yeah.
Okay, we can do both.
All right, if you want to ask me questions, vice versa. All right, so what did you think, what do you think about the crypto scene in Australia?
In Australia? So I'm pretty new to the crypto industry as well, so I don't know 100% yet, but I think Australia's crypto scene is getting, like compared to Korea, I'm from Korea, and compared to Korea is not that big as much as Korea or other Asia country or Singapore or Dubai.
Yeah.
But definitely, there is a potential to grow more because we have people like you. So he's so into the Solana and then make a big community in Australia. And also I have met a lot of people in Australia, like last night in meetup. And
how good was that?
It was actually like awesome. Like
it was. You should have been there. If you weren't there, that's why you're sitting at home. But you should be there because our events are banger. We had like how many people? 90 people or more?
Yeah, I think it's more than 90. Like it was packed.
We were surprised as the organizers. We had 140 registrations, and I was like, you know what? If 50 people turn up, we'll all get like 5 drinks each. But it was pretty busy. The food was flowing, the merch was flowing. Apparently, you've got a nice story to tell the audience about what you took home that night. What prize did you win?
True. Yes. So there was like small mission activities. Like so, if you win the activity, and they will give you the stamp, and then once you finish that, like they give you little merchandise, like a blanket with a pudgy penguin on the blanket, and like a cup and backpack, everything. It was so cute. And I actually Sydney weather was so cold because I'm from Queensland in Moranbah, and my town is quite hot, like 40 degrees around, because it's definitely mining town. And then once I come here in Sydney, I was so like I was freezing last night, and then this is why I need it's the time.
There you
to
go, it's
use
destiny.
This.
You were destined to win a blanket that will keep you warm last night.
Yeah, that was the best one. The best
Congratulations.
Yes.
So we gave away blankets, we gave away sports bags, we gave away little pudgy penguins.
Yes.
Right? And if you don't know, check out pudgypenguins.com. There's a game that we've got now as well. It's amazing, right? I've got another comment there. Huge Solana fan from the beginning. Thank you, Pharaoh. To
That's
the moon.
supposed to be Solana.
To the moon. Would love to hear any questions or read some questions that you've got.
Yeah.
The market's not doing too good at the moment, right?
Yeah, I
but
know, yeah.
the atmosphere here is very good. I'm very surprised.
Yeah, it's
There's
quite a
thousands
lot
of
of
people.
people attending here today.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Any other question? Which after party to go to tonight?
I'm considering there are 2 parties going on tonight. One is Qcoin and another one is Kraken.
Yep.
But I think I already registered both.
Yep.
And I want to go have a look and see what happened, and then I go like something more vibing one. What about you?
Yeah. I don't know. Let's see. Maybe something better will come up. There's always some party that you're not invited to until you find
that's
out
right.
at the last minute.
Yeah.
Which is the one at the Three Wise Monkeys?
Yes, that's tonight, right? That's crack on.
Is that
Oh, that's the correct one.
That's
yeah.
I think that's what I'm going to.
Shout out to Danielle. She's one of the organisers, and she was part of Solana ANZ previously as well. So I think, she always puts on a good show, and it'd be good to hang out and have a drink with her as well.
Yeah.
Our group name, I think that question is for us. So it's on Telegram or on social. You just look up Solana ANZ. Nothing to do with the bank. Solana Australia New Zealand, right? And check it out. We've got a website. We just did a hackathon as well last month. We had 19 teams submitted, and one of them should win the global hackathon called Hackaroo. You can check out hackaroo.xyz.
Awesome.
That's right. Yeah.
Awesome. You keep going if you want.
I love it. I can talk all day.
Yeah.
Do it.
Let's do it.
Yeah. Oh, there's one of our contenders in the background. That's Daniel. So the guy there from Day by Day, he was one of the contenders. So he created chest.chat, and he was one of the finalists for a hackathon. So it's good to see these people as well. He's also from Melbourne. Shout out to our Melburnians that are listening.
Do you like drinks? I got a present for you after this.
Is that shot?
Yeah.
These guys offer us like a shot of whiskey. It's like a.
It's after
the
midday.
time is a bit early.
It's after midday. I can hear it 9. Okay.
Yeah.
Welcome to Australia, mate.
Nearly drinks. It is a Saturday, right?
Yeah,
the
it
footy's
is
about to
Saturday.
start.
It's
We
the
should
weekend.
I know.
Should be 3 drinks in.
And really, aren't we just continuing drinking from last night?
Yeah.
True.
Here we go.
Never stop and never stop.
True.
Okay. We can jump off if you want.
This is actually fun.
It's fun, eh?
Yeah. We should get a photo as well.
Oh, true. Yes.
Absolutely. Do you want me to take it?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Thank you. So I'll just ask some technical questions. How do we know if it's broadcasting audio or not? Can we see it? No.
You can see the green lights.
Right. So is this still going out?
I can cut him if you want.
No.
No, I'll just.
Well, what do you want to say?
No. I'm just wanting to know because I want to learn this, right? Like we did for Hackaroo, we streamed all of our content on OBS as well,
okay.
on YouTube as well. So it's always good to know, like what plugin do you recommend? Is there any?
So this one here. We've been live the whole time.
You recorded all my conversations. No, wait, have we turned it? Well,
No, I did turn it on because I actually just introed you before you came here. I knew you were going to be part of the stream. We finally got the Mr. Moonshot himself. We got Lee on deck. Lee, how's your head?
Man, it's been wild. It's been so wild. As you can tell, my voice is already gone. But that was always going to happen. We had our party last night, and that was fantastic. We had, I think the capacity of the hole was like 300, but it was chockers the entire time.
It was shoulder to shoulder.
It was shoulder to shoulder.
I had to say sorry every time I got a drink.
Yeah, it was amazing. I had a chat to like everyone, and so many people are in town. Like compared to previous years, like we've got so many more guests internationally who've come along.
There were so many people I didn't recognise for a change.
Yes, there was people I didn't recognise.
There was
awesome.
There was women there. I think I made that comment to you as I came in. I go,
not many though.
There's girls in crypto.
No, there's still no girls in crypto. There was a couple wives and girlfriends I think that might have shown up.
Right, okay. Because I ended up talking to someone out the front for about half an hour, who invited me to an after party, and I thankfully declined. I'm like, I'm a married man. Not really, but almost. Anyway, so
well, that was good, mate. I was actually, to be honest, I was in bed relatively early. I think I told Liz I'd be home at 12 o'clock. I think I walked in my house at 12:04.
Well, that's pretty good. How close? Where do you live? Close from the city, sort of thing, or?
Well, when I walked out of the event, there was a taxi waiting, and it took me 15 minutes almost exactly to get home.
Okay, that's amazing. I left probably right on 11. At 10 past 10, I messaged the missus and said, I'm leaving in 10 minutes.
You didn't get her to pick you up? You said, hey,
no.
Wake up, come and get me up.
No, I
actually would have said, hey.
The last hour I was sober, and then I did the waters, and then I drove home like a responsible adult. And I walked through the door at like 12:04, and then I had to feed the kitten. That's a long story. We found a cat, a 1-week-old cat. Now it's like having a newborn all over again. So I did that, in bed by 1, up at 7, 6 hours of glorious kind of shut eye. Yeah. So what's your vibe on the place so far?
Oh man, so like I got in, I had to do a bit of stuff around the house this morning, but when I got in, by the time I got dropped off in the Uber, it took me like almost an hour to get from the Uber just to walk in.
Wow.
Because like so many people were just around, hanging out, having a good time, having a chat. Because you want to stop and have a chat to everybody and figure out how they finished up last night. Some better than others. The guys from Hashtag, I think, had a notable effort.
Yeah, it was.
I can't divulge anything they've told me. In fact, but Jock, I think, was on before. I think he can barely speak still. So
he recovered all right. Then we were speaking to him earlier.
He's a seasoned veteran.
He was telling us about how the non-starter Hashlock house was, and they planned like the ultimate debauchery weekend, Wolf of Wall Street style, and ended up 3 guys sitting in a pool together because no one was allowed inside their villa.
I know. Well, we had some guests on before. It is always nice to see some ladies in crypto, but the reality is, it is still 99% dude.
Yeah. We actually had just before, probably about half an hour ago, we had a lovely lady called Gina Chu. She was poached out of nowhere by a Solana guy and flown up to Sydney to be his social media escort. Wrong word to use. Social media person, and she's learning the ropes of content creation and just wanted to sit in on the show and you know she's doing all right. So there's hope for the younger generation. I said, what do you do? And she goes, I'm in mining. I'm like, oh, you're a miner? I'm like, you're not allowed on this show.
Actual mining.
Yeah, actual mining. She makes explosives. I'm like, that's scary.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
No, it's good. And to be honest, I've been since I got here. I've been floating around the. I've not even walked around the commons yet.
Yeah, neither.
Because it's been so busy and like people have been coming up, having out and having a chat, and it's just been good.
And there's so many people here. I'm not seeing the same faces walk past over and over again. It's always new. It's always a procession of new people. 10,000 tickets sold. That's crazy for a venue this size. Which makes me think Sunday is usually more subdued. I don't think it will be.
Yeah, I think there'll be lots of people still out. It's going to be good. Yeah.
So, are there any speakers that you're looking forward to seeing, or?
I think everyone's queued up. In fact, Fong Li, I think, is the.
Oh, when's that? Today?
He's on today. I don't know what time. I've got to check the stage. There's a speakers list somewhere. I haven't even looked at it yet. But Fong Li, so the CEO of Some Strategy, has been the big news. I actually met some guys from Strategy last night. They came to our party. There's a few guys from Australia, actually.
They watch the show, don't they?
They do.
I don't know.
He said he's seen his show.
Well, we are as of now officially the biggest ever. We're at 219 views, which is just on Twitter alone, which is insane for us. Yeah, there we go, 219. Plus, we got a handful on YouTube. We got some on Facebook for some reason, and they kicked us off LinkedIn because you're not allowed to do more than 4 hours on LinkedIn. So it's going great, guns. I might even turn on TikTok if we're feeling brave.
I had a couple of people shop by before, and they said, what did they say? They said, "Oh, I need to can you introduce me to that guy?" Referring to you, because I'm one of the guys who troll with him online.
Oh,
yeah.
That's
They said,
good.
apparently Boris stopped by. Boris isn't their real name.
I've seen her.
I know who Boris is now.
Introduce me.
I said go and have a chat. I don't know where. Boris
That's
isn't even a guy.
That's the Bitcoin babe, isn't it?
Yes.
Oh, we've met a lot of people, and like a lot of people hover around behind. And if you do come up, don't be afraid.
Yeah.
We're actually pretty docile at the moment. Like we're not as sharp as we normally are. I've had to be behind in front of the camera for today. I'm not used to that. Hi, G.
Hi, G. Come on in.
G is our bitcoin.com.au equivalent. Okay. Yeah, we can pick up what you're saying. How's life at the very front counter? How's
life at the counter?
She was telling me last night she was a bit concerned. She thought that our Bitcoin bull had been stolen.
Yeah.
Where was it found?
Turns out they had just lost it.
Where was it?
It was in the storage. It was just really deflated. Anyway, we found it, and everything's solved now. There's a massive bull at the entrance.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, that's really good because that's the centerpiece. That's what the first thing you see when you walk in.
Yeah, literally the first thing you see
is
the bull and the big disco ball.
Is it a disco ball or is it satin?
That's actually satin. I just call it disco ball.
A disco satin. I've noticed a theme at this CryptoCon, which wasn't here, is just rotating circles. They're everywhere today.
Yes.
Rotating circles.
Yeah.
I've not noticed a single. Well, I haven't gone around, so I can't understand them.
Who would you say is the most half-assed booth?
That's juicy.
That's
There is a booth. I won't say who it is because maybe you can see. Maybe you can see the back, or maybe you can't. But it does look half empty. In fact, no one has been in it. It's right in the middle of the conference.
I'm gonna have to find out.
They've got half-finished walls. Like they've got the hooks. So imagine we walk into like a grocery store and it's been like. A rummage sale has gone through and everything has just been taken from the stores, and there's like a packet of fake meat or something that nobody wants, and like there's hooks half fallen, half hanging out of the
wow.
ward.
Have they been fully emptied out or are they just crap?
That's a question for them. I won't say.
Okay, that's good. I want to figure out if I can at some stage. I might take the camera on a walkthrough, maybe towards the end of the day. When we're not so reliant on power. I probably could do that with just the laptop and the camera. I might go for a walk around just to show the entire event off.
Yeah.
Where's Nick gone?
I think he had to go and deal with some family stuff.
Oh, okay.
Not bad. Nothing untoward.
No.
He just needed to. I think he's one of his kids needed like a lift somewhere to do some party or something. So
yeah, no, fair
he's
enough.
on dad duties.
That's fair enough. No, we've been doing pretty well interviewing random people. We've had who have we had? We've had our very first guest was a Polish guy who'd got scammed, and he just wanted to talk about how he's finally brave enough to buy Bitcoin again. He was just a random member of the public. Quite a few people asking me about OTC because they've seen our OTC videos.
No way. So people have actually seen our OTC ads.
People are actually, like all these views aren't fake. People are watching sometimes. And so I could confidently answer all of these OTC questions because I've done the videos.
Oh, amazing. Well, we said we got 220 people online. I didn't know I had that many family members because I assume they're all my mum.
No, I don't have 221 mums.
I didn't have 221 mums to watch.
I'm not the ultimate progressive family. No, but this is our best numbers we've ever had. We've had everyone that walks past. We've got a giant QR code on our booth wall. You scan it and press subscribe. We've had, I think, 5, 10, 15 or so people jump through. So the more the merrier. We do, for those that aren't familiar, we do a live stream every Wednesday at 3 p.m. Plus also a podcast roughly once a month with founders crypto heroes and the like.
Crypto heroes and villains.
Yeah.
Everyone's the Moonshot Dispatch has been so every week for how many years have we been running our weekly newsletter?
It was before I even joined, so quite a while.
We've been running that news article now for at least 5 years.
Okay.
At least 5 years, and we have a great audience for that, and it's some of the best content, some of the best curated content. And I've got a lot of friends who, particularly like advisors, who like, people who want to check it out because they're like, they don't really know what's going on in crypto and they don't want to have to sort through all the noise themselves. And it's like a perfectly curated list of crypto content.
Well, yeah. So just to give a bit of context, our newsletter that goes out every Wednesday it's firstly written by the editor of CoinDesk, and then it comes to me, and I add to it. I fix the spelling mistakes, and I then write it into a format that can be read out, can both be emailed out and read out by our group hosts, and then we just talk about it.
Yeah, well, I think exactly. All right, and so we get Nick, and we try to add some industry expertise, some colour to the articles, and explain why they matter, why we've chosen them, what's important about it, how it fits into the broader scheme of things that's going on, I guess.
Yeah. And, I mean, crypto news can be very dry. It can be like, yes, there was $18.2 million of ETF outflows. And it can get super dry. But then we put some context behind it and some more, this is why this happened. And suddenly it's not just a news story. It's context for why the market is the way it is.
Yeah, exactly right. And we've had, and also Nick does a lot of fact checking and correcting me through it.
Yeah.
I don't know why. He just likes to...
He likes to be the smartest man in the room, which he generally is. Which is
and fair play too. He knows a lot more than I do.
And
I just asked the questions.
He picked out a mistake in our last newsletter about the MEV being below 1, and occasionally that'll happen.
Nothing is by Nick. Taleb and I, we took a photo from the party yesterday, and I sent it to him. And he picked up that one of my socks was higher than the other sock. But you know what?
He's just checking your ankles out, mate.
Well, as it turned out, my socks were not odd. One was just pulled up higher than the other.
Well, I mean, yeah.
I've got photo evidence to prove it.
Maybe that could be an inverse torso relationship.
Well,
like one of the legs is longer than the other.
Like, he traded Fartcoin yesterday.
How much was it roughly? It was in the 7 figures.
It was a lot of Fartcoin. And I said, I can't believe I'm getting fact-checked by a guy who trades Fartcoin. What is, I'm getting stock-checked by a guy who trades Fartcoin for a living.
We have a weekly stand-up meeting where everyone kind of lists their achievements. And it's all like, I got this industry partnership, I had this networking event, I did this amount of social media work, and he stands up and goes, I sold Fartcoin. It was quite funny.
That might be, to be honest, and in fairness to Nick, it might actually have been the only time we've ever traded Fartcoin.
And that's another benefit of our OTC desk. We can trade coins that we do not list on our order book and do not have liquidity for.
Exactly.
But we can get you the best price for your fart.
Yeah, it's funny because as much as I love crypto, and as fast as the industry is maturing, as fast as most of the trade volume we do now is for actually people. I think I've mentioned this 1,000 times. People who are using crypto, using stablecoin on ramping, off ramping for legitimate business to run their BAU strategies for their business every day, pay staff, pay invoices, move money from business to business. But then again, occasionally still, crypto is still great because occasionally then all of a sudden someone comes up and you're trading Fartcoin.
And that's so true. Occasionally you'll get the message where we've got a 19-year-old Dogecoin millionaire who wants to buy a new Lambo or something like that. So crypto's full of wild and weird characters. Hey, look who's behind us.
Hey.
Oh, yes. The DJ.
Last night's DJ.
Hey mate, you had a fan club in there last night.
Well, he also had his critics.
I did have my critics.
Who?
Yeah.
They weren't playing enough stuff for the.
Actually, yeah. Nick said, "Is this the same song?" for about an hour.
People got to get educated. It's okay. It's part of the learning journey.
You can't quite see. She's in the back. Jess Rendon.
Do you have a DJ name, Yubi?
It's just UV. I'm not that interesting to have a full blown DJ Blackstar.
You are. No Blackstar. Come on, man. No, so DJ Yubi is he's a house aficionado. Is that right?
That's correct. I am.
And played mostly organic house last night.
That's right.
Which.
Organic house.
Deep Organic
Deep
House.
Organic House.
Which I don't really
That's
know
not a
the
real genre, you
difference.
just
I know
made it up.
it's just a genre of boots and cats to me.
Well, there was people criticising Yuvi for not panning with the crowd.
The track selection was amazing.
Oh,
to be
it was
honest.
a great vibe. So
and
job done.
you had your white women dancing at the front.
As they do.
Well, hang on. I've got to bring some balance. Jess Rendon, CEO of CoinTree, just behind us. I'm going to get Jess over here in a
saw her,
second.
yep.
And she said, how do I get Yuvi to play something that I want? I said, go and ask him. And she goes, all the women here, they want to hear some 90s R&B.
Well,
so you've got
there's always one person in the crowd asking for a
R&B
completely
requests,
different genre.
and he declined all of them.
Can you play Tupac?
I'll say it again. I did decline all of them.
Well, actually, you did surrender the decks at one stage to Jock Haslam, who dropped a beatless version of somebody that you used to know by Gotcha.
I'll have you know, I preloaded the song for it.
Was that an a cappella? Because there was no beat, and so everyone just stood around like wet washing in the wind.
I have no idea. That's a great question. But yeah, we can barely hear it. But yeah. This is live right now?
Yeah, we are.
Oh my god.
Jump
Am I
in.
famous on the internet?
Mate, look, views jumped up by 1 since you got here.
Yes.
See?
Oh my god. What? That's awesome.
That's like twice as good as Moonshot.
Wow,
It takes a while to build an audience on X, and I feel like because you can click on it and then keep scrolling. So we are background noise for a whole lot of degenerates right now.
Anyways, gentlemen.
Thank you for stopping by.
Thank you,
Of course,
Yuvi.
it is a pleasure. And I'll be back.
And if you are at AusCryptoCon, don't hesitate to drop in. And sorry, I keep getting distracted by the KuCoin networking lounge and their.
The networking lounge has gone big. I know James Pinch, who runs it. He's a good mate of mine. So the guys are out there. He's looking fit. I don't know if he's in. He's probably not listening because he's probably over there, so I can know he's not listening. But I noticed him over there, and I said, James has been working out. He's looking really fit these days. So I don't know what they're feeding him at KuCoin. Obviously a lot of protein powder and weights.
I didn't realize.
Maybe he doesn't even work anymore. Maybe he just lifts.
I didn't realize KuCoin had such a big presence in Australia, or do they not?
Well, they've got a big presence globally. Been around. I don't know what number they're claiming, so I can't claim if they got them or not. But they seem to be doing well.
All right, awesome.
Alrighty.
I'm running out of things to say.
To Harry, like I tell you who's never out of thing. Harry Dell. Harry. Oh, hey guys, jump on in.
How you going? Hello.
How you guys going? It's Fred Shibesta from finder.com.au.
Absolutely.
What's happening, guys?
Oh, yeah.
Who's on? Who's
How you
here,
going?
chat? Is Chat here?
Chat's awesome. Chat never left.
Chat. Give us a shout out, Chat. Come on.
Well, only
Chat.
YouTube comments are coming through, and they're a bit.
What was the group name?
This was an old comment from the last guest.
Hey, have you guys been circumcised?
What?
I like that you've gone straight to the questions.
I'm ovulating currently.
Well, as you know.
Well, this is anything can happen on the Moonshot Dispatch, including.
Moonshot Dispatch. Is this with Independent Reserve?
Yes.
One and only.
Oh, one. I love that.
Do you want a seat?
Yeah, I'll come. Can I sit?
Yeah. No, take mine.
No,
you stay.
No.
I'm sorry.
It's a natural progression.
Sit down.
It's a natural progression.
Can Harry come and join? Harry, come and join.
Well, it's only 2 people.
All right, guys.
You two
We're
can
here at the
talk.
CryptoCon. Where's Chat? Chat, come on. Can you tweet or something? Can someone tweet? Get Chat on here.
Oh, thank you.
Where's Chat? Chat, come on. Talk to me.
Who's in the chat?
Tell me something, Chat. Come on. I need you guys to tweet something. We need to talk to Chat.
There's only like 6
Harry,
people
I've got a
on
question. I just want everyone to know we are here at the AusCryptoCon. I just want everyone to know this, but Harry, my man here, has these socks. Now, these are the black sheep socks. The black sheep socks are insane, and let me tell you why. I have won 2 squash tournaments wearing the black sheeps. You know what that says? Good merch, good company.
I think you've got like 10 pairs of these socks now.
I do have 10 pairs, and I wear them with glee.
Just gave you another 5.
Now, let's ask the question here. Harry, are you circumcised?
Unfortunately not. I'm
Neither
only
am
half
I.
Jewish.
Neither am I. Are you ovulating? How about yourself? I'm menstruating
Not
today.
this time of the month.
No.
About halfway through my cycle.
Chat. Who we got? Chat. What was the group name?
Oh,
Wait.
yeah, we've got a winky face.
Oh, Farrakol Chara House has a smiley face.
Pharaoh
I think it's a winky face.
Sorry, Pharaoh Chihuahua has a smiley face. Harry, I've got another question for you.
Yeah.
No.
Did you have sex this morning?
Not this morning.
No, neither did I.
So that's a shame.
I know, it is a shame. But, you know, we're here at the AusCryptoCon, and without having sexual intercourse in the morning, it kind of like affects you. But you know what? What's really important?
What?
Winning squash tournaments.
I think the socks were like maybe 20%.
Look at the blackness of this, and the E is backwards. That's so badass. Harry, I've got a question.
Yeah.
Where are you at with the market right now? What do you think? Where do you think we're at? Do you think we're going up? Do you think we're going down? Do you think we're crabbing? What's your view?
I think we're at the bottom of a bit of a trench. We're going to go back up to 90 to 100.
90 to 100.
And then we'll be back down again. We've got a lot of shorts at 90 to 100.
Wow, 90 to 100. When do you think we're going to 90 to 100?
Next 2 weeks.
Next 2 weeks. Harry,
I'm
what's
also praying so I don't get liquidated on my Bitcoin loan.
Oh, Niza, that's not good.
It's only $5,000 though.
It's tight crack.
It's beautiful, isn't it? Now,
Oh my God.
chat, here's the question for Harry. Harry, you're a bit of a lawyer when it comes to the crypto space.
You could say that.
Are we getting more regulated, less regulated, or should I be unregulated?
So,
I think I'm unregulated currently.
I think no one could regulate you, Fred.
Unregulated.
Not really, but like you remember
Unregulated.
Kerry Packer's speech?
Yeah,
He's
every
like,
time we
put a law in.
bring in a law, we should repeal one as well.
Yeah, we haven't been doing that. And that was
That's
like
fair.
30, 40 years ago.
Yeah.
And yeah, we're getting more regulated. Doesn't mean, like, more is not better.
More is not better.
It's just more noise.
You know what more is?
What?
Sometimes it's a bit more regulated.
Yeah, I guess so.
What about poops? How's your pooping going?
My pooping, I'm very regular.
You're very regulated?
I'm actually, like...
Are you
infallible.
I'm unregulated.
I did have gastro earlier in the week. I blamed my children.
That's fair.
Yeah, that was...
You don't want to blame your children. See, that's...
I do
Can I
blame
just
them
call
for
you
that.
out on that? Let's just take that back for a second.
They did bring it home from school.
Well,
I
you
asked
know.
them not to.
Apparently, we need to regulate the Trump family. Thank you, Pharaoh Chihuahua. Pharaoh Chihuahua? Who is Pharaoh Chihuahua?
He's our one YouTube listener.
What a badass. Pharaoh, come and tell your friends to come and join.
Poster.
Okay, so
Yeah.
in terms of regulation in gastro, pre-gastro and post-gastro, how has that affected your regulation?
Well, I've got that post-gastro clarity, so I can
like
understand the regulation nonsense. Because it is a dog's breakfast what they've brought in.
Harry Dell, question for you.
Yeah.
As the black sheep of the regulatory market, is that fair? Black
Yeah.
sheep? Do you like that alliteration?
A little bit, yeah.
I think that's sick. It's kind of like the badass, you know? Do you think we're going to actually get some regulation in 2025? Or are we looking at 2026 or 2027?
Well, we had the
in
draft.
Australia.
It'll come through next year.
Come through
So,
next
like,
year.
the draft law stuff came out. It's not very good. That's like.
What do you think of it? You don't think it's good?
I don't think it's.
Why is it not good?
Because it kind of locks out those smaller players and smaller exchanges, which make great competition.
Right.
If you make that barrier to entry really high, that squashes that innovation.
It's fair play all around.
And that's what they've done. So, like, really, I think it's going to have the opposite effect.
That's terrible. We don't want that.
It's going to push people overseas. But it's been doing that for years, as you know.
So we need to regulate manipulators for retail to come back. Manipulators.
Regulate manipulators.
Harry,
for retail to come back.
when it
like
comes
market
to
manipulators.
When it comes to market manipulation,
Yeah.
what do you reckon the most manipulated token is?
I think it's Bitcoin.
Wow.
I think it's Bitcoin.
Manipulated or manipulative?
Manipulated.
Right.
Because
You
there's
know, like-
so much on the exchanges and there's so much action, like on the perp markets.
When
the
I,
option markets.
you know, in World War One, like there were like, you know, those trenches in Gallipoli, and like the guys were like, they'd come up and they were like told to like just run over with like no gun, and they just get like nuked all the time.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's like my experience with regulation.
Are you ASIC's favorite customer?
Yeah, I think I got like full targeted, and I didn't do
But you-
anything
you
as
won-
well.
You won, didn't you?
I won twice. I was litigious. I was extremely compliant.
Yeah.
I am compliant.
I remember the product. It was only there for like.
I follow the law.
And then it was crap. It was absolute crap.
I follow the law. Like, I look a little crazy, and I'm a little bit unregulated, but I actually
That doesn't mean you don't get it done properly. You get the lawyers.
Exactly. I do get it done properly. I get my accountants to do my tax. We do our audits. Man, I do all the things. I just also have some fun on the outside. I'm a childlike fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, childlike fun. Okay, here's another question for you. Harry.
Yes.
When it
Yes,
comes
Fred.
to regulation versus unregulation.
Yeah.
Do you think that, what are those things? Prune juice helps?
It definitely helps the market be more regular.
More regular. More regulated. More
But-
regulated.
There's a lot of poop talk.
More regulated.
Are we allowed to say poop on?
Is
are we
poop
on
okay?
YouTube?
I used the word circumcised, menstruation, and
You did,
ovulation.
you did.
They're,
Very,
hey, let's rap a bit. Let's rap a bit. Okay.
We're
gonna rap
Twitter.
with Asian. Ready?
We're on 4 platforms.
We're gonna go to AusCryptoCon because we're gonna get some regulation.
Bro, I'm too white to rap.
Just put Asian on the end.
Asian.
Harry, we're on the live stream now.
Bro.
We're gonna do some personalization.
Bro, mum's spaghetti. Asian.
You know what Harry's really good? That's litigation.
I don't even litigate,
I went
bro.
down to the ocean the other day because I wanted to do some desalinization.
Did I see you doing this on your TikTok live stream the other day?
Yeah, I was.
You were just like hanging out at the castle?
I was. That was hilarious.
You know what I used to do?
Yeah.
I used to play video games and stream it on TikTok and I just play it. People would come and ask me tax questions.
Ask you tax questions while you game.
But your name is Harry Dill Tax.
Yeah, I know.
on
They'll come and
TikTok.
they're like, what the fuck's this guy doing?
Harry was a tax given advice guy doing some gamification.
And I got my biggest client ever.
Ooh.
He came on and he was like,
Someone was watching, he did some commercialization.
He was like, how are racehorses taxed? And I said, mate, if you got racehorse tax questions, you can fucking pay me for answering that one. And he's like, fair enough. And he did.
I remember when the horse was big, I think, then industrialization.
This is racing though. Yeah.
Come on. That was all right.
That was good.
I thought that was pretty good. Like, we had horses and anyway, I didn't. I was going to say like something about combustionization, but I didn't quite get
another
that.
interview you were supposed to do?
Yeah, I was supposed to do another interview. Someone's waiting. Hey, how about they come and join and we film it all at the same time? Then we can double film. Would anyone mind?
I did have to go see your.
Oh yeah,
your
we need it.
friend.
I'll tell them to come over. Hey, you take the mic while I do this.
Who's got?
Yeah.
You got more socks?
I got more socks. Yeah, I got heaps of socks.
How many pairs have you got here?
Well, so Fred just messaged me one day and he was like, bro, do you work at Black Sheep? I'm like, yeah, sort of. I'm the founder.
I had no idea he worked at Black
and he
Sheep
wants some
before.
socks. And I said, yeah, man.
Michelle, come over here. Come
And
over
he
here.
just-
I'm live streaming.
He had 5.
I know, tell him to come over. I'll interview
And
them.
I just gave another
At
5.
the same time.
'Cause he's
Come
just
over
so
here.
into it.
Come over. I'm live streaming. Come on. Just tell them to come over. Come over to the Independent Reserve. I'm live streaming. They'll come sit and join the chair. And then Harry's going to come and have an interview as well. Come on, come over. Come over. Tell them to come over. I know, come
There's
over.
what?
We're going to live stream them as well.
What are you,
Okay,
250
bye.
people watching?
There's 200.
I'm going to do an interview here. Then, okay, Pharaoh.
the
There's
Trump meme
230
coin.
on Twitter.
There's what?
230 on Twitter.
Who are watching this?
Yeah.
Okay, tell me, Twitter chat. Is the chat going to come up?
That's only YouTube.
Can you tell me what?
Ah,
Okay,
so you
shout out to everyone on Twitter, or I think I should say X. What do you guys want to know about Harry? I already asked him about his circumcision, his pooping, his ovulation.
That's
Yes, right. His sexual habits. Anything else? Let me check. Oh, I remember.
Yeah.
I was just wondering, Harry, how your Grindr profile was going, because I'm pretty gay.
It's, you know what? I love it when I travel from Brisbane to Sydney because then I can put on passport mode. And on Grindr, it's like a whole new world.
I don't know that feature. Why don't I know that feature?
Why do I see you on there, Fred?
No,
I thought we matched.
I'm trying to max my profile. So I got a photo the other day. It was extremely gay, but it didn't really work. Can you give me some tips on my Grindr profile, Harry?
Yeah, I will. You have to show me. I'll take you through it later.
I'd appreciate that.
Come back.
Anyone on Twitter, if you need tips on your Grindr profiles while watching games, getting your tax sorted, legal advice, and I'm telling you, go to Black Sheep right now. Right now, check it out. Wait, how do they go to Black Sheep?
So it's www.blacksheep.money.
Blacksheep.money.
Put it on the thing.
Blacksheep.money. Let's do a rap about blacksheep.money.
bro.
Blacksheep.money.
Is that the URL, Black Sheep?
Let's go there and get a little honey. This isn't so good. I didn't really make it that funny.
Hey Fred, did you see beautiful women at the ICC?
Beautiful women?
Yeah, that's one
No,
of the
I
comments.
didn't look at the guys. I'm gay.
Obviously, like myself, like
I have 4
as we
children.
just established.
Like, why would you not think I'm gay?
That doesn't mean
Can
you're
you
not
not be
gay.
so racist about that? Just because I'm young and black and my hat's real low.
Yeah, that's true. You've had it hard. What is this?
It's beautiful, isn't it?
It's Thai crack.
It is Thai crack. It's Hong. Just for everyone on the stream, on Twitter and YouTube, Hong Thai. It's a really beautiful.
It's like Dinka rum for
concoction.
Southeast Asians.
Yeah, it's sensational.
Smells
Hey,
like
so
Tiger Balm.
chat. Here's the question. Harry now is got a business that is really starting to take off. Harry, when it comes to crypto and making a business, what's like the number one thing that you're looking for, and what kind of thing are you trying to get customers to come and have a look at for your business?
So
that's a very vanilla question for me.
Yeah, that's very
Can we
vanilla.
put
That's
some
like-
sort of wait, let me twist this a little bit.
Well,
Okay, let me
okay,
start
okay,
again.
Okay.
Hey Harry, you've got a new business called blacksheep.money, and you're looking for customers. What should the gay customers do?
The gay customers should sign up, just like the straight customers and the other orientations. Sorry, that was boring. Is that too chilly?
Is there a credit card or loans against Solana holding for Australians?
There's definitely credit cards, but I don't think there's any loans for Solana at the moment. There's just Bitcoin loans.
So much
mostly.
trouble. Apparently, I'm supposed to be going and doing an interview somewhere else.
Maybe we should go to that one.
Yeah, but I want to come back. Chat, can I come back?
We've got 250 people, captive audience.
Have you introduced yourself yet? They
Me?
might not know who's on.
He
who's
needs no
Me?
introduction.
Oh, I'm. Let's take a photo together. Yeah, so Solana. My name's Fred Shubesta. I'm a creator. I'm a hodler.
A couple of businesses.
I've had a few businesses. You can follow me on fredshubesta.grindr.io.
Yeah, I already follow you. Yeah. Don't worry.
Is anyone else? So, when it comes to dating apps, have you found anything better than Grindr? Because I'm trying to meet gay crypto people and that are Thai as well. Because I'm pretty into my Thai gay crypto people. Because sometimes then you can meet very creative Thai gay people. Do you have any suggestions?
So what was the question again?
Oh. The other day I had pickles, cheese, and bagels left in my fridge.
This sounds like a different
And
question.
I was trying to figure out what the gay meal was. Okay. New question.
Yeah.
Is Twitter out there? What's Twitter saying?
You can't comment on a Twitter live.
Why doesn't Twitter comment?
But you can't.
Why does no one want to comment on our tweets? What do I need to do?
I've never liked Twitter. I never liked X.
Have you seen? If I show my boob, is that going to cut us off? Oh, jeez.
Probably only on Twitter, on YouTube, but I think it's fine.
That's only for the OnlyFans. fredshubesta.onlyfans.io. I mean .com. Wait, .com? Oh no.
I don't know.
Okay,
man.
check my OnlyFans. Harry's. Are you a subscriber?
No, just to your grinder.
No, it doesn't appreciate my OnlyFans. Anyone out there wants to appreciate good, I actually do have a very interesting photos.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you have any spicy pics on Instagram?
Spicy pics. That's a good idea.
That's how you do business development.
Oh wait, Pharaoh Chihuahua says offer freebies. Whoa! We've got an opportunity.
Yeah.
Hey!
Yo.
Put this out on Twitter. We got this pair of socks that is stuffed in my pants.
We have to keep
going out to the first person who tweets on Twitter. What do you reckon?
We'll verify it.
We'll verify that. We'll cryptographically prove it. We'll put it on the blockchain. We'll make an NFT. We'll pretty much do everything it takes in order to make sure that these socks go to someone who's gay.
It's like Belle Delphine bathwater all over again. But
Yeah.
it's black sheep socks in Fred's undies.
You know, I was thinking about something the other day.
Yeah.
When it comes to the blockchain, what happened to CryptoKitties?
Oh, like their very first NFT.
Yeah, what happened to them?
I think they're like collector's item.
Are they a collector's item?
Like people, like I don't know. They come up every now and then, but everyone still buys the punks.
Which do you think is the gayest NFT?
Pudgy penguins.
Chat, what do you think the gayest NFT is? Pudgy penguins? I think pudgy penguins are kind of cute. I like pudgy penguins.
I think bored apes.
Bored apes are good.
No, I think they make you extra gay, man. To be honest. They're. Did you hear about Ape Fest?
Ape Fest.
And
That sounds gay.
Like years ago, yeah, it was because.
Did they have the human centipede?
It was pretty much. It
event?
was just like there was like just middle-aged men all went with their bored apes and
Socks,
not a great party
freebies,
scene.
blacksheep.money. Socks, freebies, blacksheep.money. You got to get it in. Get the first tweet. I got to go. It's been fun.
I put the URL on all the streams.
Yeah,
Oh, I
see
love
it.
that.
Love it.
Harry.
Thank you, my friends, Independent Reserve. Thank you, Fred.
I appreciate the follow on my Grindr profile.
We really derailed it.
I'll need your help if Asic comes after us for that. Come on. Oh, I'd like to apologise in advance. Do you want to talk to you two? Yeah, do you want them to talk to each other? All right, let's. Oh, unless you want to.
We've got to go. We've got someone. Can I go again?
After we've got two more people. Well, we would like to apologise for how wild that last one got. I normally screen my guests, which our next guest has been. Darren, nice to meet you.
Lovely to meet you,
Jared.
Sam.
I'm Jared from Independent Reserve.
And
I got
Darren
told
from Film.Fun.
Film.Fun.
Yeah.
So I was just told that you're a pillar. I'm going to need you to explain a little bit more about what that is.
Oh, look, I've been around the industry for quite some years.
Yep.
So I come from like a Web 2 startup background.
Yep.
Helping people launch businesses in standard entrepreneur in residence at universities, accelerator programs, that sort of stuff. And then into crypto full time the last 5-6 years. I've sort of been a speaker at this conference for the last 4 years.
Awesome.
I go to a lot of conference events. I was running Queensland events, Oz Builder events, Solana, and I was the main sponsor and organizer of the Gold Coast Blockchain groups and speak at the DEFA conference. Do advisory. I love building cool shit. It's probably the best way.
Awesome. I like it.
And I think crypto is not only just to be bought and held, but to be used. So I try to get people to come into the ocean, the decentralized ocean, and have some fun.
Awesome. So Film.Fun. What do we do? What do we do with
So
that?
Film.Fun's not out yet, but if you go to the website, Film.Fun, there's a waiting list you can join on. What we do is we solve like a critical media problem. So like content creation with AI tools, we have like a full AI creator suite with all the best tools, so audio, video, everything. That's dropped to like 90% production cost. So what used to take like millions of dollars on like a full crew can now be done by indie creators.
Yep.
But the creator economy as we know it has actually failed most people. Very few people make any money doing the creator economy. And then we've had like a collapse in television and big monolith sort of streaming services with no syndication. So media is really ripe for disruption. So what we do at Film.Fun is we take all the lessons of media and we take that into like co-ownership.
Okay.
And then what we have is people sort of doing episodic content. And they do like basically the same as like a pilot, all powered with our AI, and then that gets released to the community. And if they like it, they sort of buy into it, and then it unlocks episodic content. And that's all powered by AI content. So like I've done like social networks out of Boston. I've done like other blockchains like Banter last year. And then my co-founder is like one of the youngest Sundance winners, which is a film, and we have some other really good advisors. So we want to actually change TV. So the vertical form, micro drama sort of stuff, and we want to make it co-ownership. And then we got some cool, what we call decision services. We get to like vote on reality TV. But because we've got a full AI studio, which means you can use Kling and Google and all stuff, anyone can make TV now. So we think that that's going to make a massive change to the industry.
So
not AI slop. Okay?
That was my
There's
next question.
Too much AI slop. You have to remember that, like, AI videos are a lot like babies, right?
Yeah.
Everyone's like, look at my AI video. No one has an ugly baby, but there's lots of ugly babies, right?
That's very good. I mean, this is definitely in my wheelhouse because I've been doing content creation for a very long time, and I have seen. I guess I've seen two revolutions in the last 5 years. The first one being almost the decimation of freelance content writing.
Oh yes.
And to a lesser extent, the decimation of your low-level animators and things like that because of AI. So
I think you're going to see a lot more of that. Color grading is basically going by the wayside. A lot of low-level VFX is going by the wayside. But I think it's the large, like, big business of content production is going away, right?
Okay.
So I'm a big believer that with the introduction of AI, and not just generative AI, stuff like with Film.Fad, is that we're moved towards the age of small giants, right?
Right, okay.
Where we have a lot of more smaller, nimble creative studios, where one person does much more of the flow, right? To be able to generate a comparable outcome to something that was done previously, requiring a large number of teams. Now, why I'm really bullish about that is it means that you and me can actually launch an equivalent thing because that cost reduction is down. So
Okay.
I don't need to have a gatekeeper. I don't need to know someone who knows someone at Netflix to get a show done.
Sure.
All I need to do is motivate a small enough group to then be able to build something to then prove that it works.
Okay. So how is the content that's created? Do you provide pathways to get it published or seen, or is it just a production house?
Well, we launched like an actual platform. So Film.Fun, in the private beta that we have, you can actually see every project that's there. You can buy into the token, which they're all tokenized. So it's a liquid market. You can buy and you can sell. You can see the individual episodes. You can do the voting. And then because it's a vertical form video, and we sort of encode on the end of the videos, the tokens, the voting, that distribution and discovery will still go through existing social networks, right? So we're not expecting to boil the ocean tomorrow.
Right.
So we're expecting the videos to go TikTok, Instagram, every sort of social network that you want that are vertically video optimized, but then have those hooks to bring them back into the projects themselves.
Right.
And we have already seen like viewing figures and consumption to go onto this, what's very popular in China at the minute, the micro drama, the short form version, lots of episodes. So we think that that's where media is going, and that's where we're going as well. And we have seen, I don't know if people know this, we have seen shows starting to jump from YouTube to Netflix and YouTube to Prime Video, for example. And so they gain traction on these platforms, and then they can hit a wider audience.
Right.
Like one of our advisors, Ted Hope, he was actually former head of studios for Amazon.
Okay.
So like having conversations about them and what they think they can do with it. We've had some really interesting conversations about like forking the story and creating alternative endings, which is really, really interesting. But it's really like early days to understand, that product market fit and what people resonate with.
Okay, awesome. So do you find that this platform, when fully released, will be used to reduce the cost of creating a pilot to then pitch to larger networks?
Well, like if you've pitched something to a lot of these people now, if you don't know someone, like if you don't have a reputation, you can't really just pitch a pilot,
Sure,
right?
yeah.
You have to know someone. So the path is normally to launch something on a social platform to prove demand, right? To prove that there's an audience and interest in the content for then it to be then taken up by a larger thing and then go through that pilot process that they normally do, most of the TV stuff. So we're sort of bringing that down into like the social aspect of using those same mechanics.
Yep.
And then we also think that some of those models are just not going to work, if you know what I mean. They're not the future of content. if you start looking at like the viewing figures of TV channels, the age demographics, the mobile phone is the primary destination for content.
Yeah.
And if you're making content, so if you look at like the highest growth areas of content at the moment, in paid content, it is vertical videos, episodic content, which has been going bananas in China, and we now have Real Shorts and some others opening up in the US. They're very soap TV, you know, like afternoon drama stuff. But we think with the generation of AI tools, that's perfect for topical comedies, animation shows, science fiction, all the stuff that was out of the reach of the individual. But now with the newest tools, like I can create it, you can create it, I can show anyone how to do it, and then it's up to the storyteller to create compelling story. And I think that is what's been missing in a lot of stuff these days.
That's
bad storytelling.
Interesting. Yeah, that's a very interesting point. I mean, a lot of people focus on the look and feel and neglect the story. So it's very interesting. If the look and feel is almost brought up to a standard, then you can concentrate on other things.
I'll show you some videos after this. I think you'd be very surprised at what we can do with AI now.
What's your favorite TV show? If we're talking about prestige TV.
Prestige TV? Look.
Favorite series?
I was a big fan of, talking about bad endings, I was a big fan of House of Dragons, which ended up in a very bad ending.
You mean Game of Thrones?
Game of Thrones, yeah.
Okay.
Sorry, and then the new one is House of Dragons. No, what's
it's
the new
okay
one?
so far. It hasn't finished yet.
Yeah,
you're right.
But will it peak out with a bad ending? I don't know. Like another show that I really liked, the high production value, was the Expanse series that was on Amazon. I really loved the storyline of that, the complex storyline, the depth. But it was an extremely expensive show, and another one that got canned. Wheel of Time, which is a great book series, but I enjoyed the TV show as well. But it's also got canned because of its production costs. Right. And those viewing figures. So, but if you, like, I believe that we could be at a position where there's a decentralization of media creation, right? So I don't necessarily need the studio. Like, imagine you don't need the studio. If you're able to get a bunch of your good fans, you generate your show, they are co-owners, they become co-producers, and then we might actually get back to social media, because social media is no longer media done by individuals. It's now corporate distribution channels, right? But we could actually bring this back to being socially created media.
Do you think that will... I mean, in one hand, you are completely democratizing content creation.
Yeah.
On the other hand, can you see, I guess, the point of people that might be heavily involved in that industry and in filmography and cinematography and CGI? Can you see their argument as well that this is counterproductive to them?
Well,
maybe?
I do agree, but then technologies move ahead, right? So you can't just wish technology doesn't come for your job.
Sure.
I don't think that everything's going to go away. I don't think like AI is going to do your IMAX. If you look at like visual effects, there's a lot of basic visual effects stuff. Look at color grading, you look at other stuff. I just think more and more of it gets automated. Like, I've been in technology, I wouldn't say how long, but my previous like tasks that I did have been replaced.
Yeah, fair
Coding
enough.
gets replaced. Like horses get replaced with cars, but like couriers and delivery people still exist, but it's different modes and different types of people.
Yeah.
So I do think that media is in for an enormous change, but I'm more bullish about the change in economics can make those people from factory workers to being primary creators of their own content.
No, I like that. I like that.
Because in that instance, we all know super creative people who work in the industry, right? Especially people who do TV ads, right? Do fantastic TV ads, hates their job because they're like, I didn't do film school to do another bank shitty advert, you know what I mean? I want to do something funny, witty, whatever. I mean, this is what unlocks them, if you understand what I mean.
No,
This
I
the
completely
tools
see the
that can do
merit. I
it.
was just playing devil's
No,
advocate.
go ahead. But will people lose their jobs with technology and automation? Unfortunately, they will.
Yeah.
But if they're good enough, they'll rise to the top. And I think it's the mid to bottom tier, the busy bee, ant worker type. Those roles, I think, will go quite a bit.
Okay. And I mean, I can definitely appreciate, I do a lot of video editing myself.
Yeah.
And what I used to be doing was a lot of very, very monotonous cut and ripple delete.
Oh, yes.
and now that's completely automated. And
Do you remember getting the videos and then trying to line them up before they auto lined up with the multi shots?
Before snapping,
Yeah, everyone be quiet so we can clap.
Well, I mean, even in application functions like that snap to end or ripple delete, that's a form of automation.
It's all automation. Yeah.
And so
I remember people complaining about like digital cameras shouldn't be used and it should only be analog cameras, and then photo bashing when Photoshop was coming out. And so I sort of like I'm more optimistic, future focusing about how do these tools unlock creativity and not look at the fact that every new advancement, removes someone's job, right?
But I mean, look, how many horseshoe mechanics were put out of business when the car came around?
Yeah, but we just get new different jobs.
Exactly.
You know what I mean?
Oh, and speaking before we head off, I have to give a plug to a show that I'm absolutely enamored with at the moment.
Yeah.
Pluribus.
I haven't seen it yet.
10 out of motherfucking 10.
Somebody
I'm
explained
sorry.
it to me, like the Rick and Morty episode where he dates the world mind that's taken over everything.
Very similar, and I'll give a very 5-minute synopsis without ruining a thing.
Okay.
So there's a message which comes down via radio signal,
Yeah.
and scientists find out that it's actually a protein.
Yeah.
They synthesize the protein, and it leaks into a lab, and that person immediately infects everyone in the world.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden, there's a hive mind of everyone that knows everyone's secrets, everyone's experience. Everyone is now a surgeon, a scientist, everything.
Shared knowledge.
Shared experiences, except for Carol. And Carol is a curmudgeon smut writer.
Yeah.
And she hates the world, hates herself, hates everything else. And she's completely at odds with the hive mind that's all like sunshine and rainbows. And one thing which doesn't ruin it all, every time she gets really angry, a small portion of them die. So their whole purpose in life is to keep Carol happy.
Oh, that's hilarious.
So she's got a world of slaves just
Yeah.
doing whatever she wants.
Oh, I gotta check it out.
It is a 10. It got me. I don't normally get on the top of my edge of my seat.
Yeah.
Love it. 4
it's-
episodes out now.
I was about to say it's not finished yet. I prefer to do a good weekend binge watch
Yes.
myself.
Oh, look, when it came out with the 2 episodes, I was really annoyed that that's all there was. But
Who's the showrunner of that? Because they did something.
Vince Gilligan.
Yes.
He's
amazing.
everything he
Yeah.
writes is anyway.
Sorry, we could be talking
enough
about
filleting old school creators.
We're actually supposed to be talking about crypto.
No.
I'm super bullish for the future of media on chain and fully decentralized. The other bit that I'd love to talk to you about is what if content was discovered via markets and not algorithms?
Sorry, say that again.
What if discovery of content was via markets, not algorithms?
So there was a monetary value behind the show?
Well, because I do fractionalized ownership of content, of IP. So if you like a show, you buy a piece of it. And then you would see other shows. And so the shows would rise and fall based on the value of the show.
Yeah.
So that's something we're sort of experimenting with.
I mean, yeah.
In the discovery algorithms is very important.
I mean, that same principle could be applied to journalism as well. It brings back integrity, especially if there's a monetary amount tied to it.
I did some media before, like traditional media, and it's driven by advertising. Earlier on, I was doing a talk on media narratives, and I would say the problem with media is it's driven by advertising. So this is why you get the salacious headline, which gets contradicted in the article, because it's all about selling your eyeballs. And this is why we're looking at tokenization, different economics, because if we don't, we just get trash media and rage baiting. And I don't want to watch that, and I don't want to help create that.
Same.
So I want to have great content for us to
I want
watch.
to be, I want to be entertained, not angry.
Exactly.
Yeah. Well, lovely to meet you, Darren.
Lovely to meet you.
I'm excited about what you're building.
Thank you.
And we'll have a look after this.
Yeah, I'll happily show you.
All right, thank you.
Pleasure to meet you.
Thanks, guys.
Bye.
Let's go. We are. We've had some absolute characters shielding their own stuff, so I don't really mind. But
Yeah, can you put mine over there?
oh, sure, for sure. All right, let's pull you across. Oh, no, just sorry, your microphone. Okay.
Oh, do I need to go back over here?
Just so the mics. Look, we can sit close. That's fine.
I think we need to be close down.
All right. Okay. There we go.
Let me just make sure I don't... Oh my god, I don't have the table blocking all the...
Oh, it is a little bit. You know what? Sitting with the hands there, I'm showing off some new ink. So. You're good. How are you?
Good.
Yeah.
Oh, we're recording.
It's been streaming ever since.
No.
Yeah, look, we've been going for what 6 hours? No, 5 hours and 57 minutes now.
Oh my goodness.
It's live. It's unfiltered. We just had old mate from Finder talking about his bowel movements.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
And preferences in the boudoir on stream. So let's just hope we don't get a call. You'll have to watch 6 hours worth.
Are we taking calls?
Not calls, but there are some random comments. So
Okay.
we've got Amy Rose Goody here from Decker. Is that still the case?
We are sticking with Decca. The
Yep.
Australians have spoken.
Okay.
It was originally, in my view, supposed to be Deca.
Oh, but that's got some.
There was resistance.
There's some accent play there going. Like if you say Deca, it sounds like It'd be even funnier in New Zealand, wouldn't it?
Yes. So say Decca in New Zealand. No, don't.
I won't.
No. But that was what we were afraid of. But it is what it is, and in New Zealand, it's said quite differently.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So do they have their own equivalent board over there?
The way that their industry association works.
Yeah.
They have a very different structure to us. They have a overarching umbrella industry association.
Right.
And underneath, and that's Tech New Zealand. Underneath Tech New Zealand, there are a few industry associations that fall under there. So they've got Blockchain New Zealand, I think they've got FinTech New Zealand, and AI maybe is in there, New Zealand. So they've got a few different branches that come out from the big guy at the top.
Okay, right. So we were Blockchain Australia, and then is that right?
Oh, so I thought you were talking about New Zealand's structure.
No, I was, but I'm saying, but we were Blockchain
okay.
Australia, weren't we? And then changed names.
Yes. Okay. So the Digital Economy Council of Australia, which is
Decca.
So to everyone who's watching, my name is Amy Rose Goody, and I'm the CEO of Decca. We recently rebranded in the past 12 months from Blockchain Australia to Decca.
Right.
Yes. Does that answer your question?
Yeah. Yes. But the funniest thing was, I liked Blockchain Australia,
Did you?
and then we changed, but now I'm used to Decca, so we're good. We're fine.
What did you love about Blockchain Australia?
I think it was just the name. It had the name.
Yeah.
It like Digital Economic Council of Australia. Is that what it is now? It's good. I like the letters better than what it means.
Yeah.
I don't know. Blockchain Australia just seemed like it was a coverall, I guess.
Yeah, it was. And you know what? We had a good 10 years with Blockchain Australia.
Well, I mean, not all digital assets are on a blockchain, technically.
Well, that's right.
You've got acyclic graphs. You've got.
Thank you very much for bringing that up. I often bring that up, and the likes of Hedera and
HBAR, yep.
Yes, and people sometimes, the blockchain is one form of a distributed ledger technology.
Yeah.
And there are others that exist, like directed acyclic graph.
Yes, I worked for a project a while ago that is a form of directed acyclic graph. They were Cody coined. They've since rebranded to a kind of an Ethereum L2. But yeah, I don't know what's going on with them. I haven't been following them for a while. So
no, and I think because it's commonly in Australia we just call it DAG.
Yep.
And we know what a DAG is.
Exactly.
It doesn't really fly as well as blockchain.
I mean, in New Zealand it wouldn't work as well either because they got a lot more DAGs than us.
Yeah, they do.
Yep.
And a DAG is also other things.
That's what I was referring to.
Oh, right.
The sheep DAG, yeah. And that's why I said there's more in New Zealand.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, I got it. I'm sorry.
I'm a lot sharper these days.
Yes.
So what's new in Deca? Like it would have been an exciting time the past 12 months, especially with a little bit more clarity with the info sheet that's come out.
Yep.
Is that right?
Yeah, look, I think the last time we spoke, which was about 6 months ago.
I think it was longer than that, to be
Was it
honest.
longer?
I think so.
Time flies. 2025 has been hectic. But last time we spoke, let's say a year ago, we were having a conversation on the podcast. We were saying, how long will it be? And
Another 6 months or another 18 months.
We said 18 months, and we were like, oh God, it better not be 18 months. But in that small amount of time, we have seen all the things that we thought would take 18 months happen. There's been a lot of pressure from industry. It's been a whirlwind, actually. There's been a lot of engagement with the government. But yes, so we have the regulatory reform on the horizon with digital asset platforms. We have InfoSheet, which has come out, which we were wanting, to see their guidance at least. And I think we're probably going to see a little bit more in the next couple of months.
So what do you think is the catalyst for, I guess, the speed run of things recently?
I would say that we have conversations more around the economic impact of the technology rather than the demand for just regulatory clarity. So simultaneously, we're talking about the need for innovation and the need to build, while also drawing on the economic benefits of stablecoins, for example.
Yep.
And the tokenization aspect, the digitalization of trade. So there's several different related fields that are coming together that have government interest.
Okay.
And they want to, I think every country actually globally, to be competitive, is currently looking at opportunities around tech-enabled infrastructure or a better digital economy.
Do you think our American friends had anything to do with the speeding up of things? I mean...
I think they were a catalyst.
Yeah, okay.
I would say originally during particularly the election, or just before the election, which was our election,
yep.
Which was just after Trump, there was an acknowledgement from our government that this was a thing.
Yeah, okay.
And that was a proponent of that acceleration of interest from the government. But what came after that was the recognition of some of the conversations that the US was having as well around those things, around the technology and around stable coins and CBDCs and those sorts of things. So I think it was a combination of all of the voices around the world, around each of the technology verticals coming together.
Okay.
Well, I've never seen people come together with such force like I have in the past 12 months.
Okay. And you think it was trying to impress Daddy Trump, or we were just trying to catch up to an industry that looked like it was moving without us?
I think that if you look at it competitively as a business, if each government was a business, and let's face it, they are, you need to be globally competitive. To be globally competitive, you have to look at what everyone else is doing and whether you'll be able to keep up or even engage.
Okay.
And if you can't engage, if you cannot trade internationally because they have a totally different digital economy and tech infrastructure than you, then you're in pretty bad shape.
Yeah, fair enough.
So, yeah.
Okay, so AUDM, the Australian stablecoin, it's out now, and I think we're actually looking to possibly, maybe not 100% confirm, launch it soon.
Oh, really?
I look 100% can't
Did I
confirm.
just hear first?
No.
You heard it here first.
There's been hinting. I haven't hinted it first, but anyway,
Okay.
we may be in the next kind of 2 weeks or so. Did Deca have much to do with its iteration, its approval, its launch?
No.
Completely silent? Okay.
I would say that Deca as an industry association is an advocate for the technology and our members and continue to push our members forward and the priorities of our members. So yeah, they are members, and we didn't directly influence.
Yep.
However, we will never stop supporting.
Good.
So, yeah.
Okay, cool. Awesome. I don't have one loaded up. I got to think for a while. Keep riffing. What's next for Deca? What kind of events have you got? I know that you've asked. You have something coming up, June or July or.
Okay, we haven't announced any of these things yet. So you're first to hear.
Sure.
You're not listing us, but pretty close.
And the 240 or so people, which is a new record for us, by the way.
Oh, cool. So we are very advocacy focused and policy focused going into 2026, and also community focused, and we want to have more in-person events. So the first thing that we're doing is in February, which is our policy forum. That's going to be our first event held in Canberra.
Okay.
And so that'll be at the QT Hotel on the first day and at Parliament House on the second day in February. And then let's skip forward to June. That's the next big one. In between there, we do have a couple of events, but they'll come out soon. Just follow our socials. We have the Digital Economy Conference in June in Sydney. So everyone needs to go to the deconference.com.au. Oh my gosh. Do not abbreviate. I'm just having regrets now. No, do not abbreviate.
Oh.
So that's happening in June in Sydney. But we do have the Blockies coming up next week. Are you coming?
I think so. I don't have a ticket yet, but I'll make sure I do.
You better be there.
Okay, I'll come. Next week, was it?
Yeah. Yes, it's on Friday. You're
yes.
in my bad books.
No, I'll be there.
Anyone who's watching, come to the Blockies, blockies.com.au. Is that, I'm allowed to plug, everyone else did.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. This is
I'm not nominated for any awards though, anyway.
No.
There needs to be
forward.
There's no content creation category or anything like that, or I know that there's personality / pillar / I think we nominated Lee for that because of all the shows that he's doing.
Yeah.
But yeah. If there's a creative one, I'll definitely.
I will tell you
ask.
that Independent Reserve is a finalist.
I know that. We won the year before,
Yes.
Reserve of the Year, and also.
You said you won DC of the Year and Organisation of the Year.
Yeah.
This year, you're finalists in both again. Yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Awesome. Do you already know the winners?
I do
She
a week
does.
out. I definitely do a week out. Imagine if I didn't. Well, because the trophies have just been.
Right. I thought it was going to be one of those envelope moments oh my God.
They are.
Oh, okay.
It is an envelope. There's a golden envelope and everything. It's an industry awards ceremony and a massive after party in Melbourne on the rooftop.
Melbourne. Oh, so it's in Melbourne?
Yeah.
Okay, well,
on the rooftop.
I'll have to sort something out. Yeah,
Yeah.
okay. All right.
And Macropod is sponsoring, and they're sponsoring the after party, and Rob is going to be DJing.
Rob Ward, DJ Derivative?
Yeah, he will be.
Wow. I've not yet seen him in action. I've heard about him throwing down vinyl, but I haven't seen him in action yet.
Well, I think you can find him online. I'm not going to say how.
I found on SoundCloud.
Did you really?
I did find one of his mixes.
Rob War is on SoundCloud. I double dare you to find it and say it.
I have sent it to him before.
Have you?
As soon as we did it, he was the first podcast in our new office,
Okay.
a year and a bit ago.
Yeah.
And so I found it straight afterwards and teased him with it because it's not great.
So how are you finding this conference?
I have not walked outside of this little booth. I've been here since 8 a.m.
Okay.
And I was supposed to be behind here the whole time.
Okay.
And our lovely hosts who partied a little too hard last night have voices that don't travel well.
Okay.
And so I've been trying my hand out at interviewing random people, celebrities, and even the guy from Finder, which was...
He's coming back, I think.
Yeah, cool.
Yeah.
I'm going to have to scrub out his part, maybe.
Oh.
It's been good. What I've said to everyone is I can't believe, judging by the vibe and the sentiment by everyone, I can't believe that the markets are down. Because it doesn't feel like it. It feels like...
Well, not everyone's at AusCryptoCon.
That's true. But, I mean, the people that matter are, right?
Yeah. Well, we know markets go up and down all the time.
Yeah, I know.
And I mean, it only really, if you zoom out.
I know, but if you are involved 24/7, 7 days a week,
Okay.
like, it's, especially when you're in an exchange and like
Yeah.
I have to check the price every single
Yeah.
day, it can be quite easy to get sucked into the whole, the sky is falling.
Yep.
And you have people in the industry that say that on a regular basis. So, yeah, like, it's refreshing to see everyone still building, still excited, more people seeing this as a time for opportunity rather than
Yes.
than to get out. Which is, it's good. That's,
Yeah.
I like the vibe.
Have you had enough coffee today?
I've had no coffee today.
What the?
Yeah, I'm serious.
How are you feeling?
Okay.
I'm going to get you one.
Okay, I would really like a
Because my
coffee.
gosh, how are you surviving?
Just water and Coke, cola.
Yeah, I'm going to get you a coffee after this.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah,
I
my
think
goodness,
I
you
do have
poor
a
thing.
free one around here somewhere.
Yeah.
But I do eventually, maybe just before it shuts, I'll do a quick lap and see what merch hasn't been given out yet.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, I'm vibing. I'm having a good time here.
Yeah, look, there's definitely a vibe here, and it is different on the outside because of the market, which is why this is a nice, safe spot
Yeah,
for
okay.
us.
I guess everyone that's here is fully invested, and everyone
Yeah.
here has been around for a cycle or
Yeah,
seven.
that's right.
So yeah, okay, awesome. What's after the blockies? You said that there was the blockies. That you've got
The policy,
the DECA conference. I won't shorten that.
We've got a policy forum. We also run the DLT enabled, which is the tech summit. We're partnering with Money 2020 over in Thailand, so we'll go over there in May and bring some Australians over to Thailand. Then June is the Digital Economy Conference in Sydney. We've got a couple of summits after as well in September.
Okay, cool.
And then the blockies again next year. And we've got a pretty jam-packed agenda for next year, and I'm feeling uncomfortable about it, but
that's good. That
it'll
just
roll
means
out.
that there's a future for the industry.
Yeah, there's a lot happening.
That's always a way that I see how my career is going. If I'm involved in events coming up, I know that, hey, I'm not going to get fired for another 3 months or 6
You're
months.
not getting fired.
No, I know. But this live stream here was the test run for me going to all of the functions, the events, and the conferences that we all go to. Because I'm almost trying my hand at a little bit of kind of like a combination sales / marketing / something or other role, and like, yeah, I think I like chatting to people, and I've learnt a lot from filming like Nick and Lee and stuff.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
What did you do before this?
Before this was just pure. It was mostly like freelance content creation that I picked up during COVID.
Mm-hmm.
So, in COVID, you either learn how to make banana bread or do content.
Yep.
Or crypto. And I did content. I did crypto and content. So
Okay, and not banana. I
I
fail.
can't make banana
No,
bread.
me either.
Or sourdough. I heard
Yeah.
that was a big thing.
Yeah.
So yeah, no, I did. I actually did 15 years as like a level 3 IT person.
Did you?
For all the telcos, and then
All the iInet?
no, so
Oh.
Optus and Telstra.
Okay.
I did Optus for about 3 years. I did Telstra for 5 or 6.
Wow.
And then I got I got sent to India to teach my replacements, and then got made redundant. And then pretty soon, straight after that, was COVID.
Yeah.
And then I'm like, you know what, stuff IT, I know enough about computers and applications and stuff, and just like threw myself into video and audio, and yeah, so second career. Actually, kind of third, because I did chiropractic at uni. I have a chiropractic degree.
Are you a doctor?
No, they're not doctors.
Yeah, no, I think they are. How
you can get a doctorate,
Okay.
but I didn't do the final 2-year masters.
Okay.
That would have given me a doctorate.
Right.
But no, so I got to the end of that, and then like someone came back and said, you know, this industry sucks. It's full of like hippie woo-woo wellness people, and I kind of saw it. And I was like,
okay.
So I got out,
Yeah.
and then went straight into IT, which is the most logical opposite step to that. So
Yeah. Well, you found your proper path.
I think so.
Was not backtracking.
Oh, well, I can still do that
Yeah, can you?
sometimes. Some of them. I wouldn't do the neck. Because,
No.
well, no, I'm not.
Actually, every time I see that, I'm like, that couldn't be good.
People have died from them.
Right.
But, I mean, they might have
you
weakened
got
arteries.
have you got any statistics on that?
It's like super low, like 0.016% or something like that. But it happens enough for me to not want to try.
Yeah. And plus, you see lots of those movies, and there's a lot of neck cracking in there. A lot of neck
Yeah, but I
cracking.
think that's over exaggerated.
Yeah.
I don't think most people don't have the power to kill someone by that way.
No.
Yeah. Anyway,
We got off track, didn't we?
did.
Oh my goodness.
What did you do before this?
I'm a building designer by trade.
Okay.
Yeah.
Again, you've a different career altogether.
Yeah, no one is born
Architect or
building designer up to 3 stories.
so? What's the difference?
An architect can design above 3 stories.
Oh, is that the only difference?
Pretty much.
What if you only
We're
do 3
restricted.
stories at a time?
No,
Like
well,
collectively, you're an architect.
I actually think if I was allowed to, I could probably do 4 or 5 stories, but no, restricted to just 3 stories. And
Okay.
look, I've designed my dream home. One day I will build it, but
Was it in Sims?
no, it's in Cat. Yes. Oh my gosh, I do. It's my hobby now,
Cool.
designing homes, complicated ones.
So you went and built that home after
No,
you designed
no,
it? Okay,
no.
so it's still in CAD.
My dream home is to have, and it's really it's hard to design, where the whole house has windows to a central garden, but also doesn't have hallways that block that view. I don't know how to explain it, but it's like it's a U shape with just access to gardens and lights from every room without
Okay.
being too complicated.
So another career I guess I had for a few years straight out of like at the same time as uni, I was delivering like high-end fitness gear. So like I'd set up gyms in rich people's places and stuff.
Okay.
And so I got to see like some hectic houses out in like Castle Crag and Vaucluse and stuff. This one guy had a similar design to what you're mentioning, but on the inside was an I say artificial, but it was like a created rainforest in a central tube that ran up his house.
Yeah.
And then his gym was basically in a U around, like an O shape around this rainforest where he trained. Like just and like he imported animals. He had a waterfall in there. I'm just like,
Oh my
like,
goodness.
you have too much money, bro.
Yeah. Well, that sounds amazing.
Yeah, and then I went back to my flat and I was like,
Yeah. Time to keep building. Yeah.
pretty much.
Yeah.
So yeah, we definitely did get off track.
Yep.
But I'm gonna have to be at the Blockies next week.
Yes, please.
And Deca Conference. We're gonna
Yes.
think of a new name for that because DeCAC is terrible.
No. It could be Decon.
Decon's cool.
Yeah.
Oh, it could also be not cool.
Well, sometimes the word con has negative connotations, as in like con.
Oh yeah, true.
Do you know what I mean? And so that was some advice that we were given around using that word.
Yeah. Okay.
But we'll have to come up with something cooler than
We'll work on it.
Digital
We'll workshop
Economy
it.
Conference. But either way, it's going to be pretty big in
So
Sydney.
we should definitely live stream it somehow.
Well, that's what I was. Oh, and we're starting our own podcast as well.
Are we? Who?
Yeah.
You are?
Deca. Yeah.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah.
You're hosting it?
Yep.
Awesome.
And I was going to ask you for some sweet hookups, as in guidance.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Around particularly the technology, and this is the sort of thing that would be awesome.
This
Actually,
it does. I'm
I would
actually.
like you to do this at our conference.
I probably could.
Thank you.
I probably could. I'll just have to ask the people, and they'll probably say
Yeah.
yes. Yeah.
Well, just say yes live, and then
Yes.
contract accepted.
You have to dig what? 6 hours and 20 minutes into it, but it's there.
I'm going to take a screen grab and.
Okay, awesome. Well, it was
Yeah.
lovely chatting to you
Yeah,
again.
you too.
And we'll have to do this regularly.
Yes,
And get you back for a refresh on the podcast very soon.
would love that.
And we'll see you next week.
Thank you. Good
Awesome.
to see you.
Thank you. It's a really awkward way because we just got to walk off now.
I can do this.
Oh, that's good. That's much better. 244. into our, 6.5 hours now? Sorry. All right. Is this me? Is this me? Oh, Amy. All right. G'day, George.
Hi.
I'm Jared. Nice to meet you.
Same here.
Man, I haven't been given an intro, so this is we're raw dogging this one.
Oh, okay.
So
That's always the best way.
George, can I have a crack at your last name? Is it Egbono?
Pretty close.
Okay.
Egbono.
Where's the name from?
So I'm originally from Nigeria.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Okay,
yeah.
cool. And Banana Crystal, tell me about it.
Yeah. So Banana Crystal, it's a peer-to-peer marketplace.
Yep.
We do micropayments we're actually registered in the US and Canada, but we do micropayments Africa, Latin America, pretty much any developing country.
Cool.
We kind of handle that space, all around the world. We also have a USDT debit card. It's a crypto debit card, so you fund it with USDT, and then you can spend in any local currency anywhere in the world. It's one of the first physical cards that works pretty much anywhere in any country, anywhere in the world that Visa is accepted.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. So.
What blockchain are we on?
For our platform, what we do is we use USDT on Polygon network.
Okay.
To move the funds back and forth. Polygon being one of the cheaper networks for fees. And for the debit card, it's the same thing. You fund it with USDT on Polygon, and we'll convert it to US dollars. So it's actually a dollar debit card, but it works in every country, anywhere in the world.
Okay.
So you can withdraw from your local currency at any ATM. So just imagine having a dollar card and using it anywhere or spending anywhere where US dollars is accepted anywhere in the world. So you pretty much don't have any problems using it.
Okay, cool. How long have you guys been around for?
So Banana Crystal, we just did that this year. This month is actually our 5th month anniversary. 5th year anniversary.
5th
year anniversary.
5 years. All right,
yeah,
cool.
So we've been around for 5 years.
Oh wow.
Since 2020, and this is 5 years now. So which is kind of a big milestone for us,
So like third bull run are we in for you guys?
Yeah. So for me, I got in 2017. I actually got in 2015, but I didn't do anything till 2017. And then, so I've been through 3 different cycles now. I guess this is the last cycle now that we're on right now that is a market crash, but this
hey, it's not over until it's over.
And then each cycle I'm always like, okay, this time I'm going to cash out. I'm not going to, and then it gets me every time. I keep, but I guess it's a good thing, So
I just zoom out and everything gets better.
Yeah, when you zoom out, you look at it in the long run, it's actually better,
So have you got a booth here today, or just visiting?
No, just visiting. We're not in Australia yet, but we are looking at getting into Australia. So we're discussing some partnerships with people here. We're actually about to launch this same kind of conference, but in Nigeria.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, next year. So, you guys are invited to come.
I'd love to. I'll just have to ask the boss to send me to Nigeria. I don't know if I can convince him, but I'll try.
Yeah, it'll be the biggest conference in Nigeria, Nigerian crypto conference. There are like 250 million people there, so imagine.
Oh, wow. That's 10 times Australia.
Almost.
Wow.
10 times the size of Australia. So we're putting on the conference there. So that's one of the reasons why I'm here also, just kind of networking, getting different companies, because we want to have different companies from all over the world at that conference, that we'll be hosting.
Okay, awesome. So are you based in the US at the moment, or?
Yes. I'm based in LA, Los Angeles, the US.
Oh, I was there about 3 or 4 weeks ago. It was.
Okay.
It was an interesting time. It was a bit different to what I remember. Whereabouts in LA?
I'm in Manhattan Beach.
Okay. I stayed in. No, I've completely forgotten. I've completely forgotten.
Is it close to the? Is it on the other side of close to the airport, or?
It was probably about half an hour away from the airport. It had a. You know what? I'm going to check now. I'm so sorry.
Is it Anaheim or?
No. I'm going to check now because I've just brought up a topic that I need to be able to. So sorry.
LA is one big metropolitan city.
We were driving through, and like some areas are really dirty, and then all of a sudden you're coming to a nice neighborhood, and you don't know. It's so pocketed. That's what I found. You know what? I will find out because this is going to bother me now.
I think the diversity there is like it's incredible because most other cities you drive from one city to the next and there's like some open space or bush or something or just green space. In LA everything is built up, so you just go from one city to the next and it's all built up. And then you could be in like in a $1 million neighborhood, and the next thing 3 minutes later you're in the ghetto, and then you move. It's like it's just very interwoven, you know.
I think they stayed near Monterey Park.
Monterey Park, okay.
Yeah, so that place has changed a lot in the last. I go there roughly every 2 to 3 years to the US.
Okay.
And how long have you been over there for?
Oh wow, I've been there almost 30 years now. So.
Oh wow. Your accent just changed into a full American just as we spoke there. You're like, oh wow, actually 30 years now. Do you find that you slip in and out of your accent depending on who you talk to?
I'm trying to keep my accent because I think that makes me unique. So I don't want to lose it. Each time I go back to Africa, then I get it back. And then I go to the US and I have to switch back again. And so I'm constantly switching. You know, so.
I'm not going to show you my African accent because it becomes really stereotypical. So tell me more about Banana Crystal. So is the application that you've got live now, is that the finished product or is there constant work, constant iteration?
Yeah, so what we have right now is live. We have an app on the App Store and we spread on the website, and you can you can move money back and forth to any country in the world. We have the debit card that allows you to spend. So that's live. What we're actually about to launch, which I think is going to be huge, it's a currency liquidity pool. So if you think about right now, you have stable coins, you have USDT, you have USDC, and everyone is trading US dollar-backed stable coins. But then there are like 200 other countries in the world, or 200 plus countries in the world with all these different currencies. And so what we've done, we have taken each currency and created a stable coin out of it. So now you can trade between USDT and say the Nigerian version of a stable coin, which is one-to-one with the Naira, against USDT. So you can trade one stable coin from one country to the other.
Okay.
So it's almost like moving Forex now onto the blockchain and trading between currencies. And we're just about to launch that, you know.
And then at the point of sale, let's say you're using your debit card in Nigeria. Mm-hmm. How is that Nigerian stablecoin then translated into, what does it change into at the point of sale?
So right now our debit card is actually US dollar backed. It's a USDT debit card, but we convert it to US dollars, and so you're actually spending US dollars.
Right. Okay.
So, but the stable coin, the currency liquidity pool, just allows you to go online, just like a regular exchange kind of platform, and you can trade between different currencies. So you'll be able to go from Naira to US dollars, to Australian dollars, to New Zealand dollars, all on the blockchain, using a stable coin representation for each currency. So it's kind of a very unique thing. Nobody has done that before. Everybody is doing US dollars or a different version of a US dollar stable coin, USDT and USDC being the two biggest ones. But what we're doing is taking each currency in the world and tokenizing it, basically putting it on the blockchain and allowing you to trade between currencies.
So do you find that there is, are people using that platform for a type of Forex trading? Or is that not?
No.
Not
So
really?
this is not live here. This is going to be live in the next couple of weeks.
Yeah.
So we're just about to launch it. We've done a partnership with the Hadira network, HBAR network, and we're in a partnership with them, and we're going to be rolling it out globally. We're also looking to partner with some different banks and financial institutions, Forex. We're just anyone that can help with on-ramp and off-ramp in any country or any jurisdiction. We're happy to partner with them.
You spoke with our guys already?
Yeah. I spoke to the guy.
We're an on-ramp for on-ramp?
Yeah. We're
That's
looking to
cool.
partner with you guys also to do
So
that. For this region, at least, you guys have this space locked down. So yeah.
And so what kind of user base do you have at the moment? Like, is it thriving? Where would you find most of your users, in Nigeria and Latin America, or?
So right now we're focused on in Africa, Latin America, Southeast Asia. So that's where we have most of our community right now. We're expanding into Europe, Australia. That's why I'm here in Australia and New Zealand. And we're just expanding globally. And I think with our currency liquidity pool, we're going to have users from all over the world. So we're growing pretty rapidly. We have some people just coming for our debit cards. Some other people are coming in for just the ease of sending money back and forth. So we focus on a small niche area, which is micropayments. So if you think about it, you want to send $1 now to someone, it doesn't make sense in the Western world.
It'll cost $3 to send it.
Yeah, but in Africa, you can send somebody $1, and that's a big, that can feed a family for the day or 2 days or whatever. So it makes a lot of sense. So with our platform, you can do micropayments, and that's why we use the Polygon network, because the fees are very little. So you can send, you can send 50 cents. You can send any amount, pretty much, and the other person on the other side can receive it in their local currency, which is something that's very unique.
Okay, so someone from Australia right now, can they access and start interacting with your network right now?
Yeah. It's live.
What's the URL?
So it's bananacristo.com. Or you can go to the App Store and download our app. We have the apps on all the different app stores.
Okay, awesome. Well, lovely to speak to you, George. This has been fantastic.
Yes.
We gave Banana Crystal a plug. I'm going to check it out after this, after today's stream, and make sure that everything is legit. I'm sure it is. You wouldn't be here otherwise. You wouldn't have such...
We're actually licensed in several different jurisdictions. We have an MSB license in Canada. In US, it's state by state, so we have a couple of licenses in some few states, the MSB license. We also have a DASP license in Europe, in Bulgaria, and then so we pretty much have all the licenses to operate. That's what took us a long time to get all those licenses. And now that the crypto environment is more favorable, especially in the US, it's making it a lot easier now to expand globally, because everybody kind of follows the US lead.
Okay.
On crypto. So
how big's your team at the moment?
I would still say we're still a small team. We're just about 25 people now. So
that's not small.
Oh, okay. I mean, compared to like the Binances and all those.
Oh,
people,
of course. But I mean, like, hey, look,
what?
12 months ago, 24 months ago, we were maybe only about 30 or so people.
Oh,
and we're now well over 100.
Oh, okay.
And now in 3 different countries, but. Yeah, look, that's not small. That's an achievement, man. So well done.
Yes,
well
thank
done.
you.
And once again, thanks for dropping by, and good to meet you.
Yeah, same
Thanks,
here.
George.
All right.
Hey! Coffee, brother. Thank you, Tom. Whoa, that's strong. Thank you. Oh, okay. All right, come on.
Pour a little bit of bloody wood for preserving.
Oh, mate. I don't think I've interviewed for this long. Continuously.
How long have you been talking for now?
6 hours, 35 minutes.
Is this broadcasting live? Are we live?
Oh, yeah, we're going. We're fresh as. Just try and keep it, I guess, kind of
Reasonably
this far
close,
away.
'cause
Yeah.
they can't hear any of the shit that's going on in the background around
Not
here, right?
really, no. And see that second line down there, that's our audio. As
Right.
long as it doesn't go in the red, that's perfect audio.
Okay.
All right, so yeah.
But I'm loud, so it's probably going to go in the red.
No, that's okay. Then you can just kind of sit back half an inch. Are you being filmed by someone you know?
No, I don't think so.
Hi.
Hi.
Okay. Hi, I'm Jared. Nice to meet you.
Trevor, nice to meet you, Jared.
Nice to meet you. Where's it? Oh, I use this to try, because I'm terrible with
okay,
names.
so
All right.
I can wear that for you.
You can keep it on. It's all right. Cross-pollination's fine. Trevor from, is that the last name? Topfer?
Yeah, Topfer. So I wear a couple of hats. I'm the CEO of an AI company called Avatars Global.
Awesome, yeah.
We make smart avatars.
There we go.
Surprisingly. I don't know. That's
For
pretty-
what? Like, where do the avatars get used?
So we build enterprise-grade stuff, so they don't get used commonly, like they're not open to the public.
Right.
One of the recent ones we released is a training tool that helps train military personnel and police officers on how to interview witnesses or victims or suspects of a crime.
Okay.
So normally that would be done by a role play, a bit like this. I'll pretend to be a victim and you interview me and we'll assess how good your skills are. Well, we've been able to create that interface with an avatar, and the avatar will stay on script, it'll play the role, it'll stay within the boundaries of the conversation, but it can act very naturally. So you can say and talk to it however you want, and it will talk back to you in that character. And my team are really, really like highly skilled. They're all ex-Marvel, Disney, Warner Brothers, that kind of stuff. So they got right down to like the cheeks of the avatar flushing when it's lying and pupils dilating and stuff. So all those non-verbal cues. But the crazy part of that whole project was teaching AI how to lie, right? So it was fucking hard. So, when the role of the character is to be a potential suspect for a crime, then it has to be able to lie.
Yep.
But AI, large language models don't lie, so we had to figure out how to overcome that, which was a really
Within
wild...
a scenario, AI will lie, right?
Once you get it into the scenario, it will, but it won't consistently do it.
Okay.
So it will do it for a while, but if you put that down and go back to it, then you have to retrain the whole thing again. And we can't do that because we have to scale it out. So we have to be able to set the role, the persona, and away it goes. So
cool.
It was really complex.
Is there a publicly available model to look at, or is it all kind of...
So for that particular product, no. That's a company's own asset. They sell that software to the New Zealand Federal Police, Australian Federal Police, New York Police Department, the UN, those sorts of clients, and they use it within their own sort of places. So that's one. Another one we're building, which will be publicly available early next year, is a doctor. So
for telehealth?
In a way, yes. So we've got a medical board on this project. There's more than 20 world-renowned specialists, and we're going after chronic disease.
Yep.
So you'll be able to talk to the avatar. It'll feel very human. It'll act like a doctor. It'll be able to draw on all of that medical information that we're training the LLM on.
Are the scripts that it provides like barely legible? Because that would be very, very realistic.
Yeah, that was a challenge because it also doesn't have hands. So getting the hands part was a bit, no. We're not allowed to prescribe, but we can recommend. So that one's an interesting one because you're plugging it into your rings, your watches, your glasses, whatever your phone, and we take all of that data. And then we've got scanning tech and other bits and pieces that we use as well. So it's building a health profile of you, and then it's proactively monitoring that health and notifying you if there's anything that's outside the norm. Especially if you've got a chronic disease like a diabetes or something like that, it'll be able to monitor those levels and respond to you and notify you, hey, your blood sugar levels have dropped, or whatever it might be. I'm not an expert in health, but it'll be able to proactively address your health concerns. So that's the kind of thing that Avatars Global builds. We build enterprise-grade, unique, smart avatars. One thing we are building, though, which is very relevant for this one, is a trading agent.
Right.
So you'll be able to talk to your portfolio. You'll be able to talk to an avatar and say, hey, I want to buy 20 grand worth of crypto. What do you recommend I buy? It'll be able to put together a bespoke portfolio for you and place all of those trades for you, so you won't have to actually touch anything.
Yeah, right.
You just authorize it.
And that's built into, that'll have to integrate with certain platforms, I'm assuming, or is it all from decentralized apps?
No, it will be integrated with a platform that I am not allowed to mention, but may or may not be present at this year's AusCryptoCon.
I like it. Vague enough to keep me interested. No, that's good. That's fine. All right. Dialing back 1 second. Are you a person that openly shares your health info with apps, with smart tech?
Yes. I don't wear a ring or have any. I used to have a Garmin.
Yep.
But I don't like wearing watches. But I do have this.
Yep.
Which is with me. Always. Fucking always. So it is tracking my health and well-being. But because of this project that we're working on, I'm going to start going deeper down that rabbit hole.
Because one thing I've noticed from talking to a lot of people today is a lot of the tech or the ideas that some people are building on, they're not invested in themselves. And I thought there's a strange disconnect. Like there's some people that are doing AI a lot of different AI projects, but don't use it in their day-to-day. And I'm like, that's really strange. And
Yeah,
so
that is
that's
weird.
what I had to ask.
Yeah, no, that's a fair question.
Because
So-
I, as much as I love all things tech, there are some things I'll still say no to.
As you should.
Providing my DNA, for example.
That's probably a line you shouldn't fucking cross.
Just a quick.
Trust me, bro. I need some of your sample.
No, a quick tangent. No, when I was a struggling uni student and looking for money, a lot of us signed up to these random medical tests that would pay good money. Anyway, I got sent off to a. I know this is getting weird.
The reason I laugh so loud is because I did one of these fucking things too when I was at uni for money. Come on, tell me your story.
I got paid $450 for 45 minutes, and that's a lot of money as a 19-year-old back in like the early 2010s or whatever, the 2000s, mid-2000s anyway. And they go, no idea what it was, and I turned up to a random, it was a doctor's office, but there was no signage. It was just a room. There was a guy in there with
Nothing
a coat.
else going on here.
And he goes, all right, I'm just going to need a piece of skin from behind your ear. And I was like, all right, whatever. And he's got this,
bro.
he's got this machine. It looked like a hole puncher. It's gone, doom. I was like, ow. And then I've never heard about it again.
That was it.
I have no.
I did a drug trial.
Yeah.
So I got
This is a
taken
good
into a
man, no.
room. We got popcorn, we got movies, and they gave us drugs. And
What
they were,
kind?
we didn't know.
Okay.
That was the deal.
they
Sign
mood altering?
on the line and we're going to feed you full of drugs. Unfortunately, it wasn't MK Ultra and I didn't get to trip balls, which would have been fun. But I think I got the placebo. So some of us got placebo, some of us got the drug. But because I sat there for like 4 or 5 hours, absolutely nothing happened and I left. But I got paid.
The guy next to you
And we went straight to the pub, even though they told us, do not drink for 24 hours after taking the medication.
Interesting.
What is a uni student going to do with a couple of $100 in their skyrocket? Straight to the pub.
Yeah, that's pretty much my story why I did mine. All I know is that rent got paid for a week and I got some extra groceries, but I could be part of a clone army somewhere out there.
There's a child out there looking for a father.
Oh dear. So back onto the...
Yeah, so that's one hat that I wear, right,
Okay.
is the avatars thing. The other hat I wear is...
The AI trading agent?
Yep. I'm also the executive director of Blockchain New Zealand, which is a very fancy title and a very fancy sounding name. The guest that you had on the podcast 2 guests ago was Amy Rose from the Digital Economic Council of Australia. I'm the Amy Rose of New Zealand.
Dex.
That's what I tell everybody.
Decknazid.
I'm trying to be I'm trying to be Amy Rose. So Blockchain New Zealand is the same as DECA in New Zealand. It's the peak industry body. Our goal is to grow the industry, to lobby government, to work with regulators, to work with industry to help support the growth of blockchain technology in Aotearoa.
Okay. So, are you a Kiwi?
I'm not.
How did you manage that
You
gig?
see, this is the thing, right? Because
You reverse Russell Crowe.
the blockchain industry was terrible up until November last year, and then they put an Aussie in charge, and suddenly,
like all things,
if you need it done properly, no.
you can't have your own dicker.
Yeah. They had to choose me because I can say Deca and not Dicker.
Bro, you got a nice dicker over there.
Yeah, I've got a giant dicker, bro. And it's growing.
Oh, have you seen my L socks? It's like an L2 only better. Oh, man.
Too much. Okay.
You guys are losing people over in New Zealand.
We are, yeah. That's a real fact, man.
Yeah, I've been reading up about that lately.
It's the worst it's ever been. That's part of the challenge of my role as the ED of Blockchain New Zealand is blockchain's one of the few industries in the world right now that's actually growing, right? AI and blockchain are the 2 fastest growing industries on the planet right now. And everybody is leaving New Zealand. Most of them are living on the Gold Coast now, soaking up unemployment benefits. No, I didn't say that out loud.
I didn't think they could get them.
Can we edit that bit out?
Yeah. It was like, yes, I can. Hey, look, if you heard some of the previous comments, I've got a lot more to recover first.
You're working your ass off for the next 4 days. No, all jokes aside, it is a serious problem that I'm hoping growing the blockchain industry in New Zealand might help to slow that down, because it's going to be a huge problem for New Zealand over the next 10 years.
Yeah.
There's a lot of people leaving.
Yeah, well. Is it cost of living? Is that what it is, and
Pretty
lack
much.
of opportunity?
Lack of opportunity and cost of living. So, yeah, New Zealand has a real problem with sustaining its own population.
Yep.
It's an export-focused country, and as soon as exports start to fail or start to suffer, the whole economy fucking goes under, and the cost of everything goes up really quickly. So that's what's happened over, well, COVID really.
Yeah.
Plus all the handouts and everything else. But yeah, it's just the other challenge that New Zealand faces is we only have 2 supermarket brands.
Is it Coles and Woolworths?
Surprise, surprise!
Oh no.
They're called different things in New Zealand, but they're essentially the same.
They're like Choice
Same
Pro
deal.
and not
No,
big.
yeah, Choice Pro and Fush and
Sweet
Chops.
ass.
But we do. We have two grocery providers, and yeah, bro. I'm not saying that they have secret meetings or anything like that, but they don't tend
Of
to
course they do.
compete against each other on price terribly often.
Look, in Australia, their specials alternate between companies.
So this
week
week
on
Coke's on special at Coles, and next week it's on special at Woolworths.
It's not even a joke at this point. Yeah.
Yeah. So what we call that is collusion.
Hey, that's even cute that we said it at the same time. That's almost collusion. So I guess what are you trying to do about it? I guess about the brain drain.
Yeah, the brain drain is probably something I can influence. The cost of living crisis.
Yeah, I know it's out of your hands, but
the cheaper cost of living in Australia, the better wage and the more employment opportunities are always going to be there. But what we can try and do is fix the tech sector. So in New Zealand, we have a very big, thriving tech sector. It employs about 10% of the population.
Okay.
And it is one of the only industries that is growing, largely because of AI and blockchain. So my role is to try and bring companies into New Zealand to help set up and grow and build their industries and create jobs and employment and opportunities for Kiwis, and also take Kiwi technology to the world.
Right.
So I have Crypto Winter, which is an event that I run every year. It's the major industry-focused blockchain event. At that event, we try and bring internationals in to introduce them to Kiwi technology, to try and find partnerships and deals that way, and we also introduce Australian or international businesses coming into New Zealand. I can get them into conversations with regulators, government, all the people that can help them set up, get licenses, get their businesses structured well. So that's the role that I can play there. Whether that helps on a macro scale, I don't know.
Yeah.
Maybe. But at least it's something to try and help grow an industry that I think New Zealand, like, why wouldn't you? Peter Thiel's there, all these rich fucking blockchain guys, all these Bitcoiners are there. It's a safe place to build your bunker for when the machines take over and kill us all. So why wouldn't you want to move to New Zealand?
Look, I love the country. It's beautiful. Speaking of Peter Thiel, do you watch South Park? Did they tear him one? Yeah, or they basically represented him as like the crypt keeper, like master. Yeah, it was just fantastic.
Peter Thiel Gollum.
Pretty much, but he was like the Christo-fascist billionaire that was like telling Trump what to do. Anyway,
I'll have to check that one.
That's another story. But yeah, so 3 hats. Is there any more?
Yes, but those ones we won't need to really get into. So, look, I'm a serial entrepreneur, I guess. So I'm always moving into something.
Yep.
My wife and I just bought a cosmetic medical clinic.
Interesting.
So yeah, so she runs that business, and we have other smaller things that we do. But
yeah, wow.
Yeah, the main focus for me is Blockchain New Zealand and of course Avatars Global, which is a 3-headed rocket ship now. A year ago there was 4 of us, now there are 30 of us.
Wow.
And they're scattered all over the world, and it's scaling very quickly.
How tempting is it to lean into AI girlfriends? Be honest.
Yeah, great question. tempting is very different to the reality. The temptation is, of course, it's there. Someone's going to do AI only fans.
I feel like you've nailed.
We've already been asked
behavioural stuff.
We've already been asked 3 times to do it. We've made a conscious decision not to do it, and the main reason for that is I don't want to spend my days having to deal with the shit that would come from something like that.
Yeah. Okay.
That's the only reason. Somebody will make it. It will be a thing. There will be
It's
AI
already out there.
girlfriends.
It's already out there.
Yeah, not
It's
to
already
the-
ruining lives and.
yeah, not to the level that it will get to, though, right? It'll be indistinguishable from reality, and that's where it could be potentially problematic.
What about? This is probably also has the same level of problematicness. Avatar therapists, psychologists.
Yep, we're already building those.
There would be some.
It's an interesting one.
Even more so than doctors, obviously.
You know, I have these crazy conversations every day, and, you know, is there an element of risk to everything that we're doing right now in the AI world? Absolutely. Anybody who doesn't think there is has got their head up their ass. Is there pros and cons in anything, especially AI? Yes, there is. Our focus is really to try and do it with human protection and human outcomes first, not financial incentives and shareholder returns first, right? So I feel like our goal with this is to try and help people, not make money from people. The interesting thing when you start talking about therapists with AI, there's a lot of ChatGPT stuff, and even ChatGPT will be a therapist for you if you want it to be. It's a very amenable one. It'll tell you what
it's a sycophantic
it's a
one.
bit of it's a sycophantic therapist. But what we've learned from the testing of this, so the Doctor app that I was talking about that will be going live early in the new year is trained on psychotherapy, cognitive behavioural therapy. We have a psychologist in the medical board, and the testing that we've already done. This is the bit that blew my mind. Especially men are more willing to open up to an avatar and share their feelings with the avatar than they are with a human. And that was something that none of us predicted.
Is that
and
a
so
disconnect, or is it, what is that?
Well, I think it's because you know it's not a fucking human, and so you're not feeling like there's judgment.
Judgment-free? Yeah, okay.
It's almost like going to, confessional, right?
We really
like
are fragile
you go
creatures,
into the
aren't we?
confessional and you go, everything I say in here is Gucci, right? Like you're not going to tell anybody all this crazy shit that I'm about to tell you. Are you father? And father goes, no, of course not. Except 5 minutes after you leave, we're all going to go back. No. But with the avatar, people feel comfortable sharing it, and the way that we've structured is that we don't keep that data, right? So we're not tracking those conversations. We're not looking at those talk records. We anonymize data and look at user behaviors. Is the tool interesting? Are people engaging with it? Are they finding value in it? Those are the questions that we want to answer. We're not interested in the text records of your conversations. And so what we found, not only for psychology but for medical health as well, is people really are more comfortable opening up to an avatar, and we get far deeper conversations happening through the testing, which we didn't expect.
That's fascinating.
Yeah,
wow.
it's really weird. So you're going to fall in love much faster and share things that you've never shared with other ones, even your girlfriend doesn't know, with an avatar next year.
You know, it's really funny, and it is related, I promise. But I noticed that every kind of generation they're accepting of one more thing that their parents weren't, and draw the line at one line below it, right? So for our grandparents, it might have been mixed race bathrooms. For our parents, it might have been homosexual relationships. For us, it might, or for the next generation, it might have been trans kids or whatever. And then I'm going to have a child that bursts through the door and says, "Dad, I'm in love with a robot." And I'm like, "Not in this household." Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And so that might be that new thing that they're going to, "Dad, you're a dinosaur," or "Granddad, you're a dinosaur."
You're a dinosaur.
I just can't accept it.
Yeah.
Toasters were meant for cooking toast. So like you hear the rise of those terms clankers, and I'm like, that's the beginning of it.
Well, it is, right? I mean, there's already text-based AI cases and unfortunately victims, and there's been some terrible shit.
Yeah.
This is when we got cars, lots of people died. And then we figured out seatbelts. And people stopped dying so much, right?
Yep.
And with any major technological breakthrough, it happens, right? And so, yes, unfortunately, there are definitely going to be casualties of the AI revolution, for sure. And probably more than there were of the motor vehicle revolution, right?
That's scary to
because
think.
they're far more pervasive than a motor vehicle. A motor vehicle is a very analog thing. You turn it on, you know you're in
wasn't
control.
accessible by everyone at the time. Whereas
Yeah.
AI, you don't even need an account to talk to ChatGPT.
AI will be, everything will be AI in less than 5 years.
Yeah, wow. I remember when I just started doing kind of content just during COVID, as soon as it opened up, I was invited to a conference spoken Paul Roltzer. Ex-OpenAI, now he's just a full-time alarmist. And on his flight over, this was in Chicago, on his flight over, he said to us, AI is coming and ChatGPT 2.5 had just been released, and he said the time between 2 and 2.5 was something like 3 months. And so he was seeing this escalation. He's like, we've got maybe 6 months, 7 months until we're at super general intelligence. And by his math, it made sense. Then everything slowed down. Oh, it felt like it slowed down from here. So how long do we have, in your opinion? You said everything will be AI in 5 years, but
Yeah,
how long?
that doesn't mean that machines have taken over, right? That's a very different. Artificial superintelligence, I don't see in the very near future. New technology. As there's adoption, we have this graph, right?
Yep.
There's the hype cycle. There's what we call the trough of discontent. And then it comes up and it levels, right? So AI is right at the top of the hype cycle, and it's going to go into that trough of disillusionment, I should say. So I think the bubble is going to burst over the next little while. I think people are going to start realizing that AI isn't a super intelligent, godlike thing that they seem to think it is right now. It gives you really clever search results, right? That's what it is. And I think when people understand that and the reality of where we think it is and where it actually is becomes more exposed, there'll be this massive, AI is a load of shit. And so I think AI is going to go into a trough of disillusionment, and then it'll come back out and there'll be the real use cases. We saw that with blockchain, right? Blockchain hit, Bitcoin happened, there was this enormous kind of hype cycle. This is the currency of the future, everything's going to be this, everything's going to be that. Then there was this massive trough. It's a scam, it's all bullshit, it's just laundering drug money. Now we're coming back up into this sort of place where it's found its...
Tokenization and stables.
Yeah, and the actual application of the technology is becoming apparent, right? We're starting to go, okay, well, for moving money from one place to another, it's much faster and cheaper and secure. Well, that's better. Let's do that, right? So that's gone through all of that and come to that makes sense. Let's do that. AI hasn't got to that point yet.
Right, okay.
So we've still got to go through all of that. Then it'll come up and go, actually, that makes sense for AI to do that, and we'll be comfortable with that. So I think that's the next little while of AI. We're building what I describe as artificial narrow superintelligence, right? So artificial narrow intelligence is something like Google Maps.
Okay.
Google Maps is very narrow. It can't make coffee or give you, recipes for your meal plan for the week. But it can tell you how to get from Darling Harbour to Pyrmont perfectly. It can tell you how to get from Darling Harbour to Fremantle perfectly in the shortest possible time with the least possible traffic.
Yep.
So it does that little thing, that one thing, better than any human could do it.
Right.
So that's narrow intelligence. Now with ChatGPT and all these other models, we've gone into this phase of general intelligence, right? And everybody's talking about AGI, right? So it feels more general because you can ask it more than just traffic directions. You can ask it anything and it kind of gives you a pretty decent answer about anything. So, oh my God, we're going to general intelligence. Well, what I think is actually going to happen next is narrow superintelligence. So the idea of Google Maps being superpowered. So we're training a large language model on health and medical data, right? So just becoming an expert and in indexing and understanding more medical information than any one human being ever could. So it'll become super intelligent, but at that one thing. And then I think there'll be lots of these little super intelligences, and then they'll eventually merge into what will become ASI, which is artificial super intelligence.
Oh, okay.
Skynet.
Wow.
Whether that will become a good thing or a bad thing for humanity, we don't know. Anybody who tells you they do know is fucking lying to you. But here's the kicker. We're all going to be around to find out. Isn't it an exciting time to be alive?
Absolutely. This has been an absolutely fantastically interesting chat. I'm glad I met you, Trevor.
Thanks, Jared.
Thank you for the chat.
Appreciate your time.
Are you here tomorrow as well?
Yeah, I'm speaking tomorrow.
Oh, good.
Yeah, my bit tomorrow is on the future of truth. So in a world where AI can autonomously create content and people like me can create deep fakes that are incredibly believable, how do we discern what's true anymore? So I'm going to tackle that one tomorrow.
PGP keys.
PGP keys?
Yep.
Yep.
For verifiable content. I've heard about that.
Yeah.
I don't know. You probably know a shit ton more.
I'm not going as deep as PGP keys because I think most of the people here will go, I don't understand what the fuck this guy's talking about.
Maybe
But-
here you'd have a bit more of...
Yeah, well, to give the game away, it's blockchain, right? Blockchain's the answer.
Yeah,
so
okay.
We're going to keep it at that level.
The answer is the same.
The answer's the same, but we're just going to keep it broad and talk about blockchain. And then, other than that, I think there's a party tomorrow night on a boat somewhere. So
maybe.
Going to
I
try
got
and do
so
that.
many fucking parties.
Crypto
So many
events are, there's a lot of parties.
Terrible for your liver.
They're very, very bad for your liver.
Anyway, thank you so
Pleasure,
much.
Jared. Thanks for the time, man.
Thank you.
All right, we'll catch up soon.
You too.
See you guys.
Let me just turn the audio back on.
Come and join us, Jared.
Wow.
Big day for you, Jared. Big day for you.
Mate.
So
I've had more job offers than a girl on a corner. That's all I'm saying. How's it been? How's it?
I haven't done anything. I've been out talking to everybody. You've been here doing this. So how's it been?
Talking to everyone as well. Look, I've met some absolute characters, and I apologise for anyone that had to watch Finder and his 10-minute chat into debauchery.
When Fred joined in, I said, you know what? I've got an extra stage left, and just let Fred do his thing.
You know what? And he even had his legal representation right next to him, who didn't say stop at any given time.
But then he didn't cross it. Oh, that's good to know. That's good to know.
No, it was really good. We met some. Who did we meet? We met project owners from Nigeria. We met the Decker equivalent from New Zealand. A guy doing decentralized fast food, and everyone. It's been really good.
You've been doing it all. So, Jared, how was your day?
I've almost lost my voice.
Welcome to the club.
And I've taken the glasses off, so I look a little bit worse for wear, but I will sleep well tonight. I don't know. Are you partying after this?
No, I'm heading home. We had a lunch last night. We had our own party, but tonight I got to go home. So I live in Sydney, so I got to go back and deal with my family, and I can't just be out partying all weekend.
Yeah. Well, someone said, Amy Rose asked me, am I coming to the Blockies next weekend? I'm like, there is no way I can sell this.
I'll be down in Melbourne, so I've got to swing that as well.
So I might have to put in some extra time with the family tomorrow night or something.
Had to keep it a bit sensible.
But yeah, so we're going to wind down. Everyone's starting to wander out. The conference ends in about 20 minutes. So for those who've stayed for the entirety of the stream, there has been a few of you.
Wow. Freebies. They're saying we need to offer freebies. We got some freebies.
No, that was an hour. That was 2 hours ago.
Oh.
Did
we offer freebies?
No, that was during the Finder and Black Sheep Someone was asking for socks. Thank you very much for tuning in. We will be back, same bat time, same bat channel tomorrow.
And Nick will be here tomorrow as well. We'll actually do some stuff.
And we'll some actual proper Moonshot. But it's been great for our watch hours, great for our crowd and our listeners. And hope you've seen the fun side of crypto.
Yeah.
Not just all degenerate shitcoin casinos. There's real people, real legends, and
real
smart
businesses,
people.
real
Yeah.
like some stuff that's going to change the way we do
we've
stuff.
had no less than 500 photos taken by event staff just here, because this seems to be a focal point. Everyone thinks that we're a lot more serious than we are, but we are.
We're quite serious.
I just said, look, we're a sophisticated business with a degenerate show. I'm just kidding. So from myself...
No, thank you, Jared.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
No, that's all good. That's part of the job and part of the passion. So I guess we're going to sign off very shortly. Thanks for tuning in, and make sure you tune in again tomorrow for much of the same.
Yeah, yep. Plenty more stuff.
And as always, happy trading. Thanks, guys.
Bye.
Woo.
Lee and Nick with the Moonshot flow. Dispatch live, let the market glow. Crypto vibes where the numbers show. To the moon we go, let the podcast blow. Digital coins, we dissect them quick. Blazing insights, Lee and Nick. Price prediction sharper than a sword. Macro games, we break the board. The Moonshot, dispatch, hear it loud. Crypto news making waves in the crowd. Stack your sats, let the market react. Stay ahead as we plan and enact. Volatility flips, we call the game. Market cap moves, never the same. Blockchain buzzing, the future's tech. Analyzing trends, keep it all in check. Dollar signs, the charts align, while the bulls and the bears intertwine. Fed talk rates climb or decline. We decode the nodes, it's all by design. The Moonshot, dispatch, hear it loud. Crypto news making waves in the crowd. Stack your sats, let the market react. Stay ahead as we plan and enact.